Hey up, ghosties. Sorry, it took me a second. I had some buttons to hit. Oh, hello, welcome in. Hi, Ash. Thank you for the dono. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Tess, shout out to you for getting first. An absolute win for you. Angsty, thank you for the Spotify reminder. I did just set it. Thank you. Also, hello, Gideon and Jaja Binks. It's been a minute since I think I've read your name. Hello. Hi, Emily. Hi, Ollie. How you doing? Vatican. Hello. Tyrio, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the, just pants. Just the word pants, I suppose. Honestly. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. Tyrio, hello. Hello, Tech Deck. A up Gamer, what's up? Hello, Death. How are you? How are you? Oh, I will. New sub B. Oh my god. Tech, what sub B did you get? What sub B are you on? What is that? 9 months. Oh my god. That's wild. Thank you so much. That is fucking ridiculous. 2 bits. Pants. Wonderful. I'm a mobile viewer. Ice. No, not a mobile viewer. How dare you? How dare you? Marie. Hi, Marie. Good to see you. I love to have you in. How you doing? I know life's been busy for you. I got a new collar. Let's go. I think I saw yours is the heart collar that was posted on the Discord, eh? I read through the Discord. Even if I'm not speaking, I'm always watching. I'm always watching. Nova Knight, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome home. Good to have a new face around here. I miss you, Zandy. Say the word and I'll be at your house. Literally say the word. What's Tango Sister? Hello, everybody. My name is Almost Sander. Welcome home. My friends are here. Oh, they're over here. My friends are here today. We're doing some fun little new stuff today. We got some little fun things to do, and I'm very excited. I get to talk to my friends and get to do some art and talk to you guys and all of my favorite things all in the world. I'm very excited. There you go, New B. Yes, New B. And welcome in, Tango Sister. Good to have you. A friend of Tango is a friend of mine. Unless you guys are like mortal enemies. I don't know. Some siblings really fucking hate each other. I've never gotten that. Maybe it's because like I acquired siblings like really late in life. My balls are fat. Oh. I get the canoe. Thank you for my canoe time, Ash. It means the world to me. Your canoes bring me through life. Anyways, I'm actually here for when I stayed up late because I was trying to fix my sleep schedule. Let's go. Yeah, my schedule is completely random. Happy to be subbed. Yes, Tech, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Oh, don't call me best streamer. I'm just out here trying to do my best, man. I'm doing what I can. Piss pennies. Be enough. Thank you for the bit. Oh my god, what is happening right now? Everybody take a breath. Oh my god. Be enough. Thank you for the piss pennies. My bank account has been deactivated because I'm weird, so no money right now, but I'm here with piss. Totally understand. You do not ever have to bring in money, but thank you so much, genuinely, for all of these. My god. This is like a wild amount of support right off the bat this morning. Oh my god. Ash, thank you for the 5 bits as well. Yes, for the canoe time. We love it. Okay. Odimochi, hello. Hello, you're a first-time chatter. Welcome in. Good to have you. An honor to have you home with us. Chilling with white tea today. What a good way to chill with the Xander stream. Let's go. I'm hoping today will be a fun one. Biblically accurate mod with a gun. Yeah, that is my one and only biblically accurate mod with a gun. Tess, and then this is obviously Emily, which is Kyttara on Twitch. One of my mods put Twitch's link. Whoa. One of my mods throw Emily's link in the chat for me. She's one of my best friends, but also a streamer and also a mod and also everything else that exists within my life. She's there and she's with me. I forgot that was there. We forgot. Emily, shout yourself out for me. I'm gonna go join them back in VC. Haven't been here in a bit, so hi chat. Hey, Meg Artist, how are you? Time to do uni work. Get that uni work done. All right, let me go unmute. I'm unmuted. I just want to scream that so you don't like accidentally dox yourself or something. I don't know what you could possibly be talking about, but no, Tess, please wait. No, wait. They'll hear. Please, no, Emily, I'm live. You can't do this to me. I don't. Oh God. Ash, thank you for the bits. No, that's not bits. That's money. Thank you for the money. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Emily's shouted. That's the one I wanted. Go follow Emily. You guys know the rules around here. You support me, you support my friends. That's how the fucking world works. She's got a webtoon too. Ollie, drop the webtoon link. I know you have it. Go get it. I really like the webtoon. Webtoon makes me happy. Anyways, I got fucking Xander, I'm in love with your hair today. It's so pretty. Thank you. It's because I showered. You can always tell when I've showered because my hair does this that day and no day afterwards. Because I don't know how to keep this while sleeping. What? I'm stupid. You can hear them now.
God damn it, Xander.
I'm stupid. It's
Can
fine.
you guys hear? Can you hear?
They can...
Alright, let me promote myself again. Hey
Sorry,
guys,
yeah, do
follow
the...
my Twitch.
There's the... There you go. Yeah, there it is. There's...
Hey guys. Oh, follow my Twitch and my Instagram.
Go follow Emily on... There you go. Go follow Emily on just everything that she has.
She... 3 Instagram accounts. Follow all of them.
And Tess, just go follow back to her house.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess.
Oh, they didn't hear my latitude and longitude.
No, wait, Emily, no, we have a second chance, please. Please, we have a second chance.
My longitude is negative 575.
Not like this, please.
They didn't hear it.
They're gonna steal my bitches.
Is that what you're worried about?
Yeah, no, only I want to be in your bed. They can be in your Twitch chat, but I need to be in your bed.
Andrew, these are minors.
Not all of them. Hi, Scar. I'm sorry. I'm also trying to say hi to people, and I don't want to anymore. Follow the group protector.
Am I the group protector?
The group protector. Emily, you've acquired a new label.
Legacy. I'm not good at that.
You got a new label.
I will bail. Ollie can account. I have bailed. I will leave you behind.
Do I drop all of Emily's socials? You know what, Ollie? I won't be the one to stop you. I won't be the one to stop all of them. Drop the Facebook. I want the LinkedIn.
Fuck Xander. Don't drop my Facebook.
Drop her LinkedIn.
I don't have a LinkedIn. No, don't apologize, Marie. I'm laughing. It's just
funny.
Yeah,
no. So, all ha-havs. The world should have protected her, but she wasn't asked to protect it. Yeah, that's.
I did a haunted house with Ollie and our friend Courtney, and Ollie got stuck immediately. And you want to know what I did? I left them both until they caught up. Listen, man.
You should.
Survival instinct.
Survival instincts sometimes kick in, and they're not for your friends. They're for you.
Survival of the fittest, baby. Survival of the fittest.
Yeah, I'm admittedly not that.
I did in fact leave you. You caught up.
Yeah, I have been the type, I haven't left my friends behind, but if they're not moving fast enough, I will make sure they move. Like, I'll pick their asses up and move.
You gotta go faster.
If you can't walk fast enough, bitch, I'm fucking hauling you.
Or same haunted house, different year. Ollie and I both had bags over our heads, and our friend Courtney refused to be in the front to lead us, so I did.
Despite not having a bag on her head.
Despite the fact that she could see.
She was the only one who could see.
She did not have a bag on her, but she's like, no, I don't want to be in the front. I said, that's fine. Then I guess I'll lead. It's
a part of the haunt that I ran, was in. One of the first trails was called Hooded.
Yeah.
And they literally throw bags over your head and then they put you down a hallway that has curtains along the way that you have to push through. And if you touch the walls, they're electric. So you'll get shocked if you touch the walls. Oh. I loved my haunt. My haunt was fucking mean.
I joke that I'm not a protector, but I will protect because none of my other friends will.
But protector by force, but not by choice.
I got Ollie and Courtney because both refused to leave.
Oh, yeah, let me address that really quickly because there was a request for that. No, Flip Zandy does not work right now because I tried to recode it, and the website that I use, Triggerfire, which is what allows you guys to flip me upside down, won't reconnect to my OBS. I think I might have messed up one of my updates on OBS. So I'm going to like re-download OBS's like updates or whatever. I just need to make sure that I don't lose anything in the process because there's something you have to download to use Triggerfire, which is like an OBS extension, which when you update OBS, if the extensions go out of date, like you have to re-download new extensions. So I have to completely re-download like the Triggerfire extensions for everything, but I will get it fixed and it'll come back. I promise. It takes me time and effort, and I haven't had any time or effort to give. I'm so sorry, but I'll fix it.
Oh.
I've been in just the worst place recently, but hey, we'll flip back around to having conversations. Let's talk about what we're gonna do today.
The worst place is here. You've been here, and that's horrible.
No, I like it here. This is the only place
I hate it here.
This is the only place I don't want to die. Let's be very clear about this. Like
You had to speak to us, and that plunges you into immense
God, I
dread.
no,
fucking
please.
hate Emily.
This is my only good place. If I could just be here.
This is the worst person I've ever spoken to in my life.
Talking to
No,
Emily
okay,
drains me emotionally and physically.
I think you're both projecting right now. Do we need to talk?
No.
Okay.
You just brought the two bitches with the most cynical sense of humor into one VC.
I'm not cynical. I'm just a little sad.
I'm
Cynical
not
and sad.
cynical. I'm just sad. You know what? Somebody put that on a t-shirt for me. Okay. What are we doing today, motherfuckers? Okay, so you guys can raid. You guys can fucking raid titles. Fuck you. We're doing a style swap. So essentially what me, Tess, and Emily have prepared beforehand is that we've all done sketches of our own OCs. And so we each have a sketch that we have completed. I have no idea what what level of complete a sketch is for each of us, so I guess we'll see. And
You can be in the call.
Yeah, Ollie, you literally are capable
can
of joining.
join.
yeah, you are
call.
capable of joining, Queen. It's in a channel you can join in. But yeah, so we're just gonna send each other the finished sketches, and we're all gonna swap. So I think the way it is because I'm gonna send mine to Emily. Well, we're all gonna send them to Discord, so we'll see each other's. But I'm gonna have Emily finish mine. I'm saying this so backwards. Emily finishes me, I finish Tess, and Tess finishes Emily.
And I finish.
And Emily always finishes. Always.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're gonna essentially like do like the coloring and rendering for the character in our style, despite the sketch having been done in their style. That's what we're trying to do. It just sounded like a fun idea. It's like an art swap, but like a half art swap.
We can't change the sketch. We just have to draw over it.
Yeah, so like if Emily does line art, so she's gonna be line arting, but it'll be line arting over my style of human for a sketch. You know, does that make sense? Like, so the art styles are changing, but this whatever. You guys will fucking see. Anyways,
We're doing beneficial tracing.
Period, Ollie. Period. Yeah. I always finish.
Emily always finishes. Does not matter.
I'm the soldier who always finishes. Such accurate statements about me.
All right.
I'm such a fighter. Do you guys know I got King on the test?
You got Kane?
King, babe.
I thought you said Kane.
Yeah, I'm disabled.
No. Like fucking what is the Cain and Abel? That's where my
I did not get Cain from the Bible.
That's where I went. I was like, what test are you taking?
Dante's Inferno.
I was like, what test
my
are you taking?
Twin.
Yeah, that you might.
Sorry, I took the Dante's Inferno test. I got Virgil.
Who's your biblical kin? I need to know.
Shout out, guys. I'm Beelzebub. I love Beelzebub.
I want to be Samuel. I want to be Lucifer.
Of course you want to be fucking Lucifer, you fucking basic bitch.
Listen, I'm just not like other girls.
I want to be Mammon.
What fun fact red-eared slider turtles are cannibals? You know what?
Period.
That's so good for them. I'm so proud of them.
Thank you, Meg Artist 10 for that fun
Meg
fact.
Artist, shout out to you for, giving me what I need.
Are we sending?
Yeah, where do we want to send these?
Probably Krusty Crew, I'm assuming.
Sure, let's just send them in Krusty Crew. Hang on. I'm gonna spam Krusty Crew so that our conversations are out of the way. Help me out here.
What do you mean you don't want? Okay, I'm late, but I'm ready.
Oh,
sorry,
I can have that. I just don't want anything like
entertain me, y'all. I'm bored as shit.
There goes Ollie. There she goes. All right, she's got us covered. Okay, who wants to not stand for the basic biblical kins? Okay. Who wants to send?
Sorry,
who wants to send first?
Just send them at the same time.
Do we want to? Do we want to do them at the same time, or do we want?
Send them at the same time.
All right, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Yeah.
I'm ready whenever. I'm scared.
All right.
And then once we all have them sent, I'll pull them up on screen so we can all see.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
I'm so excited.
All right, there they are.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go upwards. So chat, just so you can see, this is mine. I'm gonna give a chance to explain the OC really briefly, and then I'll go up, and each of you can have your chance as well. So So this is my oldest OC I've ever had. Her name is Black Star. She was originally a Naruto OC back when I was in 5th grade, I believe. I've had her ever since. She's evolved to just her own thing. She's not an insert of anything. And I've actually written a novel about her twice. I love her very much, and that's about it. I don't know what else to tell you. She's a human.
I'm not gonna lie, I was wholeheartedly expecting a man.
No, I switched it up on you because I knew you were.
I was literally telling Tess, I was like, I'm expecting a white man.
No, she's a white woman. She like
I got a white girl.
I knew if there's one thing I can give you, Emily, I can give you a woman.
I can draw men.
I
I'm
know
not
you
incapable
can,
of
but I know
drawing
you're
men.
gonna have more fun drawing a woman. So, I also just haven't. I also realized I haven't drawn this OC since 2017. That's the last time I drew her.
That's only like a couple years.
That's literally the last time I drew her. Hang on, give me 1 second. Let me pull this up really quickly to show you. And let me fucking show you this really quickly because I was losing my fucking marbles over this. Over the last time I drew her. Hang on. I've got to scroll. This, okay? For my chatters. This is the last time I drew this OC. This was 2017 Xander art. This was the year I graduated high school. That's when I last drew this bitch. She's fucking crusty. So she's never really changed in terms of design, but yeah, that's my girl. But anyways, let me flip back to Krusty Crew. So scrolling up one is Tess. Tess, speak.
This is my mermaid pal, Ophelia.
Oh, this is Ophelia. Okay.
This is Ophelia. You guys know her from something, that's for sure.
From a piece of writing.
for something.
Yes, from a piece of writing.
Yeah, just maybe.
So this is Ophelia. She's a mermaid. I love her. That's about it.
I've never drawn a mermaid like this. Like genuinely. So I'm so excited. You also gave me a background to work with, which is cool.
I didn't know we were just doing full body. I thought we were doing a whole piece. Oopsie.
No, I'm totally down. I'm 100% in.
I was gonna do a background, and then I didn't want to.
I just normally don't because I'm lazy.
Holly, you don't know who that is. You have no idea.
I'm so excited.
I recognize her.
She's stunning. I love this. I'm so excited. Okay. All right. Emily speaketh.
Okay. This is Fineri. She's also a mermaid, but she's not in her mermaid form. She's a pirate siren character who's technically genderless but appears female.
That's how my mermaids are too.
Yeah.
She's my favorite.
No gender.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Fineri.
I love her.
I didn't
so
give you
much.
any references on colors, so have fun.
She's okay for anybody who is not Emily or Ollie or Tess. The reason I am just wailing over here is because Emily has a fucking animatic that she made
that you
for
love
like
this animatic
years.
So much. I just chose this character.
When did you make that animatic?
Like 2 years ago.
Okay. So it's an animatic that's to the Black Sea, like the song The Black Sea, that is on YouTube. And whenever I'm like stressed about art or like trying to like learn how to do animatics, my ass goes back. I am like a third of the views on that video. I swear to God.
I don't understand why you like that animatic so much.
It is my comfort animatic. I am so attached to it, and I had no choice.
You like it so much. But yeah, this is the main character of that animatic.
I had no choice. I'm deeply and madly in love with her. Like I love.
She's fun.
She's so much fun. I'm so excited. So yeah, these are our characters. This is super fun. We have such different art vibes and such different like sketch styles. This is gonna be just absolute. Emily, yours is like bordering on not being able to sketch anymore.
Listen, I wanted to make sure that it was refined enough to be able to follow.
No, that makes sense. Honestly, admittedly, I sketch really clean as well. But like,
I sketch really messy.
For me, this sketch would be my line art. This would be my final line art. Like,
I sketch really messy and then I just do it with line art.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just draw so much that I don't need refined sketches anymore. But I didn't want to give Tess my fucking chicken scratch.
Yeah, I only do refined sketches because they are my line art. Because I don't do line art. Fuck that shit. So, all right, Tess. I'm finishing you.
Yes.
All right.
I already started.
I have not because I've been showing these off on stream. Okay, let me switch over my applications. Oh gods. Okay. Insert a photo.
I get the
This one.
advantage of I have seen Fenari art before.
You have seen
I
her
know what
before.
Fenari looks like.
I tried to choose an obscure character, but like I still have art of her that exists. I don't know.
Okay, I've redeemed a truth. Real quick, if you choose a crying cat image, which one would you choose? It would be the one of like I think it's like a white cat with the really big like black eyes that's kind of like quietly sobbing. Do you know what like you know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
Hang on.
I know what you're talking about.
I need to look up this one. This dude, hang on. It's like the most basic crying cat image there is. Hang on. I can't just look up crying cat. I have to do like meme to get the fucking images I want because I don't just want a cat that's actually crying. Like I don't want him having a bad time.
I'm typing what the name of the OCs are in the chat for people who don't have like the spelling.
Yeah.
These people want to refer to them as not like this person's OC. They want to make it easier.
Yeah. Just so that you have all of the names.
Do you also have last names?
I do. Do you want last name?
I'm putting mine.
Okay.
I just didn't know if you wanted it.
Black Star Abaddon. It's very.
Is it capital S?
No, it's all one word.
Oh, okay. A.
I typed mine in the
ABAOD. Oh god, I can't hang on. I can't spell out loud. ABAD. Yeah, ABADON. Abaddon. I believe.
ABAD.
I haven't typed her last name in so long.
All right, and then yours.
I put it in the Twitch chat.
I know, I see it.
Oh, ABADDON. I had to look up her old fucking character sheets.
Yeah, the
Two
biblical
Bs?
spelling of Abaddon is ABDDON.
Yeah,
ABDD ABADDON.
that's the
I was
name.
gonna say, I'm like, there's no A in between those
No,
letters. There you go.
ABADDON. Abaddon.
And we can pin that.
Yes, I'm so excited for this. Also,
I'm gonna do manually unpinned or end of stream. There we go.
End stream.
would you look at that? That one.
Oh god, now I'm gonna have to stare at my art on the screen. Are you sure you don't want to switch? So I don't have to stare at my art on the screen?
Nope, I don't want to switch. I've committed. I've committed to this mermaid. I'm so excited.
Screaming and shitting.
Don't scream or shit. The only thing is, I'm gonna have to figure out how exactly to, because like I said, I haven't decided which of my styles I want to do. If I want to do like the sketchy line art or like the refined sketch as a line art.
Do you want me to send you one that has a white background?
No, I got you. I'm good. Because I'm not gonna.
How much I'm supposed to like keep this exact same sketch, or am I able to add like extra lines?
I guess we didn't like.
I'm sure extra lines don't hurt.
Yeah, I think
Just
extra
don't,
lines
like,
are fine.
I feel like extra lines, as long as they don't take away from the style of the art.
Yeah, it's like so you can't change the character to look like it's drawn in your style, but you can add extra lines to like if you're like doing line art, like do what you got to do to make your line art look like your line art, but like don't redraw the character, if that makes sense. Like don't like redraw the pose or something.
Well, I wasn't planning on that.
Okay. So, hello. You know what? Those are names. Thanks for the follow, forest fucker. Me too. Love it for you.
Forest or forest?
Favorite is the first time chat from Cupid Kill Switch. That's a good one.
Okay, thank you for reading that one out loud because I was looking at it and I was like about to be like, oh yeah, welcome in, and I couldn't read that name. Cupid Kill Switch.
Kill Switch.
I'm fucking way too stupid to be able to read, but Cupid, welcome in. Thanks for being here for your first stream. Good, you're only 26 mins, and I have to do a stream and I have to miss yours for like 30 minutes. Good lord, you're running in and screaming, Ray. Take a breath, queen. Do whatever you gotta fucking do. It's not my issue. I'm not here to regulate your day. Also, yeah, don't fucking promo shit. Go away. Not in a mean way, but I know that wasn't meant in a mean way, but you know what I'm talking about. Nimflower, thank you for the follow. Welcome home. And also, why are my alerts not on? Hello? Did anybody else hear an alert for that one? Or am I just ignoring them?
I also have stream muted, so.
No, it's fine. I just fucking don't understand why. I'm back. I joined the Discord. Nice. Yeah, the Discord's a good place to be. But yeah, should I be doing... Okay, because the last time I did a style swap with Emily, I did my lineless, like, highly rendered coloring. Should I do, like, a lineless highly rendered, or should I do, like, my sketchy style that I've been doing more recently?
I'm not telling you what to do.
You, brother.
Chat, what do we think?
Make your own decisions, shoddy.
Me make decisions? I could never. Chat, what do you think? Do I do line art or do I do lineless?
Beth, have you started?
Yes.
Tessa started.
Okay.
I have not started because I'm trying to decide exactly what I want to do. I might do line art.
Oh my god, this is the strand of her necklace. I just thought you would really define neck muscles.
No,
first.
she has a necklace. If you need like clarification, let me know.
Yeah, Emily.
I'm assuming the little blips on her shoulders are scales.
It's like freckles.
Freckles. Okay.
It's like light freckles that when she is a siren translate to like spots.
Yeah.
I could go into the genetic aspects of her, but I'm not going to do that.
The genetic aspects.
I'm just not.
That's my favorite type
of.
of shit. Oh, I never draw noses like this. I love this.
Xander, you almost got my one sketch of my mermaid dude, but I thought it was too cruel because it was a front and a back, because it was an already made sketch. I thought that was too cruel.
I mean, my art usually takes me fucking forever, but especially because, like, at least for this, because you gave me, like, a really refined thing, I can do almost entirely just straight up, tracing. But, like, oh, we'll see how it turns out. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how much they look different when they're, like, finished out for, like, by someone else.
Like, this is not a dig at Xander. Genuine question. Do you have an OC that doesn't have a split brow?
Yes.
The silence.
But I'd have to think about it.
I was like, Star has a split brow. So does most of his characters. I was just genuinely curious.
I don't know where I picked it up, but I do it to, like, literally all of my characters.
Everybody's got one.
Poison, what is a style swap? So me, Emily, and Tess have all done sketches of our OCs, and we have then sent those sketches to each other, and we are now drawing each other's sketches. So we took the other person's sketch, like, this is Tess's sketch that she sent me, and now it's my job to do line art, coloring, rendering, shading, whatever I do to finish a piece of art, as if it were my sketch. Except it's not my sketch, and I have to figure out how to make it, you know, I have to turn a sketch into my art. Does that make sense? And they're all doing the same on their computers. Or tablets, or wherever we are doing whatever we're doing.
Yeah.
God, I have, like, Xander with the split brows, ram horns, and face scars. Leave me alone!
That's his favorite. That's his favorite.
I have a type, okay? And that's just my type.
Don't forget light colored eyes in some aspects.
Yeah.
Scars.
Admittedly, Black Star is probably one of my most basic OCs. Because, like,
I'm not shitting on her.
No, I'm not shitting on her either. But she hasn't changed since I designed her back in fucking, like, 5th grade. Like, she has never changed. She's always had the huge side-swept covering her eyes bang. Like, she's always that shirt that she wears that has, like, the sleeves that go straight across and then those 2, like, tank top straps that go up to the shoulders. That is a shirt I designed for her, like, years and years and years ago. And when I was in high school, I fucking found that shirt and I bought it. And I have so many pictures of me wearing that like, dead ass wearing that shirt. I literally just looked like Black Star when I was in high school. Like, I don't know if I, like, was just, like, subconsciously trying to become her, because I was like, yeah, if I'm her, I'll be cool. But dead ass, I just looked like her. I had the huge sweeping bangs that covered one of my eyes. I had the long ass black hair. I had the fucking, that stupid fucking shirt. I had the exact same fucking Converse she wears. Like, it is, I was just her. I was cosplaying one of my own OCs for the entirety of high school. Hello?
I think that's called a self-insert.
But I designed her to look like that before I ever looked like that.
I think that is called a self-insert because you wanted to look like that.
Maybe that would make sense. Hang on, I'll be right back for a second. I'm gonna mute. You guys entertain for a sec.
Sup, cunts. Opinions on sparkling water. I don't like sparkling water. It makes me feel weird. I don't like it.
I'm not gonna bitch at somebody for enjoying sparkling water, but
I don't like it. It's like I don't like anything that's not like a pure taste. Like I either want pure water or pure juice. Like I don't want like flavored water. You know what I mean? Like lemon water.
Few instances that I'm okay with like a flavored water.
I like lemonade or water.
You give me one banging pair of badonkadonks to draw.
Oh yeah, she's really curvy.
She looks so good.
I usually do quite flat-chested characters, but I wanted her to be like very like stereotypically like siren attractive, so I gave her like a very curvy frame.
Apologies, I'm back. I was checking in on roommate.
Welcome.
What were we talking about?
Explaining Canary's tits, and also that we didn't like sparkling water.
We were talking about titties, and I missed it.
We were talking about titties, and we were talking about sparkling water.
Yeah.
I fucking hate sparkling water. Am I allowed to have that opinion?
I hate it too.
That's thank God. I fucking hate that shit, man.
I was saying that I either want a pure like juice or I want pure water.
Yeah.
I can't be flavored.
I don't need to be fucking drinking water that tastes like it was made next to a fruit. It tastes like fucking ass.
Yeah, I don't want it to taste like bad juice.
Yeah, exactly. Then just drink juice. You want it to taste like fucking a juice? Drink fucking juice.
Just drink juice.
Oh, Xander, what's the word for when you write something serious but you diminish it by adding a joke or something? It's called lampshading. It's one of my favorite things to talk about because I fucking hate it.
I feel like that's always aesthetic.
Lampshading?
She's always like making jokes.
Well, I think
about herself to like make herself feel better about it.
I definitely, yes, absolutely. In terms of that, Ollie absolutely fucking, she makes fun of her own work in terms of like trying to make it feel less serious. But I've, at least in reading her writing, like lampshading is specifically undercutting it within the actual content. Like,
yeah.
Like the fucking, if I may, like the end of what fucking Avengers movie it was it that where like Asgard got blown up at the end, like, and like it was like a huge
Thor Ragnarok.
There you go. Okay, Ragnarok.
Wasn't it?
I don't remember. I haven't watched it in years.
That was the Was it Ragnarok? I think it was Ragnarok.
It would make sense if it was, okay. So in that movie, there's like this huge, momentous, dramatic situation where Asgard is blown up, and they're like looking around and like realizing that like Asgard is in a place, it's its people, and that's what matters to us. And then there's this shit half joke a second after this momentous occasion, and like tears are welling and the music is swelling, and then there's like this something that was just like, wow, that sucks. And it's like, are you so afraid of like any type of emotional like situation that you have to undercut it with a shit unfunny joke that not only ruins the moment but doesn't make anybody laugh? Like, it wasn't worth undercutting your fucking emotions to fucking be like, oh no, don't take it too seriously, guys. No, I promise I'm not taking it seriously. This is a funny movie and it's relatable and I'm relatable. It's like, shut the fuck up. Just own up to your fucking writing. Anyways, sorry. Making fun of your own work is its own thing, like, because that helps alleviate some of the, like, internal cringe we get from writing emotions. But if you have to write it into your story, fucking weak-ass shit. Get better.
Anyways.
Me with my harsh takes, I'll shut up. Ollie asked a question and I went somewhere. Poison, thank you for the 100 bits. And also, Dave, thank you for the 10 bits. I've been on a 5-hour call with my cousins playing Minecraft and we finally left call. Those are the best type of calls. Speaking of that, I need to join that that server poke test that you and the friends have been in. I need to get in on that so that I can set that up. I just haven't had time.
If you choose Lost Draconian and it breaks my mouse ability again, you're not allowed to be a Lost Draconian.
I will be very upset about that.
Get dominated.
If it breaks my mouse ability again, I do not care.
I'm late though, XD.
Okay.
And you can't be Draconian, or that it would break the game.
Well, no, it's just that was also.
No, I said
it was. If you choose
Draconian
specifically,
yeah,
like if it breaks my ability like it did last time, we're gonna have to figure something out where like maybe you don't have that origin, but they give you all the same abilities.
I'd be down with
Because it
that.
might just be like the designation that gives it.
Yeah, I'll give it a test. We can, if you have time after stream, we can test it out, and then if it doesn't work, we'll have plenty of time to like figure out if there is a workaround or if I just need to take the L.
Standard
I
tries a
also
new
don't
origin
actually care
challenge.
that much.
Hey, I tried lots of new origins. I had an entire thing where I was randomizing my origins, and 98% of them fucking blow. Poison, thank you for the gifted sub, and also Wicked, thank you for the resubscription. What is happening today, y'all? Also, Ray Girl, thank you for the 27 bits and the apology. That was very nice of you. Most people don't take the time to apologize, so more than forgiven. I do not mind. And you immediately were gifted a sub.
I was also joking, so.
For what?
The origin thing.
Oh, well, if it fucking...
I'm not gonna force you not to be a certain origin.
Well, if it completely breaks yours, like if it makes it yours like impossible to play, like I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't blame you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't make it impossible to play. It's just like the primary ability of the mouse is like the quick movement thing.
Yeah.
And that was like completely not accessible the last time we played it, and I didn't know how great it was.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't able to use it.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, I semi like being attached by the brain nodules. I think
I like being able to fly, so we've got some differences here.
Well, fuck.
Is her shirt maybe? Oh no, it's not. I was gonna ask if it was like a ripped hem, but I think it's just the style.
Yeah, no, I'm just a mess. What are you drawing? Oh, so style swaps. So I'm currently drawing Tess's OC. There's a pinned fucking thing. Oh, it's under the hype train. People are hype training right now. You can't see the pins. This is a pin that explains who all of the OCs are, but all of us are finishing each other's OCs. Just to explain where we are today and what exactly is going on.
I'm just here. No one knows what I'm drawing, and no one knows where my art is.
It doesn't exist. But yeah,
my art's not on screen.
No, Emily and Tess are also drawing. That's why they're in call. So Emily is rendering my sketch. Tess is rendering Emily's sketch, and I'm currently rendering Tess's sketch. So
I'm not streaming because I didn't want to stream. That's why. I considered it, and then I didn't want to.
That's so valid. That's the number one reason why I'll skip a stream is just nah, I don't want to. This feels like cheating because I am just like there's so much done already that I literally can just trace the majority of it. But like I feel like I should be trying harder. But it's very pretty. I don't know how to explain in my thought process that like I don't draw pretty. Like, does that make sense?
I only draw pretty.
Is pretty.
Yeah, same. I only draw pretty.
I really don't draw pretty.
I was telling Emily before you undeafened, I think I'm having the easiest time.
Yeah.
Because like you don't draw pretty and you have to line my pretty thing, and Emily draws pretty and I get to line her pretty thing and I also draw pretty.
Yeah, I don't draw pretty. Nothing I draw is ever pretty. Like everything I draw is like rough.
Doesn't mean it's bad, it's just more rough.
Yeah, everything I draw is like sharp angles and rough edges, and like I don't do
just a
soft
stylistic choice.
Yeah.
I only do soft. I very rarely do not soft.
I do like hard points. I just try and make them flow rather than just being like fucking triangular.
See, and
when I do
go ahead.
When I do rough stuff, it's usually horror.
That's valid, because then it's fitting with like the content of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just draw harsh edges on everything, even with the softer like feminine characters I have, which I don't have a shit ton of those. But like, admittedly, I have more soft feminine men than I have soft feminine women. I don't know what that says about me, but that's absolutely a thing. I just like
whenever I draw men, they're very feminine.
I think I have a good mixture of the two. I have both very masculine men and very feminine men.
I only draw feminine men.
Honestly, it's the better way to draw them.
Yes.
What is... Hey, Tess, a question for you.
Yes.
What is this line here? I've circled it on my stream. Is that, like, edge of the shirt, or is that hair?
That's the bottom of the shirt.
That is bottom of the shirt. Okay, I didn't want to assume and just be like...
It's like a bikini top.
Okay, I didn't want to assume and, like, expose her midriff without her, like, meant to have her midriff exposed.
She's a mermaid.
And Xander wants to see that belly.
Xander, you can show that belly, don't worry.
Oh my god, I can show the belly.
Canary literally doesn't have a top on when she's in her siren form, so,
so
I wouldn't be
based.
inappropriate. That's also why I didn't do her mermaid form, is because I would have to censor her very heavily.
And that's
would
just
draw
no
the
fun.
nipples. I'd do it.
Do it.
She doesn't have nipples, because I don't think mermaids would have nipples, but she does have titties.
No,
They
that's
don't
fair.
have tits on.
Okay, because I know you're deep enough in to think about the genetics of it. Mermaids don't have nipples, right? So then,
Yeah.
how exactly does the young situation work?
I just imagine that they feed them like they would fish. They just eat, like, actual, like, vegetables and shit.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Like
They can eat. The way that, because I also have a bunch of mermaid lore type shit. The way that it is with me is, either the mermaid can straight off the bat as soon as they're born. They have sharp teeth. They can eat solid food.
Yeah.
Okay.
But something specific to my little universe is that the mother can feed the child through some sort of like almost like magical transmission of energy. Like if there's a bunch of skin contact, they can almost like give their energy to their child.
Okay, I like that.
And here's also the thing with my sirens is they are not born. They are, in this specific universe, they are born from sea foam, because it's kind of like the Greek mythology version.
Yeah. Okay.
So they don't have any genitalia, and they literally are genderless. They don't reproduce.
Oh,
they
that
just kind of get born.
See, and that would
So
make
they're like-
perfect sense then, that they
They're
don't
like
need
babies
that.
when they're born, but they're pretty self-sufficient.
I like that. That's really cool.
Yeah, no, in mine they can have children, and all
Mine,
sirens
they
can have children.
They cannot fuck.
Yeah.
Do they have genitalia?
No, they
Huh.
don't.
For mine, it's all sirens, regardless of the gender that they visually look like, can both have children and cause someone else to have children because they don't have a gender.
I
It's just
love
what other
that.
people perceive them as.
I
But
love that.
yours
So
is almost like
technically,
yours is almost intersex, while mine is genderless.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys are like the
Yeah,
mine
opposite
is
ends of
Pretty much
Yeah.
intersex, yeah.
yeah, from intersex to asex, like asexual reproduction. That's like super
Yes.
cool. You've gone completely opposite mermaid directions.
But like the same vibe still.
Yeah, same concept but with different application. Also, how do I keep
Canary
missing?
is essentially genderless.
Poison, thank you for the 1 bit, and Ray Girl, thank you for the 10 bits. Sorry I missed both of those. There's so much happening. But that is I like that. I don't have a single mermaid OC. For the bitch who liked to play mermaids all the time growing up, I don't have a single mermaid OC, and I think that's a damn shame.
Canary is my only one. I made her in 7th grade at a dance recital, and then or a dance competition. Sorry, 8th grade at a dance competition, and then I just kind of kept redrawing her. She went from very pale to now black, so I like to do that like whose white baby is that joke with her past self.
Hey, changes happen.
Yeah,
Character development.
yeah. She
character
became
development.
Marksman.
This is the true character development right there. Oh god. I am
Mine's colors are just because she's kind of based off of a koi fish, so.
Yeah, it says
I've made a
tail
koi fish
vibes
mermaid.
koi. I don't know what a koi fish looks like, so I'm gonna have to look that up.
I
the
should have
ones
given
that
you
are
tail
ponds.
inspo, but you got it. Her tail inspo is the Instagram logo. There you go. That's Fanary's tail inspo.
Was it
And
actually,
why
or does it
don't-
just look like it?
No, it's not. It was not inspired by that. It just looks like that.
I don't think I really need it, considering you cannot see her tail.
Oh,
yeah, but that's just what it is as a joke.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We should have made a mandatory mermaid. You have to draw a mermaid.
I feel like I've been left out somehow. Like I feel like I didn't get the
I didn't
memo.
know. I knew Taz was gonna do a mermaid. I just chose Fineri because I wanted to, and then I was like, well, this is probably gonna be similar.
I feel like I like missed out on a secret memo.
I think you can always assume I'm gonna choose a mermaid.
That's valid. Chico,
When
thank you
you're
for the
gaming.
follow.
What?
I just joined the stream.
Where gaming?
Where gaming? Gaming here. Welcome, gaming.
Bro, we're gaming.
Gaming's so hard right now. Oh god,
Gaming.
I 360 no scope.
Game.
Oh, I just got a fucking triple kill. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gaming so hard right now. Can you tell? I don't think anybody's ever gamed harder.
Were you guys between any OCs? Because I was between 3.
I was between a couple.
Most of my OCs I can't show on this stream.
Valid.
For one reason or another. Most of them are because of censorship.
Yeah, that makes sense.
None of mine would have been censored.
Very freaky little creatures. Not in the sexual way, in the what the fuck is that way.
That's valid.
All of mine were just women. One was a human, and then 2 of them weren't. And I gave you one of the non-humans. I was between Fineri, Morel, and Avalon, but I chose Fineri because her color scheme was more interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. Xander, you were either gonna end up drawing Ophelia or Maisley, so.
Huh. I
also didn't know if Tess knew to draw curly hair, and Avalon or Morel's hair is really curly.
I can sometimes-ish, maybe.
She's like Merida curls, not like black curls.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
I was originally considering Embry because I'm lame and I just really like drawing them.
I told Tess I would have been happy with Embry.
Yeah.
It's Embry.
I said if he gives me a boy or a non-binary character, I hope it's Embry.
Yeah, and Embry was my original choice because I was like, I love Embry. But
I would have been drawing Embry.
I was like, well, I don't know if I want to do them this time. I want to change it up because I feel like I would like Embry feels like the obvious choice, if that makes sense. And so I was like considering, I was like, well, I could do like, subvert expectations and give her Jace. And I was like, meh, he's not that fun to draw. I mean, he's gorgeous, don't get me wrong, but just, kind of just Jace.
To be fair, I honestly don't really care who the character was because I'm not drawing them. Like,
True.
if I'm just doing the line work, it's going to be boring no matter what.
That's valid.
Because I'm just copying it. So I didn't really care.
So yeah, and then I ended up I was just thinking about characters and just people and just like, I was like, man, you know who I haven't drawn since forever and also who has never had anyone else draw her? Let's do Star. I almost gave you Lucian, but I decided that would be a pain in the ass, so I gave you Star instead.
I knew that I wasn't going to do a main character that you guys knew about. Fineri's a main character, but so is Avalon and Morel, but you guys don't really know them very well.
I pull up and it's like, here's my Kyttara fan art.
Yeah,
there
it is.
I gave you guys this really interesting character you guys never heard of. Her name's Althea.
She's really underground.
Yeah.
You wouldn't understand.
It's like, here's the color scheme. You've never seen this
color
before.
Scheme. Y'all have never seen her before.
Yeah, do your best. I know this is kind of a new character to you guys, but do what you can.
Hey guys, I'm sorry, Tess. Hope you're okay with drawing dudes. I gave you my character Cypress.
Yeah.
See, I'd be chilling.
That'd be so much
you be
fun.
chilling with Cypress?
What?
I said you be chilling with Cypress?
I'd be chilling with whoever the fuck, man.
I think
fair.
I'd be so down.
I don't really care who was chosen because, like I said, I'm not actually drawing them. I'm just copying them.
Yeah, I'm already in the middle of drawing Althea.
You're drawing Althea fan art. She literally told me, she's like, I have to stop drawing my Althea fan art to do this Twitch thing. And I was like, wow, what an L. I'm so sorry.
I am already struggling with figuring out how to draw a fucking mermaid tail.
It's right there. It's already sketched for you.
Really sketchy outline of it.
Yeah, but it's more of just like, I've never done this, so I'm just gonna fucking try my best and just hope I don't offend somehow.
I don't know how you could have possibly offended somebody.
I'm gonna offend the mermaid community. They're gonna come for me.
People are asking for the song.
What do you mean people are asking for the chatters? not that many of you can be new that you don't know what song this is. It has been the same playlist I've been playing for a year and a half.
For the song.
This is Battle Cries. Battle Cries by the Amazing Devil.
I don't know what that is.
I love this song. It's my song.
I have every single time I play this song, I go, oh yeah, this is Tessa's song. Every single time it comes on, and people never like. You know what? Okay, it's on.
Well, guess what, Xander? Is my name Tess?
No,
I don't fucking know what song this is.
it's a really good song. Highly recommend. Amazing. The Battle Cries by the Amazing Devil. And actually, scratch that. Go listen to every song by the Amazing Devil. It's worth your time.
And while you're at it, watch The Witcher.
Yeah. Go watch The Witcher. I've seen it like 4 times.
While you're at it, go read my webtoon.
Son of a bitch.
Yes, do that too.
Also, nobody's managed to ask about the utensil for my coffee today, and I think this is going to be the last time I mention it on a stream, just because I think it's goofy, and I'm going to see if it ever comes up again. If I keep changing them, and I never mention it again, will anybody start pointing it out, or will it die off? That's the question. I'm already reading the webtoon. Death is so far ahead of you.
Why are you reading the webtoon? Why are you doing that?
Death is so far ahead of you.
How are you guys just already doing that?
Hey, they were given instructions. They were told go listen to The Amazing Devil, watch The Witcher.
They're so obedient.
Yeah. I don't even want to know what atrocity you've committed today. But why are you trying to come for my atrocities, huh?
It's a severed human hand.
Yeah. It's my cock again. I started the webtoon, but honestly, I haven't kept up. Hey, listen. Keeping up with webtoons as they come out can be difficult. I'm the same person, but it's about going back and catching up. That's where the good shit is, because then you get like 17 chapters at once, and you just... That's what I do with all of my webtoons.
Me reading 56 chapters on screen.
I'm telling you.
In one night.
It's the way to do it.
In call.
Yes.
Don't forget that. I hate that people keep doing that shit.
It's really fun. Me and Courtney did it together, didn't we?
If you minded and you said no.
I don't mind. I just like making jokes. I don't care.
We definitely do keep doing that to her, and I love it.
It happens a lot. Which is why I don't care. It's just funny.
Okay. I think I have almost the shape of a tail.
I can't tell what the fuck's happening with these jean hems. I'm just going for it.
The hems are torn up. They're just completely scratched.
I know. I just don't know exactly what pattern you did, so I'm just making it up.
The pattern is just I ripped them apart. I have no idea. Just read the EPs when they come out. Why am I calling them EPs? Do you mean the episodes when they come out?
It's because not everyone's been reading it from the beginning.
I realized that all my past OCs that have been my main characters all represent my mental mind state when I made them. Yeah, those are self-inserts, like Tess was calling me out on earlier.
Well, you can make an OC of the same mindset as you without them necessarily being you.
True, but I feel like that's like kind of like a thing of writers is just like it can be hard to write a main character whose mindset you don't understand or don't like find yourself in, and so a lot of people will default to like if you're not like this is my set script and here's what I'm writing. If you're just like starting out making a new character or a new story, like it's gonna reflect a lot of where you are and who you are in life at that moment. You know? I feel like that makes sense.
I feel like Emily's gonna be done with this in like literally an hour.
I'm almost done with line work.
Oh my god, I am still trying to do line art. You do cleaner line art than me, and I am still behind. Help.
It's because I draw. It's because you got to do quick strokes. Quick strokes.
Listen, I'm a slow and gentle kind of man.
I have to redo them about 8,000 times.
Right.
You gotta just trust it.
I trust nothing. Explains why my longest
biggest tip for line work, be confident.
I have no confidence. And I don't have any clean line art either.
You're not gonna get anyone.
God, my line art is so mess. There's nothing I can even do about it. I'm just accepting it. This is why I don't do line art.
Is this, Emily, is this chain gold or silver?
Gold.
Okay. Because then I'll wait to line up after. Yeah. She seems like a gold girl.
Emily, all of Blackstar's jewelry is also gold.
Okay, I was gonna do silver, so I'm glad you reiterated.
Yeah, I didn't put like
always do silver, but since she's pirate, I did gold.
And yeah, and I do a lot of gold in my characters.
I honestly prefer silver in real life, and I tend to like gray more than bright ass fucking yellow, so I tend to do silver more.
Admittedly, I used to always like not only prefer but like exclusively wear like silver jewelry.
I wear both.
I avoided gold because I hated it, and then like something switched in like I don't even know, my like first year of college, like something switched, and I was like, fuck, gold is the best, and I like completely just like swapped sides 100% and just went full in on gold jewelry.
I like both. I wear both. I'm also not one of those people that's like, you can't mix metals. I don't like that rule.
Absolutely mix metals. Absolutely.
Who gives a fuck? Live my life. Live my best truth.
I'm wearing silver, gold, black, the like tungsten colored shit, the rainbow dipped, fucking all of it.
I'm gonna mix my metals all I want.
I'm gonna be wearing a black necklace and a silver ring and a gold bracelet and fuck my ass. Get over it.
My favorite metal is black.
Well, like, you know what I'm talking about, like the black dyed metals and shit.
I know. I'm just making fun of you.
Yeah, no, my favorite metal on the periodic table is black. That's my favorite one.
Black star. But
God damn it. How did I miss that one?
I wasn't really that clever, man. I'm not like taking credit.
I mean, it was a fairly solid pun, to say the least.
Solid like metal.
Tess.
Solid like metal.
I'm dropping out. I can't.
But
dropping out of what?
I don't know yet. I'll find something. I'll find something to drop out of.
You'll reapply to college just to drop out.
To drop out. I get my acceptance letter and immediately call. Yeah. I call them like, thanks for the acceptance letter. I'm gonna be retiring.
What classes would you like?
Fuck
None.
you, goodbye.
Yeah.
Credit hours is 0.
Is the pentagram on her shoes, are they meant to be like perfect shapes, or are they meant to look like hand drawn?
They're like Sharpied on.
Okay, that's what I was asking. I didn't know if it was like a perfect circle or if it was like meant to look like she drew it on.
I got you. Yeah.
Emily, your faces are so detailed and my lighter brush is so big. It's so big.
What's big?
My light art brush is big.
Oh, I use really small brushes. I line with like a 4.
Me actively using a literal just sketching brush.
I line with a 4, so I'm sorry. I also gave you a character with a really hard nose. Sorry about that, man. She's supposed to look fishy.
Fishy.
You're good, man.
Okay, hang on.
I literally designed her face to look fish-like.
I gotta look up what the fuck a koi fish looks like. In terms of like
the ones that go in the ponds.
It's like
I know like in concept what a koi fish looks like, but I don't have I have the aphantasia thing, like I can't pull up like what koi fish spots look like without like visually seeing it in front of me. But I know what koi fish look like as like a concept. I know the idea of a koi fish.
You've never heard of a koi fish in your goddamn life.
Never even heard of them. Koi fish?
What the fuck is a fish?
I don't know. What the fuck is a fish? What are you guys referencing? Why does this human have fucking legs? Wait, tail. Why doesn't the human have legs? You know what?
Why the fuck does it have legs?
Why the fuck does this have legs? Hi Willow, welcome in. Welcome to whatever the fuck this is.
Why the fuck do you have legs?
Why the fuck do you have legs, bro?
How dare you?
What the fuck? Also, thank you for the follow, Frenchy Fries. Fuck you.
Frenchy Fries.
I mean, welcome home, but also fuck you. Fuck you and your legs.
French fry.
Tex Ray, fuck you for the follow. Welcome home. That's what I'm gonna start that.
Welcome home.
I'm gonna start doing that on my stream. Fuck you. Thanks for following. Go fuck yourself. That's what people say.
This is how you make
I already opened my streams with sup sluts or sup cunts, so I really can't get much worse than that.
See, that's what you gotta do. That's gotta be the way it is. I like it.
If I get banned off Twitch, who gives a fuck?
Right. You know, balls to the wall. Let's go. Xander, why do you have legs? Because I'm not like other girls. Duh.
Xander's fucking quirky.
I'm quirky and different. I have legs.
You missed the opportunity to zoom the camera in on your face and go, I don't.
They've seen my legs. I'm not. I'm not one of those streamers who can claim to be legless because my legs are just always in frame.
You can't be gaslighting Xander like this, Tess.
No, you can gaslight your chat. They'll be like, "We've seen them," and you'll be like, "No, you haven't. That was my doppelganger."
Oh,
that was my twin.
My twin.
An evil twin.
I mean,
Naz. It's a long running joke.
Oh, no, not Red Naz and his fucking legs, man.
It's Red Naz and his stupid fucking legs.
That motherfucker's got legs, and that's honestly fucking insulting. This is why we hate him. It's because he's got fucking legs. Also, I
don't remember.
What's wrong with what'd you do?
I said, did I make Red Naz like a name, or was that someone else? I don't remember.
Red Naz has been around since the PlayStation stream days, so I have no clue.
I think I made him. I'm gonna take credit.
Also, Tess, what's the like scale to skin transition like on your mermaids? You got anything specific going on?
Straight line.
Straight line.
Do whatever the hell you want.
All right, dope.
Straight line.
Straight fucking
do like
line.
the aerial like little like hip thing.
She's got hip pads.
Yeah, she's got the hip pads.
I usually just kind of do like you know how it's like the fading in and out of it. You can see it on the reference sheet that I sent in Krusty Crew a while ago.
That's how Fanaries is too.
I got this.
It's how like the arm is, you know.
Yeah.
I think my favorite thing about this sketch is that there is not the same amount of laces on each shoe.
Autism Kindness, thanks for the follow. Welcome home.
Should I like fix that, or should I just stay true to the sketch?
Sorry, what are we fixing?
There's not the same amount of laces on each shoe.
I don't count, I just scribble back and forth.
There's 5 on one and 7 on the other.
I genuinely don't count. I literally just go boop, 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 and I just like scribble back and forth. Yeah, feel free to do whatever you'd like to that. I just, you know, I just accepted whatever was happening.
Not even 1 off, it is 2.
Listen, I'm not here for fucking biblically accurate Converse.
You mean just realistically accurate Converse, or
no? I mean biblically accurate Converse. Jesus wore Converse, and this is the devil wears Vans.
Good thing I wear Vans.
Same. I gave up Converse back in high school. Those shit hurt.
I only wear Vans because we wore them on dance team.
You know what? That's valid. Autism Kindness. Hello, friend. My name is Nick. I'm autistic and I have ADHD. Hi, new friend. Hello, Autism Kindness. Or I guess I can call you Nick. Hi, Nick. I'm Xander.
You have to use the full name.
Autism Kindness, also known as Nick. Hello, I'm Xander. I also have the autism and the ADHD. Welcome to the gang. All right. I've already strayed away from having 1 layer. I'm on my 2nd layer.
It's not a bad thing.
No one's yelling at you for that, King.
I always get fucking looks for the amount of fucking layers I put my shit on.
My last piece had 78 layers.
That's how I do. People always be like, dude, why do you have a separate layer for like the eyes? And I was like, because what if I need to move them? Huh?
I'm done with. No, I'm not done with line art. I'm gonna thicken up some spots, but I'm pretty much done with line art.
I just have her hair pretty much.
I'm just about done.
I've gotten rid of the sketch basically. I've unselected it.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna clean up my line work now, but I have officially gotten rid of the sketch behind it. This is wild. I've never drawn anything like this. God, some of my line art still sucks.
Oopsies.
But we're getting somewhere. Why oopsies?
I don't know.
No, she's not complaining.
No, not at all complaining.
I don't remember why I oopsied.
Tessa just got a oopsie sometimes.
It just happens. It's just a slip of the tongue.
Clarification, are the eyes like meant to have pupils, or do you just not do pupils in your style, or?
I just don't do pupils in my sketches.
Okay. But she does have them.
I'm honestly the same way, but I put pupils in it just in case you didn't know that.
She does have pupils, yes.
Just had to check, you know?
I usually don't sketch with pupils. I used to just not draw eyes with pupils, but now I do.
The way I do pupils is I usually make them like a darker color of the eyes, so that's something that comes
I know.
with,
I put it in the. I put it in the line. That's one of the things I add in the line work.
Yeah, I do it in my line art as well.
I used to do so many weird things with my art. Like I used to make the top lip completely black.
I remember.
And then I stopped doing that. And then I did no pupils. And then I used to do what else did I used to do? I used to do a lot of like weird facial things. I used to draw noses somehow worse than I do now.
What do you mean worse?
They made even less sense.
Every time I do digital art, I end up with hundreds of layers. Same. I go out of the way to just make too many at some point.
I mean, I use a few layers. Like I use a decent amount of layers. I just don't like having too many because then I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I also admittedly people who like use like 100-something layers on Procreate and actually fucking like name or label your layers, you're the weird ones. Why the fuck are you taking the time to name 70 different layers? Just look at, there's an image on the side that shows you what is on that layer. Like you don't need to be naming them all.
I name like my sketch layers, but once I get into the coloring, then they're in a pretty comprehensive order as well.
Right. The only time I label it is when I start grouping them. Like if I like group together like all of my base color layers, I'll label that group base colors. And then like I'll do all of my shading on a separate like collection of layers, if that makes sense.
No, I do I label the sketches because I'm on like dark mode. You can't really tell what they are.
Yeah.
Because I don't sketch like the color I sketch in is usually really dark.
See, like, okay, I'm gonna do this on screen so people can see exactly what I'm talking about. So I would put like these two together because these are my sketches, and I would name this group, and this would be like sketch, right? So then I can make that smaller, and now I can add another one, and this will be where I start doing like my base colors. And sometimes I'll preemptively do that because it's easier than fucking doing it later. And so like this will be base colors, right? And so now all my base colors are gonna go in here, if that makes sense. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Why
You're
not?
a fool.
Oh no, I'm a fool. No, this is what I feared.
Do you do clean line work or do you do like pencil line work?
I do clean line work, but it's just in a pencil brush.
Okay.
Like I make a layer that is just one coherent, clean layer.
Yeah.
And none of it is like sketchy. It's just that it's
I just didn't know. I just couldn't remember.
Yeah, I do like refined sketch styles.
So I mean,
Like,
recently I've been doing line work stuff. I just haven't in a while.
Like I sometimes want to say like, oh, I don't really do line work, but I do.
Your line work doesn't really read as line work, but like I can still tell that it's line work.
Yeah, like mine is line work, but it's not. It's like it's not line work, but it's line work. You know. I don't know. And also,
don't line work.
See the
not line art
underneath mine.
I think you can see the sketch under mine. Well, there's a lot more. You can see the sketch under mine, but there's like a lot of like extra stuff. So I don't know. I'm anxious now because now I actually have to like do art. Oh god, colors. I have to figure out colors. I have skin, hair, and eyes. Okay.
I don't know how long we're about to be streaming before all of us are done.
I have no idea.
A while.
We're just gonna be vibing. Inking. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna do my best. Tess, for the like colors of like she has like the pins in her hair and like the bracelets on each of the arms. Like, do you have like specific colors for this stuff? Gold?
All of her jewelry is gold.
Aye, Captain. I really like all of us having gone all gold.
I mean, for the koi fish, like orange and white, gold kind of makes sense.
Gold definitely makes sense.
Did you guys do like I like took my sketch and I like did the actual colors over it. Did you guys do that or no?
Yeah, I finished rendering mine.
Okay. I didn't render mine. I didn't do like line work. I just did like the colors and some shading over it.
I fully finished mine.
I did
Wait,
not.
what?
Did you like go over your drawing with like your actual colors, or did you just do the sketch?
I just did the sketch.
Okay. So Xander fully rendered his. I like half rendered mine, and Tess didn't render hers.
I only did the extra stuff because Ollie wanted to see it.
Oh, I
literally did it last night. I was like, okay.
Just if people are like, oh, what's the actual colors? I want it to be ready.
I do actually have a sketch of Ophelia.
Okay, yeah, that's all that you really need.
It's got a different clothes and stuff, but it is a sketch of Ophelia.
So we could see
that has colors. It's just not at all shaded.
We could see the.
Do you imagine
proper version of her?
Yeah. Do you is her shirt color the same as in that drawing? Do you imagine all her clothing the same? Oh, okay.
No.
Is there a color I should do for this shirt so that it's correct?
No.
Okay.
She can change clothes. Well, I also have changed her tail color over time.
See, I'm an OC bitch who usually I will get characters assigned clothing.
Yeah, Blackstar has a very specific assigned clothing colors.
The only OC I don't do that with is Vesvana in that story, is because they wear hand-me-down whatever the fuck they can find clothes. So
yeah,
I have
fair.
their outfits are either armor or a skirt and a fucking sports bra.
Yeah, I don't know why, because Chica was just asking how come. I don't know what it is that there's I feel like my characters have specific outfits, and that's just what I draw them in because it just is who they are. But if they are my characters who are in novels that I've written stories about or whatever, then obviously throughout the novel, if their clothes change, I've imagined them in those different outfits as well. But there's I don't know, there's a certain point that it's just no, this is their outfit because this is what they wear.
Yeah. I mean, even my webtoon, all the main characters have designated outfits that I imagine them in, but I draw them in other outfits because they change clothes to show time.
I don't draw my OCs in different outfits very often, admittedly. They usually have their main outfit that I draw them in, and anything other than that.
In non-webtoon format, I usually don't. But I have been recently. I'll do it with Nevaeh. Nevaeh doesn't have a set outfit. She kind of does, but I change her clothes a lot.
Okay.
But then my character Avalon doesn't. Her clothing is always the same. I don't imagine her anything else. So it depends on the character.
Okay.
Or Fenary, I don't imagine her anything else besides the outfit that Tess is drawing. So it depends.
Interesting.
And usually, by the way, that outfit, it's usually actually on her. I just wanted to show off the outfit more. It's a jacket. It's a big ass jacket. It's just off her shoulders.
Yeah.
So her hands are covered by the fabric because I thought it was cute.
All right. Hair.
All right, I think I'm done with line work.
Oh, I'm stupid. Hang on. God.
What color do you imagine her with besides the colors you gave me? Is there a set color scheme you imagine her?
Yeah.
I color code my characters. What would you say her main color is? Blue, green, purple,
red.
Red.
She's I'm crimson. That's her vibe.
I'm gonna do a desaturated red.
Well, yeah, it doesn't have to be neon, but yeah, that deep red is her entire vibe. It's that deep red and gold is her whole thing.
I just wanted to do a background that wasn't white because I don't like white backgrounds.
Mm-hmm. I have a specific color. What is your default go-to background color?
Warm gray.
Okay.
Mine changes.
Mine is
a light, medium, warm gray.
Whatever this is, which is at least for me on my color scale, it's it's a gray purple.
That is wild that you choose that color.
It's my go-to background sketch color. It's a grayish, muted light purple. This is my background.
I sketched Fenary over a desaturated blue, but then I made it lighter. But I usually go with an orange toned gray. Because it's paper.
That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know where I picked up doing this color, but it feels like I can just see everything way easier. So I just resort back to this every time. I'm interested to see how these turn out because I'm I can't imagine, because like I guess at least in terms of like style wise, right? I feel like me and Tess are more similar in terms of rendering styles, and you can correct me if you think differently. But like at least in terms of like line art style, like I feel like my line art style like suits this art at least to a certain degree. Like it doesn't look like I've like gone wildly off of the page. And like I'm interested to see what Star will look like. Like I've never drawn her like fully truly like line arted, because I don't do that. So I'm interested to see exactly how that turns out, because I can't imagine it. I don't know why. Well, besides not being able to like physically imagine things, but you know what I mean.
Does she have socks?
Not that you can see under the Converse.
Okay, I didn't know if she had like long socks.
Oh, no. I was like, why are you asking? Yeah, she probably has socks, but I forget you can see like the tops of her ankles.
A single pair of socks.
Actually, that's part of my OC's background. No, she does not own socks.
I could get canceled for what I was about to say, but I'm not gonna say it.
I need to know now. I'm desperate.
Sometimes I'll wear tennis shoes without socks if I'm lazy.
Okay.
No, that's fair.
I've heard several people say that, and
people shit on me for that. They're like, that's fucking weird. I'm like, listen, man, I'm really lazy.
I will say, as much as it's, you know, it's your life, do whatever you want, I could never. That sounds like a sensory hell.
I if I'm just like going to the store, like I'll throw on my dogs without socks on. You know?
I cannot imagine putting my foot in a shoe without a barrier.
I don't like socks.
I think I've committed the most heinous one here. The only times I really wear shoes without socks is when I know they're going to get wet.
Ugh. I don't.
Yeah, like I won't wear socks. I won't wear socks to the beach. Like if I'm gonna wear boots to the beach, I'm not wearing socks.
Nope, can't do it.
Wet socks are more of a sensory nightmare than wet shoes.
Exactly. Exactly.
I would rather go completely barefoot altogether. Fuck it. Fuck all of it.
I don't want to go barefoot because I don't like being barefoot, but I also don't want to wear socks if I'm out for 5 minutes.
I mean, if I'm going to the beach is a 14-minute drive for me, 15-minute drive for me. Like, it's not far from my house. It's not even that far. It's I forget. I've moved across the fucking town, so the beach is literally like a 5-minute drive from my house. So yeah, if I'm going,
I don't think I've ever seen Ollie without socks on.
If I'm going to the beach that's by my house, you better bet I'm going barefoot. I'm not wearing fucking socks or shoes in my car. I'm not wearing them for the walk down to the beach, and I'm not wearing them on it. Like, I will go dogs free.
You drive without shoes on?
Every time
yes, he does.
No, hear me out.
That is legitimately illegal.
I'm aware who's gonna catch me. Like,
you just said it live on the internet.
Oh yeah, come arrest me with any proof that I've ever driven with my shoes off. They're not gonna come fucking.
The words you just said.
The words on a stream are not enough to commit you for anything. Trust me. But regardless of that fact, my point stands on every time I go on long car rides. Yes, I will get in the car with my shoes on if it's a long ass car ride, especially those drives down to Emily's house, because those bitches are like 6 hours long if it's during the day because of the fucking cities I have to drive through. So like, fuck that. And I will get in the car with my shoes on, and first thing I do is take my shoes off. And I will drive in my socks. I don't fucking care. Like, because
I genuinely hate that so much.
I don't hate it. I'm not a barefoot kind of guy in the car.
It makes me so much more comfortable because the explanation I have for this is actually not a sensory thing whatsoever. It's that when I have shoes on, right, my feet and ankles have to stay so that like the bottoms of my shoes are on the floor. Like, because I can tip my leg to the side a little bit, but then like my shoe's only option is like flat on the floor or like completely on its side because it's got that hard sole at the bottom. When I take my shoes off, my ankles can rest how they normally rest in the car, and my ankles are very floppy. They do weird shit when I sit. Like, they're always kind of twisted weird or tucked under themselves funky. And so when I'm driving long rides, I need my ankles to be able to do what they need to do to not hurt, because my joints hurt so much when I drive. And so if you ever look at my feet when I'm like hours into a long drive and I'm on the freeway and I've like my foot's been on the gas pedal for fucking 4 hours, you'll see my foot on the gas pedal with my other foot sideways propped underneath that foot as a footrest. So like my foot rests on my foot like sideways on my toe.
Ollie is so base for what she just said.
One wrong turn and you're giving us lifelong trauma. Wait.
Ollie says, I hate the way Xander drives because if we crash, my man's is dead. But if I say anything, he'll get offended.
What do you mean? This is about the way you sit, by the way? What's wrong with the way
your foot in the windowsill thing?
Okay, listen, I don't do that often. That is like exclusively for like we've been driving for 6 hours and my fucking legs really hurt. Yes, I have been known to prop my leg up in the windowsill where my arm should be. But like it's not common. It's literally just like when my hips are starting to kill me and I don't have any other choice, I will stretch them by putting my feet up.
I personally don't give a fuck, but yeah, it is very dangerous.
But okay.
That is when you stop at a rest stop.
We don't stop.
I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't stop either.
No way in hell are we stopping. We only stop when Ollie has to pee, and that's the end of the story.
Yeah, Ollie's gotta fucking pee.
It's just Ollie and her bladder. That is the only thing that causes us to stop.
And Courtney also has to pee.
But okay, here's my here's my justification for this.
Worst case scenario, me and Ollie would be very traumatized.
Very true. But first off, let me clarify, I always have my seatbelt on. I am always buckled the fuck in. Whenever I am driving in a car, I have always had my seatbelts on. So there's that at least, which, you know, whatever. But I believe in myself in terms of driving. I trust me. I have never gotten in a crash. I've never gotten close to a situation where I would be in a crash. I have never gotten a ticket for any type of movement driving whatsoever. The only ticket I've ever gotten in my entire life is because I didn't re-register my license plate because I didn't know you had to do that. And that's not a movement violation. That's the equivalent of a parking ticket. I've never gotten in trouble for the way that I drive. I am the only person in my friend group I know who hasn't had some kind of dangerous situation with their cars because I know how to like feel out when a situation is dangerous or not. Like, and yes, there are split-second things that happen that I could never see coming. Of course, I'm not God. I'm not crazy. But like, if it's raining, you better bet both my feet are on the fucking floor and I'm sitting upright. If there's ice or snow or it's cold, or if there's people driving near me or around me in the lanes next to me, like where I'm interacting with people, I'm driving more carefully than if it's 4 a.m. on a freeway where I'm the only person for 7 miles around. Like, I don't put myself or my friends in dangerous situations, and if my friends ever said, hey, I feel uncomfortable or you're driving in a way that scares me, I would fix whatever the fuck makes them uncomfortable, obviously. Like,
I did laugh at Ollie.
Emily did laugh at Ollie.
What do you mean I haven't had a dangerous situation in my car?
Ollie's the safest driver I know. She's the only driver I would trust.
She's the only one that fucking drive. Not shaming you. No shade.
No shame. I hate this convo because it does not help my stress.
I don't have a problem with how Xander drives. I understand why Ollie is uncertain. But I don't give a fuck anymore because I've had people who I'd been driving with, not me driving, but them, where we were on the wrong side of the road. So I don't really give a fuck anymore. And
Ollie, if you ever expressed to me that you don't trust the way I drive, I will change it. And if you want me to drive slower or safer with you, I would be more than happy to. I don't want you being uncomfortable in my car because I drive a little bit fucking whack.
I like when Xander drives quick, when it's like we're like racing and
Emily was pressing me for that shit. We shouldn't be admitting. I might be going too.
I was not telling you to do it. I was just like excited when you started.
I know. You weren't pressing me to do it, but she was having as much fun as I was.
Fast, but when you started driving, I was like laughing because I thought it was fun.
You didn't do that, but you know who did?
Courtney. Yeah, I would never tell someone, hey, speed. But if you're gonna do it, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah.
And I'm watching how far we admit into this one because I don't know, I don't want to say anything out loud. But yes, listen, shut up. I'm not admitting to anything. I drive safely everywhere I go.
No admittance.
I drive safely everywhere I go and I follow the speed limits and the rules. Like I said, I've never gotten a ticket. I've never gotten in trouble. I've never gotten in a crash. I don't drive like an idiot. At the end of the day, Interior, this is at you specifically in terms of having driving anxiety. First off, it's good to having driving anxiety. You are driving a giant metal like death killing machine thing that if you hit somebody with it, they're dead. That's how cars work. Treat it like that. Don't be afraid of it to a certain degree, but there should be a level of understanding that what you're moving, what your hands are in charge of, has the capability of ending someone's life if you decide to be stupid with it. So don't be stupid with it. You know, there's a certain
Xander's such a bad boy for getting pulled over for going too slow.
Okay, I did get pulled over for going too slow once. That is a true story.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Wait,
okay, can I justify this?
They were driving to my house, and I get a Snapchat with Ollie covered in blue and red lights, and I was like, "What the fuck did you guys do?"
I would like to just.
They're like, oh, Xander was going too slow. I was like, "Are you joking?" She's like, "No."
I would like to justify the situation here. I think it was bullshit that I got pulled over, and the reason is state differences. So it was first off, it was a drive to Emily's house, which I always do at night. So at this point, I was in the middle of a different state. So it was like probably 2 a.m. at this point. No, it was maybe 1 or 2 a.m, like early hours of the night.
It was like 1. It was like 1.
Yeah, it was like 1 or it was 1 or 2 a.m. kind of thing, very early in the morning. So it's completely pitch black outside. Not to mention, I'm driving in the middle of the countryside, and it was all fucking fog, like full zombie weather. And I'm on some back ass roads bullshit where it's fucking 2 lanes in each direction, and that's it, right? So there is nobody for literally miles. No one else on the fucking road, because this is like, I'm not on a freeway at this point. I'm not on a highway. I'm not in a main city. I'm on some country bumpkin ass road in the middle of absolutely fucking nowhere, and there's no other cars. So I'm driving below the speed limit. The speed limit was like 55, and I was going like 45. Like, so I was going slower than I should have been, and I was sticking in the left lane because there was a concrete wall that divided the 2 lanes. So it was like the 2 lanes going my direction, the concrete wall, and then the 2 lanes going the opposite direction. And so I was sticking close to the concrete wall because I could see it better than I could see the fucking dirt on the other side of the thing. I thought there was only minimums on the highway.
No, there's minimums everywhere.
It wasn't because it was a minimum. He pulled me over because of the state differences, that in the state that I live in, the left lane of any road is like the fast lane. So if you want to go like the speed limit or above the speed limit to a certain degree, and you want to be passing people by, and like, you know, you're not getting off on a turn lane anytime soon, left lane is for going quick, okay? And if you're going to be driving slower, you usually stay to the right lanes. Apparently, in other states, that's not the same rule, and for them, the left lane is only for passing. So if you're traveling, as in like you're not passing another car, you have to stay in the right lanes, and the left lane is only for getting around other people. And I was staying in the left lane slower than I should have been. And so I got pulled over because he was concerned that I may have been inebriated or was having trouble driving or shouldn't have been out at that time or whatever. And so I got pulled over more for him to do a wellness check on me. I wasn't actually in trouble. He was more of like, hey, just making sure like you're doing all right. You're going really under the speed limit, and you've been in the left lane for a couple miles here. I was like, yeah, because I'm the only person on the road. Like,
as someone who lives in the state that you got pulled over in, that's not really that big of an enforced rule here. Like, you can't be in the left lane. I drive in the left lane all the fucking time.
Right.
When I'm not passing. It really only matters if it is... Honestly, it only really matters if it is, like, a bare highway, because there's no point not to be using the right lane. But people use the left lane all the time in my state.
I'm telling you.
To drive.
I'm gonna say, in all honesty, I was probably the only car that cop had seen in 6 hours, and his ass was probably fucking bored. And so, like, dude needed someone to talk to.
10, I believe, is under the speed limit. I believe 5 is the lowest you can go before it's not under the speed limit. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Yeah, and I was going 45 and a 55. Like, I was going under what I should have been. But, like, I don't know. It really wasn't that big of a deal, especially because, like,
probably just a stupid little thing you wanted to do.
Yeah, especially because cops have quotas. Like, they have to have a certain number of interactions or whatever. So, whatever it is.
I don't know. He won't ticketed. So
I didn't get a ticket for it. He checked on it.
It was just really funny.
Yeah, it was really, really goofy. Like,
Ollie, I thought we were done for.
Oh, Ollie, no. It was kind of fun. Like, it was like one of the goofiest little things. I completely forgot that happened, though. Is like, yeah, technically I have been pulled over once, like, and that it was for going too slow.
The most illegal thing that I've done, besides what caused my only ever accident, was not with another car. Other than that, which was stupid, and I did it when I was like 17 because I was desperate. Which is driving with my windshield covered in ice, by the way. Don't do that.
Which I have also done. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I woke up late for a dance competition and made it all the way to my school using my fucking window.
Yep.
sticking my head out the window, and I turned too quickly and I hit a sign at my school with my car, and I didn't realize it because I was like so adrenaline filled. And then when like my friend's mom was gonna take me to the competition at the school, we drove past my car and I was like, oh no.
Oh Lord.
That's the only ever accident I've ever gotten into. But the most illegal thing I really do is I'll drive with platform shoes on, and that's like it.
Oh yeah.
You're not supposed to drive with platforms, but I drive with my platforms all the time.
I've also done that. I don't like it, but I've definitely done it.
I don't do it with like the big ass like 8-inch Demonias. I'll just do it with like my Jaden Maxes, like my Docs.
I've admittedly done it with my Demonias, and I know that's a no-no. I totally know it's a bad, and I know I shouldn't have. But I was like, again, I'm gonna re-stress this again because I feel like I haven't stressed this enough, and I'm pointing this back at Tyria with the driving anxiety, and also anybody else with driving anxiety, because I had a shit ton of anxiety. I didn't get my license until I was like 19 turning 20 because I was too afraid to do it because I fucking hated driving cars. This is gonna be the goofiest fucking analogy in the whole fucking world, but it is dead ass like fucking riding a horse, right? Which sounds really stupid. But
horse girl.
We're going horse girl core for this explanation. Simply in that, like, a horse is, you know, it's a beautiful, lovely animal. They're loving, gentle creatures, whatever. They're also giant, like, hundreds of pounds muscle machines that absolutely have the capability to rock your shit. They can kill you if they have decided they wanted to. You know what I mean? And, like, the more freaked out you are about riding a horse, if you guys have ever ridden a horse before, the more freaked out and panicked you are driving that horse, the more danger you are putting yourself and the horse into. Okay? This same fucking analogy applies to driving a car. Sure, your car isn't sentient, but the more stressed and more panicked you are about driving your car, the more danger you've put yourself and the people around you in. Because if you're white-knuckling the steering wheel and shit, and you fucking got your arms out like this, and you're like half shaking and shit, and you're tunnel visioning, you're not relaxed, and you're not taking in the shit around you. Adrenaline is not your friend. It is never your friend. People always be like, oh, adrenaline will give you crazy abilities or whatever. Yeah, for strength. It doesn't give you any ability when it comes to being able to think. If you are panicking and you have any type of adrenaline like coursing through you, it shuts off your fucking brain. You will not be able to think critically. That is why if you are in a situation where you're gonna be in a crash, or if you're in a situation where, you know, things are getting dangerous for some reason, you have to stay as calm as physically possible because it is the only way you will be able to think. If the second your tires start scooting around on ice, you're immediately panicking and white-knuckling, you're not gonna get out of there, okay, and you're gonna go spin out down the road. But if you can just take a breath in the moment and just be like, okay, be calm. Like, you can get yourself out of that. And even if it does mean you're gonna go spinning down the road, you're not gonna die. It depending on the situation you're in, obviously. Logan, chill the fuck out, dude. Jesus Christ.
Stop spamming.
Yeah, stop fucking spamming. It's not interesting. Calm down.
If you ever do hit ice, by the way, don't overcorrect and pump your brake rather than slam on them.
Actually, that only applies to old cars. New cars, you can press down as hard.
Oh.
Yeah, new cars. If you have any car that's like 2010 forward, just press down as hard as you can, and the automatic braking system will do the stutter for you. If you've got old cars, 19 whatever's
okay,
cars.
I used to have a 2008. That's why.
Yeah, that one might still. That one you have to pump because you won't have an ABS yet. But yeah, no, but genuinely especially with stuff with ice, because that shit is where people tend to panic, or hydroplaning.
Yeah.
Keep your foot on and off the brake if you can. Don't overcorrect and just
do not overcorrect. Yeah.
Actually, I've genuinely said to my friend before, don't correct at all. If you are not confident in your ability to correct gently in a certain direction, take your fucking hands off the wheel. Let your car go where it goes. And if you end up backwards on the highway, because I've seen it happen. I've fucking been in the car when my friend ends up backwards on the goddamn highway. The people around you will see you. They've got eyes, man. They're not gonna smash into you unless they also hit the ice.
And they're not gonna judge you for slipping because now they know there's ice there.
Right. So now all you have to do is just back your ass out and go back forward again. Like, you're gonna slide and hit the curb sometimes. Shit happens. You're gonna go to stop at a stop sign and there's ice, and now you're in the middle of the intersection and you couldn't stop. Oh well. Other people are able to see you. Unless they also can't stop, you're gonna have the time you need to correct yourself and keep going forward. The only issues come up is when everybody hits the ice at once, in which case, Your corrections aren't going to help anybody.
Because everyone's following each other. You want to address some of the driving comments people have said?
Yeah, sorry. I'll go up.
There you go.
Sorry, I feel like that's so important. And before I even address the comments, I have one last piece on that specific thing, because it's a piece of advice that has saved my life. God, I got it from my grandpa, and it saved my friend's life in terms of when I taught her, in that if you overcorrect your car, I don't know how much I need to stress that one in, you will flip your car. And I don't know why they don't teach this shit, because I didn't learn it in fucking driving school or whatever. If you're spinning in one direction and you throw your wheel to go the other way, you're locking your wheel against the direction you're going, and instead of spinning out, you will flip your vehicle. Like, it's not a joke. When I say, like, don't overcorrect, I mean you will fucking end up upside down. Don't do it. I don't care if you take your hands off the wheel entirely.
By overcorrect, he means, like, let's say you're turning left, and you hit a patch of ice, so you start skidding towards the left. Don't keep turning left, turn right.
Don't turn in any direction if you don't know which way to do it, because you'll fucking... You'll end up flipping.
Just let it be if you're spinning and don't know how to not overcorrect. Don't keep turning left.
What a lot of people will do, because overcorrecting means in either direction. If you're skidding to the left, and so your wheels are going this way, now you're skidding that way, and you throw your wheels all the way to the right. Now your car is still trying to go this way, but your wheel is facing right. This is now a hard stop, and your car will go over it. Like if you fucking slammed on the front brakes of your car or your bike. Like, if you're going forward and you slam on those front brakes of your bike and you flip over the front of it, you will do that to your vehicle. Like, you're not going to flip over the hood of your car, obviously, but I'm talking sideways. Anyways, all right, reading shit. I really do trust the way you drive. I don't like the racing stuff because my head feels stupid and irresponsible. I don't actually think you're going to kill me. I would never put you in danger.
I like the racing.
And that's why I'll play with Emily, but I won't play with Ollie in terms of danger.
I don't like it to an extent.
Well, no,
I like it a little bit.
I've done it like twice with either of you in the car ever.
Yeah.
And
it was just because it was a fun song.
Exactly. And I don't think I've ever done it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't think I've ever done it alone in my car, but I take that back. Anyways. Xander's such a bad boy for getting full. Okay, so yeah, I know. I saw someone be stupid with it, and it was on the scene when I learned firsthand how easy it is to be killed by a car. Yep, shit happens. I know people who have killed people with cars. Shit's wild. One of my big annoyances, people who are like, driving is so easy, how are you afraid of it? It's literally so reasonable to be afraid of driving. Yeah, it's a normalized thing in our society, so like a lot of people don't understand exactly how spooky it really can be, but it really can be fucking spooky, and there's no shame in being afraid of it.
Mm-hmm.
I hate when people say that because of what happened, and I will never let anyone tell me that driving's easy or safe as long as you're smart, because I'm literally haunted as a result of it, hence the reason I'm too terrified to drive. Yeah, it comes with a lot of learning, you know, like, being afraid to drive is a state that you're allowed to be in. You're allowed to be afraid to drive, as long as that when you're ready to start learning again, you don't ever have to be, but when you are, doing your best to be in the car with somebody who's going to focus on, okay, if you're getting worked up, we're going to stop, we're going to take a break, you're going to calm back down before you're in charge again. Because like I said, being in state of panic isn't helping anyone, and you're just going to learn to associate driving with panicking. Also, Wicked, I'm not skipping over you, just those are things we've already answered, so yeah. My mom's a good driver, but she gets triggered really easy on the road, so I'm very excited to see that I'll be moving to a state where I can go places like school on horseback. Nice. I have a couple places around where I live where people do that, which is quite fun. Last time I rode a horse, he kept trying to run away into the woods. No, please, it was not relaxing.
I didn't even know you rode a horse.
I used to ride horses a lot, but I feel like it's such a weird niche that either people are like, yeah, I used to ride horses all the time, or no, I've never touched a horse.
I've ridden a horse at the zoo.
You know what? That's valid. I really don't ever want to drive. I know some people say it's required to be a person, but I really can't. I'll never be behind a wheel without panicking. That's final. Those are my boundaries. I refuse to drive. So honestly, again, I'm not going to be the person to be like, clearly you need to be able to, whatever. You know, I'm not here for that. But I have someone in my life who is my mom's friend, technically not my friend, but you know, I love her as well. Who is, oh gosh, I don't know. She's probably in her late 30s, early 40s. You know, my mother's age vibe, like, you know, late 30s kind of vibe, right? And she never had a driver's license she has not had a driver's license her entire life, for very similar reasons. It was just, you know, I'm absolutely afraid, I'm terrified of it. There was, like, she had an accident when she was really young, put the steering wheel down, never ever learned to drive, couldn't stand, like, the thought of it, never even considered it. And just last year, she decided that, like, hey, like, I need my independence, because she has spent her entire life as an adult either riding the bus or getting car rides from her friends. And while it's completely a plausible way to live, and it absolutely can be done if that's, like, you know, the path you want to take, it's also, it does make your life harder. There are certain freedoms that can be more hard to, like, come across, and, like, it can be more difficult on you to be able to be like, oh, I want to leave now. It's like, well, is there transportation around here? Or what if there's an area where there isn't transportation, or you don't have a friend around? I'm not saying you have to learn. I'm just saying that she, this year, actually got her driver's license. And for the first time, like, last month, she drove on the freeway for the first time ever. She was so proud of herself. When she ended up at our house, her hands were, like, literally shaking, but she was so proud. So, like, even if that's your boundaries now, things change as you get older. Like, and that includes certain things in terms of, like, being willing to try something new or things that used to scare you. It's kind of like taste buds, you know? Test it out every few years. See exactly where you stand. Is it still a boundary, like a harsh boundary, or is this maybe something that you're like, oh, maybe I'll give that a shot again? You know? Anyways. Same thing with using sharp power tools. You need to know how dangerous and respect it, but if you are really scared, you shouldn't use it. Yeah, totally. And then just us canceling ice. If you pull one of the reins to make them turn after a bit, they're going to stop. Just a little tip if you ever go horseback riding again. Okay. Sorry, I think I'm all caught up now. Jeez. I'm so stubborn when it comes to not driving that whenever someone tries to help me by saying it gets easier, I promise you, you just have to get used to it. I want to punch them. Like, bro, I wouldn't I know? Like, yeah, I mean, again, I stand by it is completely your choice whether or not you want to learn something like that, because the only person it affects is you. It affects how you get from place to place, and that's it. Like, it's not hurting anybody else if you decide not to learn. Other than, sure, like, maybe you need, like, people to give you rides, but if people don't mind, you're not affecting people. So, like, you can find ways to get places without having to learn to use a car. But it's also something that, like I said, maybe check in every couple of years and go, is this something I'd be willing to try? Like, sit behind a wheel and be like, oh, could I learn this? And if you're still like, absolutely not, like, that's not for me, don't force it, you know? It's really a move at your pace kind of thing. You're selfish for not being able to give people rides.
That's the main purpose of driving.
What? Yeah, the main purpose of getting a license is to drive other people around. You're so right. Hello? That is the most obscene take I have ever heard, legitimately. That's ridiculous. I don't know, man. That don't sit right. Whoever the fuck is giving you that advice, punch people.
It's probably Ben.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, that one guy has weird takes.
Yeah, it's Ben.
Yeah,
it's Ben.
Fucking dumbass. It does come... If it does come time that I choose to drive, it won't... Well, come back. I won't let it be anytime soon until I can get help to figure out how to approach what I watched, and definitely learn with my parents. Yeah, no. I learned to drive with my roommate, actually. It was a roommate that taught me how to drive. I did driver's ed. I had a teacher. I had my mom try to teach me a little bit. I had a couple people, but I just didn't like it. And then my roommate taught me, and everything was super chill, and I had a good time the entire time. And then I've taught one of my friends since then, and I have a friend who wanted to learn, and I don't remember if we ever actually... That was forever ago. I don't know. But, yeah.
I did driver's ed when I was 16. I did, like, online driver's ed, and then when I was doing my behind-the-wheel classes, I cried my first one because I couldn't I couldn't perpendicular park very well. Like, I was doing it, but she was like, try and make it more centered, and I, like, started crying.
Perpendicular park?
And then she's like, okay, I think we're gonna start, like, normal parking. And I'm like, okay, I think we're gonna take a break. And then we stopped, and then I was fine the rest of the classes. But yeah, I cried my first driver's ed class.
I cried on one of my driver's ed classes because they made us drive on the freeway, and I had a panic attack.
I see. Here's the thing. I don't drive on the freeway now, but I was fine driving on the freeway in the classes.
I cried in my.
I still did it.
I cried in my class, but I do freeways all the time now. So.
I don't like freeways, but I was fine on my classes, so I guess the opposite. I could drive the freeway. I know how to. I did it fine when I was doing them, but I probably won't.
Just not the vibe.
I just don't really wanna.
No reason to then.
I took online driver's ed as well. Well, I took online and then I did like behind the wheel classes. Like you had to do both.
Oh, I did all of mine in person.
I didn't have time to do mine in person because I had dance team.
Shout out to my little sister, by the way. Not gonna name her, but she just passed her online portion of the driver's ed test. So shout out to her. She doesn't ever see this and she never will, but she's doing great and I'm really proud of her. And I cannot believe she's that old. What the hell?
I almost didn't do my online in time because I kept like procrastinating it, so I like speed ran the last like a shit ton of lessons.
Felt. Anyways, how the hell did we get on driving for so long? How are we all doing, gamers? How's the art feeling?
It's fine.
It's fine?
I'm probably not doing the right colors, but that's okay.
Do you want to know specific colors, or are you just gonna vibe with it?
I thought that was part of the whole thing, is that we weren't supposed to know.
Yeah, that's what I don't know. I was offered. I think it's kind of fun to just do your best.
Actually, I'm using a lot. I'm using too few colors in this. I'm using like 3 main colors.
That works. Ugh. But I also, you know what? Thank you. You guys got me on the driving thoughts now. I learned to drive a forklift before I ever learned to drive a car. Don't know why, but I did. I learned to drive a forklift when I was like 11. See, this is where I have to start making decisions on colors that I don't know. Let's do... That's okay. I like this. Xander, please fill in the gap between your fingers on the right hand. Oh, you're so right, yeah. Thank you. See, I've got a chat to help me out for when I miss things.
Yeah, Lincoln said that maybe an hour ago.
I never saw it. I'm trash at reading chat. I'm so much more willing to drive a forklift than a car. That sounds badass. See, I think that's what that's why learning to drive was so easy for me. Well, once I, got over the thing. Like, once I was, 19, 20 years old and I actually decided to start learning, it's because, I've driven things before. I learned to drive a forklift when I was, 11. My biological dad used to make me drive the car sometimes. So, I was driving, our car around our neighborhood when I was, 12 years old-ish. No, I was younger than that. Maybe 10 years old. And then back when I was really, really little, this was more of a joke than anything else. When I was maybe 5 or 6, I got to try sitting on my grandpa's lap to drive the pickup truck. I was just doing the steering wheel. I wasn't actually driving. But it was a stick shift. So he was trying to show me how to use a stick shift as a 5-year-old. It's a great time. Here we go. Kind of sort of doing some art things here. Can I confess that I'm too scared to even ride a bike? I used to, obviously, but I'm too scared of falling or hitting something or being hit and also being made fun of by drivers. I don't like driving. I don't like riding bikes in public spaces, like riding a bike through a city. Not a fan of. But I did for the first year or second year of college, my whole second year. My bike was the only way I got to and from classes. So in between classes, I took my bikes between the different buildings, and then I would take my bike to and from from my house to the campus, because it was like a 15-20 minute bike ride to get to campus. So it was I would take my bike because there was nowhere to park on campus, so I couldn't take a car. So I wasn't gonna fucking walk it. So I would just bike it. But I've had some I've had some silly, goofy moments on my bike, like, cause, you know, the weather here is shit. And I just remember a certain day that I actually, there's a reason I don't have this bike anymore. It was this specific day. I was riding my bike to try to get to class, and it was the middle of fucking winter, right? Bikes don't work on the snow or ice. That's not how bikes work. But man, I was determined. And I got maybe like 2 blocks away from my house, and there was like a patch of ice that I hit, and it's not even like I like sort of like slipped and skidded. My tires just went sideways. Like my whole bike just whoop, like completely flat landed me on my side, and it broke the chain on my bike, and it like ripped open like the side of my leg and everything. And I kind of like laid there for a minute, and I contemplated like going home and just being like, fuck it, I can't do this today. But it was a maths class, and she had a policy that if you missed 2 or more classes, it was an automatic fail and you couldn't pass the class. And I had already had 1 unexcused absence. So if I had missed a day, I could have been dropped from the class. And so I picked my ass up, left my bike laying there, and walked the rest of the way to campus. It was a shameful moment in my life. I did not have a good time.
Yeah, Ollie, it's not unreasonable at all to be scared of riding bikes.
Nah, I don't think it's unreasonable whatsoever.
My father was a competitive cyclist, and I have had and have witnessed people be struck and killed while riding bikes.
Yep. I don't know. I honestly, for the most part, I stand by the fact that, like, I don't think it's reasonable to be telling anybody what it's okay to be afraid or not afraid of. Like, if somebody has a fear of something, like, you're not the person who gets to decide whether that's a rational fear or not, or if it's, like, weird to be afraid about or be anxious about that thing, because clearly they are, and you telling them, like, well, that's illogical, isn't gonna fix it. So why open your mouth? Like, if it's unnecessary, your input isn't fucking wanted. Shut up.
Yeah, I still won't mountain bike. Because I remember when I was a little tiny kid, when my dad was still doing competitive cycling stuff, he did, like, coast to coast, which was, like, down the entire east coast of the United States. Like, he was, like, a competitive cyclist. And he came home, and I was, like, 5 or 6, and his chain got caught on one of his pedals when he was mountain biking, and it lurched him forward off of a cliff, and his entire face was completely shredded.
My God.
And his helmet had cracked down the center because he went headfirst into a tree.
That shit's
and I still won't touch a mountain bike.
That's legitimately insane.
Still will not touch a mountain bike. You could not pay me to touch a mountain bike.
I don't fucking blame you. Like, I don't know, man. Some things are just fucking wild. I don't think there needs to be a, you know, some kind of rationale between having anxiety about something. Like, you don't owe other people explanations for, like, oh, this is like, why won't you just, like, learn to drive? Why don't you just learn to, like, it's not your fucking business. What somebody is or is not willing to do. And people don't need to, like, don't owe you fucking dropping their trauma stories on, here's why I won't. Like, you don't get to push people for that. I live with people who apparently don't experience fear because they get pissed off when I show symptoms of the anxiety I am diagnosed with, acting like I'm being purposely inconvenient for them. Yeah, that tends to be like a trait of families.
Favorite thing to do when people are like, well, that's not reasonable, you shouldn't be upset about that, is to be like, do you think I want to be?
Yeah, am I benefiting from this?
Do you think I choose this?
That shit's wild.
That's my favorite thing to do.
My favorite is the fucking, well, there's no reason to be afraid. It's all in your head. It's like, yeah, it is all in my fucking head. That's the issue. Like, what aren't you catching on with here? I don't know. But Ollie, I totally get what you mean in terms of, like, acting like you're being an inconvenience to them or whatever, especially when something you're, like, clearly diagnosed with, like, have been struggling with for long periods of time. I feel like certain parents who maybe don't quite understand mental illness really assume that, like, a diagnosis is where it starts and ends. So, like, It's like, oh, you've been diagnosed with this and you like, you're going to therapy and you're on medication. Like, why are you still struggling with it? It's like, man, I fucking wonder. I wonder why I could still be struggling with a thing that I am diagnosed with and being treated for. Like, this isn't the flu. I wasn't given cold medicine. I'm not getting over this. It's just fucking whack. Yeah.
Both of my parents are staring at you from wherever the hell they are right now.
Oh no.
They're like staring you down with daggers in their eyes.
Oh god, I'm getting the death stare right now.
They're like, I am not responsible for blah blah blah. But it's like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I swear to God, man. Some fucking parents. It's even harder trying to, like, I don't know if you've had this experience yet or ever plan to, or whatever phrase you want for this, in terms of having to break to your parents that, like, a certain aspect of your mental illness is their fault. I don't know if you've ever come across that situation yet.
My favorite thing is that my dad doesn't think that he's the one that gave me autism. It's like, bro.
You think that one TikTok audio of like, well, one of you gave me autism, and it's like, was it me? No. Was it me? Well, it's not Travis.
Well, it's
yeah, literally.
Yeah, exactly that.
It wasn't Mom.
Well, yeah. So, well, Ma, you got away with this one. It wasn't you, but I wonder who it could have been. Good lord. But yeah.
Figuring out how to shade these collarbones is gonna be my 13th reason.
I think I'm gonna do like a.
How the fuck am I supposed to shade these?
We're gonna do like this. I'm gonna get all funky with it. It's time to get funky, chat.
It's time to get funky.
Everybody clap your hands.
Everybody clap your hands.
clap your hands. Thank you for joining me on that one. I said it
Take
hoping
it back,
that somebody
Maya.
would like take it with me, and I wasn't sure of it.
One half this time. One half this time. Right foot lifts up. Left foot lifts up. Cha-cha, real smooth. Emma wants to kill us right now.
I'm telling you, I love that shit. I am absolutely the white person. I want to do the cha-cha slide. I want to do the Cupid shuffle. I'm out there doing the wobble for the whole song. Like, I am the white person. I want to do line dancing. I love line dancing. Like, it's, I don't know. I'm probably the lamest fucking person in the world for it, and I do not care what opinions you hold of me. I love that shit. I don't know, man. I'm the person at like the wedding who's like the song comes on and I'm like running for the dance floor at full speed and dragging my friend behind me. I can't help it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Do you do karaoke? I've never done karaoke, no. I've actually been invited just like 2 weeks ago to a karaoke night, and I couldn't go that night, so we're trying to set up a next night to go to. But no, I've never actually done karaoke, and I don't know, I'm gonna go to the karaoke night. I don't know if I'll participate, because like, I hate the concept of doing it. I don't, it doesn't sound fun to me. I don't know.
Are we
Your
supposed to
streams
shade
are like
these?
free karaoke.
Well, yeah, but like, nobody's watching me. Does that make sense? Like,
Are we supposed to shade these like the other person would, or how we would?
just like you would. Yeah.
Okay.
Color and render and style however you would. Don't worry about my style.
Well, it's kind of hard when the line art directly impacts how we're shaded.
But yeah, I don't know. I know I sing on stream all the time, but that's because like I'm like in terms of like physical existence, I'm just in my bedroom listening to music and singing along. So like there's no one here like observing me. I'm not being observed. And sure, there's like, I know conceptually that there are people out there in the world right now holding their phones or laying by their tablets or sitting on the couches looking at a TV or in front of a computer screen, and I'm on that computer screen being perceived. And that's horrifying to think about, so I don't think about it, and I'm just in my bedroom talking to my friends or listening to music, and that's it. So I can sing all I want.
Man, my public speaking professor would fucking hate you.
Why?
He'd be like, you have to think about the audience.
No.
Any public speaker that isn't constantly thinking about the audience.
No, fuck your audience.
Why are you yelling at me?
Dude,
I'm not, no, wrong color.
What is going on over there?
Tess is fighting for her
I
life.
picked the wrong color. I picked the wrong color.
You got this.
He looks like a Cabbage Patch Kid right now.
No.
Fuck.
What are you doing to my girl?
Oh
I
god.
forgot that I had the tablet like night mode on, so now everything is slightly orange.
Oh no. The curse of the night mode. Why do I have... Oh my god, it's my Bears and Trees song. Let's go. This song has just been getting me through shit recently, I'm telling you. Oh god.
Last time to get funky.
Every morning I wake up and think to myself, oh god, we're doing this again. Something I've realized I do that I didn't know until someone pointed it out on stream is that I take on the accent of whoever I'm singing when I'm singing like a song. And like,
That's an autism thing.
is it?
Yes.
That would make a certain amount of sense now, wouldn't it?
I mean, there are instances where, like, people do sing in the accent of the song. Like, when people sing, like, the musical Sing, they'll do British accents even if they're American.
Yeah, like I didn't know I was really doing it until someone, I don't know who it was, but someone pointed it out on stream. That was like I think it was this song. I was probably fucking singing this fucking exact song. Because he's got like a very obvious accent. And they're like, I love that you pick up the accent of like whoever the fuck you're singing. I was like, what do you mean? And I went back and watched the VOD and I was like, yeah, I don't talk like that, but I sure do sing like that. It's fucking so strange to me. And I guess, I don't know, I just never like, I never like registered to me that I did it.
I mean, it's also that, like, most of the time when people who have accents, the accents don't really retain when they're singing. Like, that's just how it works. Unless they're doing, like, a very, like, talk singing kind of song. So, and you just listen to a lot of those, like, talk singing kind of songs. So the accent actually retains.
That's valid.
But, like, most people who, like, have an accent that's not American tend to drop the accent when they sing.
Do you think that's a trained thing? Because, like, it's obviously, it's not like a thing that, like, the
A lot of people say it happens naturally.
I feel like the
but
bass
some people
is...
don't.
I hate to interrupt, but you should look up what echolalia is, because I
know-
believe that is what you are describing.
I know what echolalia is. I pronounce it echolalia. Maybe it's echolalia. Somebody can yell at me later about it.
I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced.
Echolalia, though, is several different forms of things, and I guess I didn't cue it to also being, like, mimicking someone's accent while singing, because that's, I guess, I never thought of. But echolalia is any form of repetitive verbal stim caused by somebody else's, like, noise or accent, or, like, when somebody says something and you feel the need to repeat it back to them, or something makes a noise and you repeat that noise, or even just getting stuck on a loop of saying the same word over and over and over again. It's like, it's just...
Echolalia is also, like, mimicking the accents of people that you hear.
Yeah, and it's, I guess I just didn't think about it in terms of singing, but yeah, because that's something I've done my whole life, in terms of TV shows and movies. Like, if I watch, like, a British TV show for too long, I'll catch myself, like, stuck in a British accent, which is fucking weird as hell. And, like, I'll have to, like, actually, like, actively focus to, like, stop doing it. And it's really stupid and weird. And I used to get, like, yelled at for it, if that makes sense. Like, they'd be like, stop fucking putting on the stupid fucking accent. Like, we're not watching the show. Like, there's no reason for you to be doing that right now. And I'll be like, hey, I'd love to, but I don't know why my brain is stuck on this. Please help. Like... And I used to feel bad because I used to do it to people's faces when I was younger. When I was in, like, middle school style. Like, if someone had an accent different than me, I would mimic their accent straight to their face. Like...
Yep, that's echolalia.
Yeah, I'm aware that, yeah, that's what that is. I got that word for that, specifically for that reason. I guess I never just ascribed it to also singing. Like, I didn't think about that.
Indeed.
Well, shit. The autism strikes again.
But keep in mind that some people do that with singing, and it's not autism.
Yes.
So it's not exclusively an autistic thing.
If you're mimicking a singer, yeah, if you're just mimicking a singer because that's their accent and you're singing the way that they would sing the song, that is not a diagnosis for autism. I'm not diagnosing you with anything.
It's just more common in people with autism. Like, people with autism are more inclined to do that than people without, but that doesn't mean it's exclusive.
Yeah, more inclined to, or maybe do it unconsciously kind of thought, you know?
Some people just take, like, oh, it's an autism trait, I'm autistic.
I can't stand that.
That is not what that means.
Yeah. And again, this is a thing that I feel like the internet has managed to forget somehow. Having a symptom of something doesn't mean you have the thing. And that's true for literally everything. Because people tend to be like, oh, I have echolalia, man, must be autistic. That would be like, oh man, I've got like fucking, I don't even know. I've got stomach pains. I'm fucking pregnant. Gotta be. No other option, because I have one symptom.
Technoblade being like, I looked into all of my symptoms. I am 4 months pregnant.
Exactly that. Looked up all my symptoms on Google. It turns out I'm pregnant. Like, if you would apply that to like anything, any other sickness, if you're being like, oh, I have a snuffly nose or whatever, I must be dying of the fucking cow fever or some crazy bullshit. Like,
mad cow disease.
Then don't ascribe it to mental illness. Not being able to focus in class does not mean you have ADHD. Having a thing where you like mimic people's noises doesn't mean you're autistic. Fucking having mood swings doesn't make you bipolar. Like
my friend who works at a clinic for like,
thank you, Ash.
Like people who go in for like being, what's the word I'm trying to think of? She works like a mental health clinic.
Yeah, okay.
Who go there with the grippy sock shit, you know?
Yeah.
She was one of those. And she is one of those people that is always trying to like diagnose people, but like
stuff.
She's like convinced.
Yeah.
So like I was talking to her because I tattooed her on Friday, and she was like, she's like, I'm convinced that you're not neurotypical. Like you can't be. And it's like,
I hate
maybe
that.
I'm not, but that's not your business.
Yes.
Like from what I know, I'm neurotypical, because I have never in my life been diagnosed with anything that's not anything besides that. Have I looked into things? Yeah. Have I looked into things that make sense for me? Yeah. But am I going to claim those titles and say that I'm not neurotypical because of the fucking internet? Because my friend said that you're probably not neurotypical? No.
Yeah. And there is layers to this kind of thing of like, first off, no matter if someone chooses to seek a diagnosis or something, it is entirely.
You don't have to be diagnosed.
Yeah. If you whether you want to do a physical diagnosis, a plausible diagnosis where like your therapist agrees with you, but you don't get the medical documents, whether you just want to self-diagnose, I don't care what it is, but it is literally never anybody else's business for any reason.
And always also right. It's because people on the internet don't want to be fucking neurotypical because that's weird and bad.
I feel I feel like there's some levels to that, and I get nervous talking about that specific conversation of, well, it's become weird and wrong to be neurotypical now, and so everybody is picking up on it, and there's like this.
I'm not saying people are like choosing to be mentally ill. I'm just saying that a lot of people like are like mad at people who are neurotypical because it's weird to be neurotypical.
Right, and there's like a certain stigma around it, and like right now, this is something I just saw. Of like this conversation of like people being like, there's this like mass hysteria going on where like women are suddenly convinced that all of them are autistic or all of them have Tourette's or all of them have fucking this or that. And the reality is that in terms of medical science, we have exactly the right amount of people being currently diagnosed with things like autism and Tourette's. But the only difference that has changed recently is that women are seeking diagnosis at the same rates as men. So the women's diagnosis rates have skyrocketed recently because suddenly we're actually getting diagnosis results for women like we would for men, because all of our research has been based on the research for all of our mental disorders were done on white men as recently as the 90s. Shit has not changed. My ass was born in the 90s.
Like a young girl diagnosed with autism.
Yeah.
It's always like the little boy is diagnosed with autism.
Same thing with fucking ADHD. It is literally a little white boy's disease. We have no idea how it previous to the last 10 years, had no idea how it affected women or how it affected literally any race other than fucking white. Any fucking anything else. Like, if you were not a white boy, you were not an example for testing. We did not give a shit about how it presented in you. Like, find me a black girl diagnosed with ADHD before being a fully grown adult. Like, for the past 10 years, that has just began. Like, just being considered. Like, we are so far behind on health, man. Like, on mental health equity. That shit's rancid.
Yeah. And so, like, yeah, that is a big issue, is, like, people aren't getting the right diagnoses because they don't realize that they have those conditions until they are older.
Right. And even if they are seeking them, like, there are doctors who will not diagnose you if you don't fit the symptoms of the little white boy, because that's what's in their little diagnostic manual is the little white boy symptoms. And if you don't fit those, you don't get your diagnosis.
Yes. But yeah, but it is also true that people who have been hurt by the system kind of take it out on neurotypical people when it's not really their fault.
Absolutely true. That is also a true statement.
It's like making fun of someone for being cis or straight or neurotypical when they are not actively going against you.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
For the most part, luckily, is within the radicals of that group.
It's very much so the chronically online.
It's the chronically online baby queers who don't know how the fuck to act.
Yes.
It's just, it's ridiculous.
Not shaming y'all. Just please stop making fun of people who are cis just because they are cis.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. If you're attacking people for not being trans, not being LGBTQ, or not being neurodivergent, I am shaming you. Get your shit together. The fuck's wrong with you? I am shaming you.
You are making people who are not in the community hate your community.
If you want to be accepted for being gay, for being neurodivergent, for being trans or whatever, stop fucking shaming people for not being that. You're doing the same shit. The rocks are coming from inside the fucking house, you dumbass. Like, sorry, I'm actually really angry about that one.
People forget what intersectionality is.
It genuinely. And I don't care what level of intersectionality you come from in terms of, well, I'm this and that, or I come from this type of whatever.
I don't care.
I literally don't give a shit. If you're attacking someone who is clearly an ally, I mean, obviously, if you're attacking someone who's a bad person, attack them.
Yeah.
But don't attack them for the reason of, well, you're cis, so you're a bad person.
Yeah.
You are doing the same shit. You are so
I don't like your kids because you're gay.
Yeah. If you could replace the word cis, trans, or neurotypical with the opposite, if you could replace those with trans, any type of LGBTQ, and neurodivergent, and it would be seen as like any type of ableism, you're literally just or get the fucking transphobia, racism, whatever it might be. If you would switch it to the minority and it would be insulting, stop saying it the other way around, because you're literally just being an asshole. Like, I don't even care if it's like. And I'm not saying fucking white people can be racist kind of bullshit. That's not the direction I'm going with this. I'm just going in the direction of, you're just a dick. Yeah. That's the summary. Yeah. You're just a shit person. That's my take.
And obviously if the issue is like actively revolving black people in a white person's like trying to insert themselves, yeah, you can be like, hey, you're white, you may not understand the experiences. But if you're just insulting someone blanket for no reason just because they're white,
yeah,
why are you doing
There's
that?
A difference between, and I don't even have to go to the race direction. I'm going to stick with the gender one for my specific example.
Yeah, you can keep the trans direction because you're trans.
Yeah, because I can't speak on racism. I have no idea in terms of how that's going to work. But I'm saying, if I'm in a trans space, right? And I'm a trans man, if you want to label me that way, trans masculine, whatever the fuck you want to label me as, and I try to enter like a women's space, and they go like, hey, this is like a women's space, you're not allowed in here kind of thing. That's for them. That's like totally fine. And I can't attack that for them kind of thing. But if I'm being told, hey, this is a women's space and you can't come in here, that's fine. If I'm told, hey, you're trans, you're not wanted here, that's not how you work shit. So it would be the same thing of like, say like Pride Fest, you know? I've had a lot of people be like, I can't go to Pride because I'm not gay or I'm not trans or I'm not whatever the fuck, like whatever it is. There's a difference between being like, hey, you're cis, you wouldn't get it, you can't come, versus like the concept of like,
bitch. Get the fuck out of our
right, that shit's not okay. Versus the concept of like, hey, this is like a gay problem or a gay issue or a trans issue, and because you're not gay and you haven't lived that experience, you probably won't understand what this issue is, and therefore your opinion on it isn't wanted. that's a different conversation than you're cis, shut the fuck up. There's better ways to have a conversation, y'all. Like,
you guys gotta find something else.
You gotta fucking, there are better ways to do this shit, man.
You cannot make fun of me because I am cisgendered for no fucking reason. Like,
and I don't know, man. It rubs me the wrong way. Do you know what I saw recently? I saw this shit on TikTok, and other people might have seen it, because by the time I saw it, it had like 100,000 fucking views on it. But there was some bitch made a video. No offense to her. I said some bitch in an angry tone because I'm angry. Some person on TikTok.
Bitch.
I'm sorry. I'm getting riled up now. Someone on TikTok made a video of there was like a sound on it being like, I hear my people, but I don't see them. And the text on it was when some girl's been saying her partner all night, when it turns out it was really just her boyfriend. How fucking stupid.
What could you possibly be referring to? What do you mean your people? Straight people? Like,
no, she was trying to say that, like, referring to someone as your partner is a queer thing. And you shouldn't be
like, yeah, I see my queer people.
Yeah, like I hear queer people, but I don't see them, because it turned out
that partner is a gender neutral term that everyone uses.
People forget that 10 years ago we were begging straight people to start using partner, because before 10 years ago, if you said, like, if you fucking said, like, oh yeah, me and my partner, it was an immediate out that you were queer. It was an immediate, everybody knows now that you're not straight. So there were literally petitions online, videos being put out, begging people, hey, can everyone please just start using partner so that we don't get outed by just saying the word? And people started doing it, and apparently did it so goddamn well that fucking people have forgotten, and we're trying to go backwards now. Like,
it's also just, you can use the word partner no matter what. Like, if it fits the bill, why not? Like, that's like saying they for somebody who's genderless, even if their pronouns are not they. Like if you don't know them and you say they, that's not you, like, misgendering them.
We begged them to normalize that shit so that we could be in safe spaces and say our partner without it outing us as queer, or outing us as, outing us as not having a straight relationship. Do not sectionalize out queers and pull them so far away from cis straight communities that we are literally in danger again. Like, we were working to get away from that shit. It's the same thing as more recently, say like the past 5 years, people begging everyone to put their pronouns in their bios, so that having your pronoun in your bio doesn't automatically out you as trans. It's the same concept. And now people are being like, why do you have your pronouns in your bio if you're obviously a she, her? What?
Which is wild, because I still see people, like, having online debates, and someone would be like, coming from someone with pronouns in their bio, like, you can't speak. So I don't know why people are still pressed that cis people put their pronouns in their bio, because they get made fun of anyways.
We're literally still trying to get active support for something like that, and you're automatically trying to exile the fucking straights from our communities. Stop. We need them.
My pronouns are in my bios in every program and every social media I'm in. Am I stealing from the trans community? Like,
you're taking up our space. No, bitch.
I'm taking up your. Sorry, guys. I'm not your people.
I'm so tired of the whole conversation between, like, this is like our space and you're not welcome in it. Yes, there are times and places where, like, sure, if this is a trans community and you're trying to give your opinion and you're cis, I'm sorry, I don't want your opinion. You don't understand what you're speaking on. But it doesn't mean I want to exile you from my fucking, like, our spaces online. Like, it just feels so counter to everything. It just feels so wrong.
If someone's not hurting you actively, they're allowed to be in your space if it's an online setting and they're just giving support to you on, like, a random video.
Right. Like,
if someone's like, oh, I'm cis, but I really support you, get the fuck out of my comment section. Like,
and I see it for everything. For if you're fucking cis, get out. If you're neurotypical, get out. If you're if you're straight, get the fuck out.
Get out of here.
I guess I can't speak on the race one, but I see if you're white, get the fuck out. And, like, I can't speak on that because I'm
not speaking on the race one.
I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't do. Fuck, if I'm not wanted, I'll leave. But I also
I'm out.
It feels the same kind of weird of just like, I'm not in here to take over your space. I just wanted to give you a like and be like, hey, yeah, like, I'm following you guys. Wherever your voice leads, I follow kind of shit. But, like, I don't know, man. Something about, like exclusionatory just feels so weird.
Like, I could turn it around and be really hyper specific If you are not Arrow Ace, you can't talk to me. Like, I'm gonna have a friend.
I will only speak to other Arrow Ace. You know, I only speak to Nebula Romantics. Get out of my chat.
Sorry. Oh my god.
If you're not Nebula Romantic, I need you to unsubscribe from me right now.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of my chat.
I can't be doing that. That's why I don't even say that I'm gay anymore, because I feel like if I say that I'm, well, one, it's not correct. I'm not gay. But, like, I feel like if I say I'm gay, then people are going to, like, say that I'm, like, stealing their label.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I'm just going to say queer. I also just prefer queer.
Right.
But I also I'm literally not gay by definition. I don't like women. So I don't say gay. But me saying gay is not, like, a fucking terrible thing because it's a blanket term. Right. Some people might get mad if I did that.
I don't know, man. There's just...
Lesbian, I would never say I'm lesbian because I'm not fucking lesbian. But, like...
Right. But I also like, and this is this is a take I've seen recently that admittedly I really like to a certain degree. There's a little bit of like exclusionatory vibes to it that I don't like, but the base level of the concept I like of just the baby queers of the internet would not survive a single day in an active IRL queer space, because like
not.
If you go to like say like there's a club, and I'm not gonna name it because it's within my city and I'm not out here getting outed. But there's a club near me that is specifically like a queer owned used kind of club, hosts like what do you call them, drag shows every other weekend kind of thing, like actively promotes itself as like a queer based club, and like the shit you'll see in there or the shit you'll hear in there, like it's a different energy. Like it's not like people will say whatever the fuck they want. Like if you are like fully trans mask looking, completely top surgery and everything, and that like you're like, oh yeah, maybe that's a trans masculine. No, that's a butch lesbian, and she's gonna tell you she's a butch lesbian. And if you got questions about it, fucking fuck off. And there's the fucking the elder like transgenders who still call themselves transsexuals, like because that is how they identified. Or like and any of that shit. The trans women with beards longer than yours, like fuck that shit. Like it wasn't always about the way that it is right now. So like shit changes, you know?
Yeah. I remember my first Pride, I had a lesbian woman ask what my flag was. It was the demisexual flag, and I explained it. And she's like, oh, cool. Like they don't know. They don't know,
and they don't fucking care is the cool part. Not in like a I don't care about you.
They don't give a fuck. They're like, cool.
Yeah, nice. But the biggest difference in terms of like they don't care is not in like a I don't care about learning about it. It's more of just they don't give a fuck. What like they don't give a fuck if you're offended by them or they're offended by you. They're just it's whatever, man. They literally don't care. If you identify as queer, you're queer. I don't give a shit what your extra labels are. I don't give a fuck what your neo pronoun things are. I don't care. If you're queer, you're safe, you're happy here. That's all that matters. Join in the fun. Yeah. You don't need to give me your life story. You're just like good enough to be here, you know?
Yeah. And if they're curious, they'll ask questions, and that's when you just answer. Like, what's that flag?
And they ain't afraid to ask either.
Yeah, no, they'll be like, when she tapped on my shoulder, she's like, what's the flag? I was like, oh. Yeah. Literally, on my second Pride, someone asked what my flags were, and I explained them. Like, it's a niche flag. They're not gonna fucking know. That's okay.
And that's where you get opportunities to teach. And if they understand it, they understand it. And sometimes they'll go, man, I can't keep up with all this new shit. And you go, yeah, me neither.
Literally, when you and your friends and our friends were taking photos, I was standing to the side and I had a person come up to me and they had a trans flag on, and I don't know their identity, but they were just saying like, there's so many flags here I don't understand. And I was like, yeah, there's a lot of flags. I don't know all of them either. And they're like, I'm just trying to keep up. I'm like, I get it. Like they were obviously like very much like, I'm trans and that's it. But like they weren't like shaming anybody.
Yeah,
and they genuinely just didn't know all the fucking flags. I don't either, bro.
Bitch, I actively try to learn them as many as I can, and I don't fucking know them. I mean, it has been a running joke for years on Tumblr and like IRL spaces of every time someone complains about how many genders there are, we add 3 more. Like, bitch, no one can keep up with your fucking 17 different flags it takes to identify your one identity. Whatever makes you happy, but you can't judge someone for just saying I'm queer, period, end of story, and I don't want a flag for it.
If people ask me my identity, I say that I'm queer. I will not elaborate unless asked to elaborate by someone who obviously is willing to learn.
Yeah. Like, it's just, I don't know. There's so much. My main thing is stop fucking caring. Oh my god, just stop caring. Just shut up. Like, I give that to the entire internet. That is my advice for everybody who currently exists on the internet. Shut the fuck up. Stop giving a fuck. Like, identify what you're gonna identify as, and if other people's identities upset you, sorry, shut the fuck up. It literally doesn't matter, because it's their identity and not yours. So shut up. That's my stance.
My only thing I differ on is, like, I think there's some identities, like, obviously, like, you're allowed to, like, state the definitions of things and kind of, like, push people in the right direction in terms of, like, what their identity maybe could be versus, like, what they're actually identifying as, just to make their life a little bit less confusing. Like, lesbianism versus bisexuality versus, like, pansexuality.
Yeah.
But, like, don't shame on anyone who's, like, choosing to identify as this.
Yeah, if someone's like, oh yeah, I identify as pansexual because I like two genders.
It's like, oh, I think you might actually be bi instead, or something.
Yeah, you can give an offer of like, hey, I think that fits the definition of so and so better, like, in case you hadn't heard of that, and if not, that's chill. Yeah. And if the person's like, yeah, I understand that that's the definition of it, but I choose to identify as this, they don't owe you an explanation. Their identity, not you are not owed an explanation for that. Don't ask for one. Stop demanding one. Stop saying, well, unless you can explain why, then you shouldn't be. And it's like, no, shut the fuck up. Literally not your space. Like, stop policing other people.
That's like the very definition of constructive criticism versus hatred.
Right. Like, if you give
unless someone's, like, actively going against your identity and you, like, genuinely feel like it's taking away from your label, like, leave them alone.
And this is a personal stance, not a stance everybody has to take, but my personal stance on it is, even if it is your identity, everybody's going to identify with a word a little differently. It is a label we use to try to communicate to ourselves. And, like, if I identify as fucking pan and somebody else is like, yeah, I identify as pan, and, like, the way I view it is, like, gender blindness. I'm attracted to anybody of any gender for any reason. Literally, like, genitalia does not matter to me. And other people are like, yeah, I identify as pan, but, like, I have a preference for men, and I don't specifically date this, like, I don't date, I don't know, like, intersex people, which would be kind of weird, but I don't know, just some weird specific. And I'm like, oh, well, pansexual is supposed to be, you know, all genders. Maybe there's a different label that fits you better. And they go, no, pansexual is the label I want to use. Cool. It's not my place to tell them what their label is or isn't, or tell them you shouldn't be identifying as this because it's not what the label means. It literally doesn't matter. And I'm so real to you that if you try to do that shit in the real world, like, off of the internet, like, you will get met with some real fucking issues. Stop it. This is the most chronically online bullshit ever. Stop policing people's identities. It literally doesn't matter. It is a word. It's a word we use to help communicate. It is not a in-stone definition that no one can adjust. They're not changing what it means for you. They're wearing it how it best fits them. That's how I look at it. And other people are totally welcome to have other opinions on it. That's just my view.
Yeah, for the most part, I agree. There's certain things that I don't, but for the most part, yeah, I agree with that.
I know me and you differ on some of that. I think that specifically we've talked about, like, the definition of, like, lesbianism. In that, like, if you're, like, a trans he, him, like, trans man, he, him identifier.
I specifically say trans man.
Yeah.
I don't think maybe you should be identifying as lesbian just because I feel like it invalidates both identities, but, like, I'm not gonna fucking tell you to your face, choose a different, like, label.
Pick a new one. I don't like it.
You're straight. Like, I'm not gonna tell you that, but I just personally think that, like, if you are a trans man, maybe identifying as lesbian kind of invalidates you, but, like, it's not me.
Yeah. So, and personally, I totally get where you're coming from, because that makes sense. It would feel like if you're identifying as he, him, and trans masculine and trans male, trans man,
you're like, yeah, I want lesbians to like me. I feel like I don't think any lesbian's gonna be attracted to you, but, like, I'm not gonna tell you otherwise, man.
Yeah, it feels like you're definitely invalidating both sides of your own identities, but at the same time, that's clearly a personal battle you need to get to, and I ain't gonna be the one who starts you on it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shit on anybody who's a trans man who's like, I'm a lesbian. I just personally don't think they should be identifying as that, but I'm not gonna shit on them for it.
Yeah,
like, I'm not gonna shit on you, but, like, any lesbian that likes you either doesn't think of you as a man or isn't a lesbian.
Yes, they are not a lesbian, or they don't think of you as a man. So that is the two options.
Which is why I think it's definitely, like, a lot of, for that, I feel like it's a lot of personal, like, maybe they identified as lesbian before transitioning, and it's just a label that means a lot to them, or they're afraid to move away from that label, or deadass, there is, I'm gonna say it, there's a fear in being labeled a straight trans man. And
yes, that's the definition, Don.
Like, yes, that even that, if that is, like, what you are, I understand that there is a fear in
Yes.
identifying as a straight man, because for a lot of people in the queer community, straight men have done a lot of damage to us and done a lot of bad. And the idea of identifying as the very type of person that has done so much damage to you can be really scary and really hard to process. And if identifying as a he/him lesbian helps you through that transition into eventually kind of like looking at and learning where exactly that feeling comes from, do your transition on your time, man. Like, do what you need to get through it.
I got nothing against he/him lesbians. He/him lesbians are fine. It's just trans men.
Specifically the people
Specifically trans men, not trans masks.
People that identify as trans men.
Yes.
See, but that's
people who identify as a man, where I'm like,
I mean, that's a shaky definition as it is, though, because I technically identify as a trans man, but I'm not a trans man. I'm trans masculine, but if anybody asks, I'm going to tell you trans man. So, like...
Do you identify as a man?
That's just simplifying your own definition so that other people understand it.
The definition for lesbian is non-man liking non-man. So, like, a non-binary person liking women, a woman liking another woman, a non-binary person liking another non-binary person could technically be lesbian. Yeah,
it's a masculine exclusive romantic attraction. So it's in terms of like, and anything that is exclusive of the masculine side of things is what that is. So anything within the non-binary female section, just like Emily said.
A non-binary person being attracted to a woman, a lesbian.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it becomes hazy, especially because like you said, like if you're saying like it's just specifically the trans men, well, there's no way for us to look at someone or ask someone like, hey, like, what do you identify as? And it says like, I'm trans men lesbian, if they're maybe simplifying it themselves or whatever. And I'm not here to police that either. But like,
I'm not shitting on anybody.
Well, no, I know.
Yeah,
I know neither of you are. I trust you guys at the very least. Other people out there, but
no, actually, I'm a
keyboard warrior
to ever exist.
Yeah, Tess is actually homophobic. She's just hiding it really well.
Fuck every trans man lesbian.
Yep.
I'm actually super homophobic. I've just kissed women before.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I kiss them because I'm homophobic.
I've just kissed Xander before.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot about that.
How do you keep forgetting? Was it not that memorable for you?
Not that I forgot about the event. I forgot that I'm supposed to edit that.
Oh, yeah.
I was like,
edit our kiss, Xander.
I forgot I had to do
Emily,
that.
If we ever kissed, I would never forget that shit.
Hey, I have not, trust me, I haven't forgotten the event. I just forget that I'm supposed to post it to the internet.
The video is so funny.
The video is so...
It looks like we are making out, bro.
I put... Okay, just to clarify this, okay? We have two separate angles. I clarified I wasn't going to be the one to kiss Emily because I felt like it felt... I don't know. It felt more. I wanted her to be initiating that. I'm not setting the tone for that because I'm comfortable with whatever. Because kissing doesn't mean a whole lot to me in a romantic time. So like, I was like, you set the tone, and I'll just do whatever you do, kind of thing. Because I didn't know if it was supposed to be like a smooch or like a kiss, and I was like, I don't know. And girl came into it so hard. I was caught so off guard. I was like, whoa.
I do not take anything lightly, okay? I don't half-ass anything.
I know you don't. I just
anything else. I am disrespected.
I didn't know what to expect, admittedly. I was like afraid that like if I went in too strong, it would like you would be uncomfortable with it, and I didn't want to like not come in strong enough and you be insulted. I don't know. So that's all. It's like you do you, and I'll follow your lead. But like I don't know what I was expecting, but I was like, oh, all right.
Tyrael, it is meant to be a koi fish.
Yeah, it is meant to be koi. Oh god.
Oopsies.
No, don't oopsies. It was it was
Oh, oopsie poopsie.
It feels weird to say no, don't say oopsie because I had a good time, but that feels weird to say.
I had literally no feelings towards him.
Well, it's not like I was like, oh man, I'd love to do that. Like, I'm not like, fucking...
Xander got turned on.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. Suddenly I'm attracted to you. Sorry, Emily. Yeah, you specifically. I have an undying love for you now. Sorry about that.
I think my favorite thing was Ollie and Courtney watching and then just being like,
Like,
God, what the fuck?
that was so fun. What did Ollie say? She had said like she just like felt like she was like invading something or whatever.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like I'm trespassing on
Yeah,
your
like
guys'
she's like
thing.
not supposed to be there. I was like, it's not that deep.
You're about to like strip and start having
I
sex.
offered Ollie
Yeah.
a kiss, but she turned it down.
I also offered Ollie a kiss, and she turned me down as well.
Well, actually, I offered both of them a kiss.
Hey,
Because Courtney is supposed to be like my wife, so I offered both of them a kiss, but they didn't seem super up to it.
I don't know, man. Kisses are just like, they're pretty chill for me.
They do be existing.
They do be exist. I mean, I don't feel like it does a lot different in terms of like me being like cuddling with my friends. If I would cuddle with my friends, why would I also not kiss my friends? You know, like that doesn't seem like a huge leap to me. But also because like, I don't know, romantic feelings and...
I mean, I think it's a leap personally, but like, I don't care either way.
See, I still struggle to label the difference between romantic and friendship. They feel the same to me, at least as far as I've ever known them. Do you know what I mean?
How you view a romantic gesture is entirely based on your intent. We were not kissing for an intent for it to be romantic.
No.
But a kiss in general can be viewed romantically depending on how people are intending it to be.
And I to a certain degree, yeah, I kind of get that. Of like, you know, if I kiss somebody with the intention of it being, like, I insinuate that I desire more, that's I guess different. But like, I think for a lot of it, that's kind of why I don't like a lot of like romantic interactions like that with a boyfriend or a girlfriend that I've had, because like so genuine. Like I've had circumstances where I'm more willing to kiss my friends than I am willing to kiss my significant other. Because I know with a friend, the kiss doesn't mean that I have to do anything after that. And with a romantic other, it always feels like if we kiss, that someone else is expecting something. Like, that, like, I have to follow up with something else, and I don't like that. Like, I don't like...
You gotta fuck.
Yeah, I don't like the...
Mandatory fuck.
I don't like the feeling
With
of, like, expectation. No.
Yeah, I get that. I think that's like a whole, like, consent conversation thing.
Yeah, I've had bad experiences with that, but we don't have to get in that conversation. People suck.
I don't know what could pass in someone's brain of like, you kiss once, we gotta fuck.
Dude, I'm telling you, some dudes be wildin'.
Could you imagine if I kissed you and I just took my shirt off?
I wouldn't... See, but again, it's you, so I wouldn't even have questioned it. I would just be like, oh, she's taking her shirt off. Like, it still wouldn't have had any... Yeah, it wouldn't have had any level of intention to me, because it's still just Emily, and it's just like, oh, Emily got hot, she took her shirt off. Like, all right. Like, you would...
It's good to know I can be butt-ass naked and no one would fucking bat an eye.
Yeah,
I don't know I've made that impression for
I literally would not even think twice if you, like, walked past me just completely naked. I'd be like, oh, there goes Emily. Like... literally every one of my friends that I have met IRL has seen my tits, because my ass just walks around shirtless.
I helped you tape your tits.
You did, yeah.
I helped you tape your tits.
The first time I ever met you, you took pictures of me without a shirt on.
It wasn't the first time. It was the first time you visited me specifically.
Was it not the first? Wasn't the first time I met you at your house?
We met. It was me, you, Courtney, and Danny at her house in her pool.
Oh
Remember?
my god!
'Cause I let you use the mermaid tail.
Yeah. Okay.
And that was the first we ever met.
Yeah, Emily has mermaid tails.
By they them. That was when you were still they them.
I was still a they them back then.
Yeah, and then I didn't talk to you for like a while, and then like I met you again at the haunt. That like second year.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you visited.
Yeah.
I think maybe you visited before then, but it was like. It wasn't the first time, but yeah, the one of the first few times.
One of the first few times I ever met you, I wanted
while wearing my mermaid tail.
Yeah, I wanted to wear the mermaid tail and do like actual mermaid pictures, because we were all taking mermaid pictures of each other.
Yeah.
And I was like, what if can I do one without my shirt on? And you were like, fucking yeah, I guess no worries.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
And so I just fucking.
I wasn't the one taking the photos anyways, but I didn't care.
My ass stripped in your pool.
And then I took pictures of Danny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't strip, but I was considering it.
Dude, yeah, it's just I don't know, man. The world is bodies just don't matter.
I wish level of friendship. It's not even like this level of friendship. It's this level of no one fucking gives a fuck.
I think it's also me and Emily have both been in dance most of our lives, which is just like you get used to seeing people naked all the time.
I had to like stop just taking my shirt off around the new dancers because they would be like, "Damn, what the fuck is going on?"
Right, but that
Why
was
is
like
that girl got her titties out?
that is the most normal thing in dance. Is like you would as
get
soon
your
as
tits out.
yeah, exactly.
Get your
All
tits
right, I'm getting my
out.
tits.
Yeah.
Like,
Get your tits out.
because like
I
that.
love that audio.
And Emily can back me up on this one. When you were done with the dance, at least for us, we would run into
Sure, coming off.
you run into the back room, and especially if you're like, when I danced my senior year, I had 9 dances within that recital that I had to be in, which meant that sometimes I had 2 songs between the 2 performances I had. So that
And
means
you can't wear bras.
there's no bras involved in this shit.
No bras.
You, as soon as you get off stage and you are outside of the quiet zone, you are sprinting to the back room. By the time you're in the door, you're half naked already. You've got titties over in that corner, pussy flapping down the wind, like running barefoot, slapping on the ground, trying to find where's the next leotard.
Never flapping in the wind because I did wear underwear, but
no, we had a rule: we could not wear once you were over the age of 10.
That was the rule at my studio dance team. It wasn't quite as harsh because we weren't allowed to wear full leotards. We had to wear stuff over the leotards.
See, at the place I danced at, over the age of 10, you were not allowed to wear underwear because it would show under a leotard. And so once you were over 10 years old, all 11-year-olds all the way up through the 18-year-olds were all fucking bum ass naked, like. Yes. And we had a separation in rooms. So all of the 10-year-olds and younger were in a different room than the older girls, so they didn't see, older girls running around naked.
They didn't see the flaps.
They didn't see the flaps going in the wind. But yeah, it was insane. And so you'd be fucking sprinting down the thing. There was always some wild shit. Like somebody's sitting in the back area, like completely undressed, fucking playing Mario Kart on the DS circle or whatever. Some bitch is over here trying to put a tampon in and cut the strings off because she's on her period, but she can't have a string showing in a leotard. Like it was just, dance is fucking wild. If you were not in it, that is a world you have never seen.
I'm kind of glad that I was able to, this is going way too much internet. I was kind of glad that by the time that I had my period, I was out of most studio dance that didn't let you wear underwear, or at least I wore underwear that they didn't see, so they didn't care. Mm-hmm. I still wore it. We weren't supposed to, but I still wore it because I wear pads. I can't wear tampons. Yeah. So I'm like, listen, man, your options are me wear a pad or me bleed. Yeah. Pick one.
You want me free bleeding in the outfit, bitch? Like, sure. Yeah.
Pick one.
You got
so
options.
I'm glad that I was able to hide underwear. But yeah, you're not really supposed to wear underwear, and our rule was at the studio because it's a high school dance team, so they're not going to enforce it as heavily. But she still was like, if you can, don't wear underwear or wear nude underwear, because if something shows, the cameras will get it and they will see it.
Yeah, and there were some girls who had express permission because their parents had caused issues that they could wear nude colored thongs.
Yes.
Those were permitted for some girls because their parents had put in slips of my child is not running around underwearless in their fucking leotard.
Yeah, mine was never titled I had to work on. Mine was
Emily, you cut out.
You are cut.
That was my only reasoning.
Hey, come back here. You back? Emily?
Hello?
Oh, there you are.
I've been here.
Yeah, no, you cut out entirely.
You just keep cutting out.
Oh. I was saying mine wasn't because I felt entitled. It was literally just because I wore pads.
Yeah, no. And it wasn't necessarily entitlement. There were parents who were uncomfortable with it, and so their childs got excused from it.
But yeah, dance team's wild. Dance studios are wild.
Dance is a weird world.
People who are in dance tend to lose a lot of insecurity with their body showing.
Well,
or they gain more.
Both lose and gain, because I will say,
or they gain more.
I will say I did lose any care about my naked bodies mean nothing to me. I know for a lot of people, nudity is very sexualized. Nudity is
I don't give a fuck.
It's private. It's meant to be hidden. It's meant to be secretive. Versus for me, nudity is non-sexualized. It means nothing. I literally don't give a shit about it.
I draw nudity all the time because I don't view it as sexual.
Right. I don't believe nudity is sexual in any way. I think it's literally just your body. But it also did give me severe body dysmorphia and dysphoria and gave me severe problems with my eating for the majority of my life. Dance is horrible and toxic and terrible for that shit.
Yes. I am very glad that I didn't do heavy hardcore ballet into my preteen years. I just did more casual dance, so I did not develop any dysmorphia. But yeah, it's really fucking tough.
Ballet is
very detrimental to your health.
Ballet is incredibly dangerous for young girls' health because the sickly body is the coveted body in ballet. Like, and it's wild because ballet is all about strength. Like, it is all about muscle power and how hard can you kick that leg up and how high can you put it.
Effortlessness as how petite you are.
Right. But it takes so much, like,
yes,
muscle. But it you are literally coveted. You cannot have curves. You cannot have hips. You cannot have breasts. You cannot have an ass. Like, you need to look like a perfect rectangle. Like, you need to have the body of a 12-year-old boy if you want to be.
The only mass you're allowed to have is muscle.
Right. And even then, you will, like, I have seen, like, you will get yelled at if that muscle is too defined. Because you're looking you don't look the right shape. I'm not saying in terms of, like, you can be muscular and lean, but if you start having, like, muscles like you go to the gym, like workout muscles, like, that's already, you're too far off of the perfect body now. That is not the look that they want. And it is wild, man. Because you're supposed to look completely effortless. Like, it's not supposed to look like it takes muscle. It's supposed to look like you're floating. So if you're buff as fuck,
which is why a lot of people think dance is easy, because it's supposed to look easy.
That the whole point is to make it look easy. Like, it's not actually fucking simple, y'all.
And that's why everyone's experience with dance is different, because while a lot of people do experience that, I didn't, and I'm grateful I didn't. Don't be, like, scared of going in the dance.
No.
Definitely be wary, because it can happen. But not everyone's experience is the same. Like, I was on a dance team. I went to a studio for most of my life. I started at 3, and then I quit my studio when I was, like, 13. Well, I went to multiple different studios because moving in and out of states. But my last one that I was at, I quit when I was 13 because I just didn't like it. I just felt like I wasn't getting anything out of it because it wasn't a super competitive studio, or at least I was not in company. And when I was on my studio, or when I was in my dance team, I preferred it. Because there wasn't as much body competition.
Yeah.
I developed a lot of muscle that was visible, and I'm thin. I'm not going to deny that I'm not skinny. I know I am. But I developed a lot of muscle that was visible that I would not have been able to develop if I did ballet at a studio. My body shape, as thin as it is, would not be desired at a studio, and I think that's fucking insane.
It's wild. I actually, you know what? I'm gonna talk about this fucking shit about this, okay? I was not in a high competitive ballet studio. I was in, and this is for the last couple of years of my dance. My family was fucking broke as balls, okay? So we could not afford to be in a high paying studio like I was when I was a kid. So I finished my last couple of years ballet in literally the local rec department. Like, literally, it was the recreation department. It was hosted in my high school. It was not a competitive, like, high-performing ballet studio whatsoever. But the mood and the way that it's held is the same. And we had something we called the Death March. And, again, this is a non-competitive place, right? We are not competing for roles. Everybody has a role. Nobody Nobody held main solos. There weren't main parts. Like, we weren't fighting for each other's roles.
This wasn't the Abbey Lee Dance Company.
Right. And so everybody had an equal part, but we still had these fucking requirements of us that during the Death March, we would all get marched up to our fucking, like, stage, and we would line up in front of our teacher for when we were going to order our costumes. And we would have to go stand it down, like, stripped down to as little clothes as we were willing to wear on stage, and be measured in front of the rest of the class, and have all of our measurements called out to the class to be written down for our costumes. And we did this every single year. Like, and that, like, we literally did that for the adults, like our senior year class, all the way down to our youngest ages. Like, our literal 4K classrooms. If that's not something that would immediately give a body, like a body fucking issue to a young girl, not to mention we didn't have any boys. This was a girls only place, and that wasn't by requirement. It was just there were no boys. Like, that shit is so wildly unhealthy. Like,
and the thing is, it's not even necessary to do that.
It's not.
Because once again,
You can do that shit in private.
I've been measured for dance costumes my entire life, and never once have they announced it to the fucking class.
It is not a requirement. Like,
I have never once had my numbers personally shared to shame me.
And it, like, and oh man, I'm so angry talking about this because it was so normal when I was like, that was my age. Like, I was like, yeah, of course, that's what we do.
And that's like when people like you would talk about their experiences. I was like, why the fuck didn't I go through that? And it shouldn't be the standard because not every single fucking dancer goes through that, and no one should.
No, nobody should. That should not be the standard whatsoever. That should be fucking against the goddamn rules.
Yeah,
that shit's
like, every
weird.
dancer goes through this. I didn't.
It should not be normalized whatsoever. That shit's not fucking normal, man. Like, and for anybody to think that it is so upsetting. And even for me, I was told, like, that's normal. It's fucking ballet. Of course they're gonna fucking shame you for your weight. No, it's not normal. Stop trying to convince people that it is. Like, and again, this is, like Emily had said, this is not to dissuade you from doing ballet for any reason. Yeah. If you are interested in doing ballet, regardless of all of, like, the bad experiences I like to tote about or whatever, ballet was one of the most important things in my entire life to me. It meant everything to me, and to this day, it still does. If I had a choice, I would still be dancing ballet to this day. Like, if my joints could handle it, I would have never quit ballet. I would still be doing it until the day that I died. I used to make the joke of, like, if I got told that if I danced another fucking, like, if I did ballet again or whatever, that I would lose the use of my legs for the rest of my life, that I'd make it the best dance I ever could. Like, because I didn't give a fuck. Like, ballet was my life. You can go through those bad experiences and still really, really love dance. Like, it's an amazing thing. So please don't be afraid to, you know, give it a try and see what it's like for you. Not every studio is the same. You can find studios where it's...
Please look into studios that aren't going to fucking shame you.
Right. Look, there are places out there that are way better now than they were, because a lot of people are getting called out for that shit.
Yeah, and also have autonomy. Don't let someone walk over you just because you think that you should, because it's the standard, because it's not. Tell
your teacher no. Tell her to fuck off. Don't get hit by rulers. It's not okay.
The worst you can do is get kicked out and find another studio.
There's always another studio. Always.
Anyways, are we done with the combo? If not, I'm going to text Tess to tell her we are.
Oh. Did Tess run away?
Yeah, she said, tell me when you're done with the topic.
Oh, sorry, Tess. Yeah, you can let her know.
Yeah, no, you're good. I just want to make sure.
I didn't see the notification. Oh, because I fucking OBS muted.
No, you're good. But yeah, dance is... I love to dance, but it definitely did have some effects on me regardless of body image.
Yeah, and admittedly, my body image problems didn't start with dance. They were just exacerbated by it, so... Yeah. You know? Anyways, ballet / pog. Moving in place again. I gotta figure out how to shade these fins. I don't exactly shade fins very often.
I'm realizing that my shading style is not necessarily that unique because this isn't really looking very distinctly me right now.
Interesting. I mean, I don't think shading styles are usually the thing that are, like, strictly super unique. I think I know you better for your line art than for your shading, if that makes sense.
But I don't always do line art.
I don't know.
I think Xander means, like, your line work, like how you draw, not just the line art.
Yeah.
I think he means line art.
Well, no, I mean, like, the way that you do line art, but also, like, the style that your shapes are drawn in. Like, the line work of your shapes is, like, way more unique than a lot of people's. Just because, like, I guess specifically because it is unique in any way, and most people have, you know, because, like, art is, like, a collective thing, you know what I mean? Like, it's, like, for a lot of people, art comes, or, like, learning your style comes from, like, observing other people's styles and morphing in the parts of it of other people's stuff that you like or whatever. And so everybody kind of has a little bit of similarities. And I feel like yours is, like, the most unique of the ones I see. If that makes any sense.
Sure. I'm just really used to people being like, yeah, the most recognizable part of your style is the line art, like the actual line art itself. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. Like, I get it. I just don't always do line work, so I'm always like, huh.
Yeah. I don't think that's the most recognizable part of your style.
That's what I usually get told.
I definitely,
your line work.
I definitely think, at least in the way I view it, it is one of the most recognizable parts of you, but it's also, I think, the thing that people would state if they don't know how better to phrase that, like, they don't see people do line work in that way. Like, having, like, the really smooth stuff, but also, like, the way that you line faces, or say, like, the way that you line, like, the way that your lines taper. Like, a lot of people aren't going to be able to identify the little things. They'll just see, like, oh, your line work is really different, or it's really good. And so that's what they label. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting too specific with this shit. I don't know exactly what I'm doing over here. I have never drawn fish before. Admittedly, I don't even know what fish look like. I've never even met a fish before. No clue what I'm doing. How far are you guys? Like, where are you at in the arting process?
Shading the skin.
I'm also shading the skin.
Okay. I don't know how far along the shading process skin comes, so.
That is the last thing I shade.
That's the last thing you shade?
Thing.
I was gonna say that's the first thing I shade.
Yes, that's the first thing I shade. How the fuck are you almost done?
Oh god.
Because I've been drawing.
I haven't stopped drawing.
Hey.
I don't stop talking, or I don't stop drawing when I talk.
I've definitely taken
I've
taken little stops to speak, but like.
I guess maybe my shading is also really simple compared to most people.
I'm not like.
I'm not doing self shading. I'm doing paint relief.
I'm not super far from being done, but I'm definitely not like a 10 minutes left kind of state yet. I've got some time still.
I mean, I could probably finish in an hour if I tried. Maybe less.
I don't exactly.
Maybe more.
I don't exactly have a time period on this one yet. I don't know. I feel like I could probably be done in like. I don't know. It depends on how much.
Streaming a while today.
Depends on how much fucking time I want to put into it, I guess, or how detailed I want it to be. I could be done in the next 20 minutes, like maybe 30 minutes, maybe, or I could be done in like 2 hours. It depends on how many levels I want to do of this. My rendering just gets more and more detailed with every level.
I probably just am not doing enough, so.
I don't think there's an
there's not
thing.
enough.
I think everybody does different, like, types of rendering. I just happened to decide that I wanted to do the type of rendering that takes me the fucking longest.
Yeah, me as well. I could have just done sun shading and been done by now, but I didn't.
Are you doing Painterly?
Yeah, I said that.
Oh my god, I'm gonna come. I'm so excited.
I haven't really done self shading on Procreate, to be honest.
See, I think shell shading. Hello. Cell shading is really cool, and I wish I knew how to do it well, because I feel like I could do so much art faster if I knew how to cell shade, and I just don't.
I pretty much only cell shade for my webtoon nowadays.
What is cell shading?
It's shading without blending the colors.
Yeah, it's hard line shading.
Kind of.
It's just doing like a block of color, not a block of color, but following the contours of where shading would be, but not like blending it in and rendering it.
You see, I do like one layer of that, kind of blend it, and then do another layer of that, so there still is a hard line.
Okay, so you do both.
I used to do that a little bit as well.
Like, you'll see it in this. There's definitely some cell shading.
I don't do hard lines. I don't do hard line shading at all.
I low-key like hard lines sometimes, even when I'm doing painterly, because it adds contrast.
It does. And I admittedly don't use it enough. And I've had, like, issues with it in terms of, since I've been in, like, fucking high school, being told that I don't have enough contrast because I blend everything. Like, and my art teachers have yelled at me for it since the fucking dawn of time. I don't leave hard lines. I blend everything until it's incoherent. everything I do looks muddy.
I just dislike blending tools, so I tend to not do that.
That's valid.
That's why I started cell shading on Pyropack, is because there were no good blending tools. So I just said, fuck it, I guess I'll do this. I used to do painterly shading on my old program, but then I stopped. And then for like 3 years, I only used Pyropack for digital art, so I just developed cell shading.
Yeah.
I prefer painterly shading, but I also think that cell shading is kind of shit on for no reason. Like, people are so quick to be like, just like blend it out. It's like, no.
Yeah, I wish I could make cell shading look good, but for me it always looks like it looks unfinished in my style. It never looks nice.
I will say that I don't think
like it.
I love cell shading, but I personally think that it only works if you do line work.
I think
yes, indeed.
I agree with that, yeah.
If you're just doing like a sketchy thing, cell shading is going to look unfinished.
Yeah.
Because cell shading in itself does not stand out. It is meant to accompany line work.
Yeah. I think that's a fair assertion.
I think you can make it work. I just think maybe that's why you don't like it.
That might, yeah. I don't know. I really wish, like, I don't know. I've been trying a new layer type of shading, which you've seen in like a couple of my little doodle thingies of like painterly style, but not like painterly style we think of, but like I mean like literally paintbrush style, where you can see paint strokes and like the like really, really messy, like almost sloppy shading type thing where it's not blended out, but there's a lot of like brush strokes and messy lines. And I'm obsessed with it because it's like, it's right in that sweet spot of like really detailed like levels like painterly shading has, but like also it doesn't take 700 years of blending to make it look nice, like, because it's meant to be a little all over the place. Because that's genuinely the thing I hate about about painterly shading the most, is just that it takes me years to shade literally anything. Because you can't like half blend it. You gotta fucking blend it all the way and properly, or it fucking looks like ass. Maybe that's just a me problem. I don't fucking know. Hello?
I think it was just a glitch.
Oh. Did you hear it too?
Yeah, I heard it though.
What the hell? Is there like another person like in someone's room?
Oh, I think it was just Tess's thing was glitching.
What was the voice?
I don't know.
Oh.
The fucking ghost.
Yeah. A ghost.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I was asking Emily, is her thing, like her freckles, are they darker than her skin tone or lighter?
Lighter.
Okay.
Specifically, they're kind of like a light blue, but like they're pretty much just like a. Actually, not do them more like a tan, because they're meant to more realistic when she's a human.
But they're lighter than her skin tone.
They are lighter, yes.
Okay.
Like little like sunspot kind of thing.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm try-harding over here. I just want this to look good.
I'm literally still on the skin. And I still have all of the clothing and all the hair to do.
No stress. I just like...
You don't think I'm quick. It's not when I'm doing this. I gotta keep up pace.
No, you're good. Don't stress yourself about
I gotta be quick.
See, and this is one of those things that, like, I feel like this is one of the dangerous things of doing art with friends, and I apply this to any type of art, whether it's drawing or writing. Like, everybody tends to have, like, you know, we all compare ourselves regardless, but when you're one-on-oneing, like, especially when it comes to speed of process, it seems like it really comes into an issue of, like, well, you write faster, or you write slower, or you draw faster, or you draw slower, and the people who go fast feel like they haven't done enough. And the people who go slow feel like they're not able to keep up. When in reality, like, it has no standing on quality whatsoever. Some people take long to do things, and some people take short to do things, and the time has no precedent on whether or not it's turned out well. Like, I don't know. It's such a strange metric to, like, compare ourselves on, and yet I still find us doing it, and myself included in all of that. Of being like, well, man, I'm not as fast as everybody else. It's like, well, is it affecting your quality? Like, I don't know. I don't know why fast has been so like, fast has been attributed to good. Like, if you're good at something, you just know how to do it quickly. And it's just so far from the truth.
It's not even that I think it's good. It's just that, like, some people will say, like, oh, you're so quick at drawing. So, like, when I'm not fast, I'm always just like, what? Like, my crown is falling. Like, you know.
No, Queen, your crown.
My crown is falling.
No. Yeah, I feel like that's a fairly popular issue. I don't know if popular issue is the way I want to phrase that. I don't know. I'm just a shared problem a lot of us have in terms of whatever we get complimented for becomes the thing that really defines us well, and, like, feeling like we're failing at that thing can be a lot more detrimental than just if you were, you know, if it wasn't touted as, like, this is your thing, like, then it wouldn't affect you as much. But of course, it does, because you are, and therefore, you know, problematic.
That's why I was so hesitant to not do painter, or not do line work. Like, I feel like if I stopped doing line work on certain pieces, then, like, my art would be unrecognizable.
Right. I don't know. That's why, like, I like the, like, you know, giving compliments to people and giving, like, you know, this is, like, a really good thing you're really good at, or this is what, like, you know, I like a lot about it. It's, like, a good thing to do, but it's you got to be careful with, like, dog-nosing someone into a corner of, like, this is your thing, and you're really good at this thing, because it locks someone into, like, well, this is my thing, and if I can't do this thing, then I can't do anything, and also, I cannot stray from that. Like, I have to be good at that. Like, it makes people afraid to, like, experiment and try new shit and fail.
Where am I, if not my line work?
Right. Like, I don't know. That's why, like, I don't, like, I try my best to really not get labeled into anything specifically. Like, and for a lot of this comes from, like, art and writing, but also in terms of streaming, of, like, I'm not a Minecraft streamer, and I'm not an art streamer, and I'm not a whatever the fuck you want me to be streamer. Like, I just stream, and whatever I decide to fucking stream is what I'm gonna stream. Deal with it. And that goes with my writing too. Like, you know, I don't want to get, like, set into a certain way, because then I'll never branch out and experiment and try new things. And I don't know.
Ollie is greedy's in the chat.
What is happening? Sorry. Oh my god, chat, I've been ignoring you for, like, over an hour. Y'all good? Hey, chatters. Hi. I haven't said hi to you in, like, forever. I forgot you guys are here.
The disrespect.
I'm so sorry. I was having a good time. If it's not perfect, I won't even start. If there are any grays area in a narrative that I don't have filled in, or any time plot holes or general flaws, I simply will not begin. It needs to be absolutely perfect and masterful, or else it's not happening. Xander, I've been realizing how deeply I'm affected by greed. I'm interested in exactly how that applies. I don't know if you were, if the...
Continue.
Why did you read my backwards? No, sorry, I didn't mean to read them backwards.
He's just reading them.
Yeah, I was just trying to read them both, but, like, I had seen the other one. I just was clarifying it out loud. Interesting. So, like, are you talking, like, the art sin of greed, of, like, you know, holding on to something and never giving it out to the public because it has to be perfect, kind of thing? The art sin of greed I had talked about from CJ's video.
That's like Olivia's whole
Yeah,
thing.
that is that's what she's talking about. Yeah, that's a difficult one, because, like, it comes with a lot of different levels to it. You know what I'm, like, in terms of, like, why it affects you, and whether it's, like, just, like, I have to be perfect because I have to prove something, or just, like, other people aren't willing to see it, or aren't ready to see it, or it's not ready to be seen. Good night, Pio. Thanks for being here. I feel like there's a lot of levels to it. Oh yeah, the flip is gone. I'm sorry. It'll be back. I apologize. The flip is gone because I got a new camera and I'm still trying to work it out. I know. Apologies. I think that's one of the... Oh, sad. I'm missing messages again.
Okay, can you take a breather?
I think that's one of the main reasons I keep changing my style and what I draw is because if I stick with one thing and start getting compliments on it, I feel like anything that's not that is wrong. Honestly, I think it's one of the worst parts of the internet. No offense to the internet, but full offense to the internet, especially with shit like Twitch. People have been, or not Twitch, TikTok. People have been talking about this all the time, that like, once you start on TikTok, if you do something and it blows up, that's your life now. Like, and people joke about it all the time on TikTok, but they're not joking. Find somebody who's got a viral video and look at what their next 100 videos are. They are repeats, like identical copies of exactly whatever that thing was, with very slightly tweaked things to try to blow up again and again and again and again and again until the hype has died and they've beat the dead horse into the ground and down into the fucking crater of the universe and dug its grave for it. Then they'll try to go find something else. But like, especially like getting noticed on the internet, people start to be like, oh, you're the person who did this thing, and you will never live that shit down. It becomes your defining feature. It's exhausting. It's ridiculous.
People shit on Bella Porch, but I mean, if it works, it works.
And it's making her money, ain't it? You know? Like, oh shit, this is such a perfect fic idea. Let me plan it out entirely. This is the only thing I care about. I love it so much. I am planning out every scene and plot point. All of it is falling into place except this one scene that I can't figure out. Well, never mind. I guess it's in another lifetime. Oh, Lord. Yeah. That's an interesting one. That's a difficult place to be, though. Because I guess I don't do that. You know, if I get an idea, and I have ideas for scenes that I'm like, oh my god, this is perfect, I'll go for those ideas. But anything anything in between, I don't plan that shit, man. It's balls to the walls. Good luck to anybody near me for the next 6 months.
Between me and God.
Yeah, that whatever happens in this fucking fic is between me and God, and I don't give a fuck what happens. I'm just praying that it happens. You know? Like, I don't know. I think there's certain levels to that. It's
just now realizing there is a strange number of my OCs that are ginger. Don't know why. There just is.
I think that's a common problem with a lot of people, which is really weird. Not problem, it's not a problem. Like, a lot of people have a lot. Our friend Courtney included. She's got a shit ton of ginger OCs. It's a very common thing.
Maybe it might just be like I have a couple variations of like the same person. They're like pretty much the same person. They just have different names.
Yeah.
Like I've got Ophelia has like 4 or 5 different like versions, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, like always, she's got a lot of brunettes.
I also just really like how red hair looks, I guess.
Same. I was gonna say, I think that most of it comes from the same concept of why previously, like, there are a lot of people do like blonde hair, blue eyes, is because it's aesthetically pleasing. And it's the same thing for red hair, green eyes, freckles. It's aesthetically really fucking pleasing. So yeah, I'm gonna make a bunch of fucking people that look like that so that I can draw that all the time because it looks good. You know?
I think I also just have way too many drawings recently with red-haired people because I've just been like in like a shtick of this specific person that I just draw in different ways.
That's valid. Be enough. Thank you for the
color.
Thank you for the piss, Penny. And yes, I am drawing a mermaid. Quick, since you seem to be hopping in and are excited about the mermaid, just a quick reminder: there's a pinned message within the chat. This is not my character, not my design, not my drawing. Here's the real quick original. Hang on, let me pull this up. There you go.
Maybe I'll work on shading the sketch I have of her.
Oh yeah, if you finish early.
No, why would I be done?
No.
Oh god, the pressure's on now.
No.
Please don't
No,
be
no,
stressed.
it's fine. We're good.
But this stream's gonna last like 7 hours.
We're good.
I do not care.
I'm vibing, man. But yeah, for the new people who are in here or have come in or whatever, yeah, so we've switched. This is Tessa's drawing, this is Tessa's character. If you click on the little pinned message up there, you'll see that you have my character's name, Tessa's character's name, and Emily's character's name. I'm drawing Tessa's character, so this is Ophelia. And here's the original sketch. This is her in all of her glory. And then we've swapped characters among them. So Emily is working on Blackstar, and Tess is working on Fineri. So they're like swappeted. But yeah, so this is not my design. But this has been a fun little experiment. I like this actually though. It's cool to be pushed to do something I normally wouldn't do, and also like I don't know. There's something fun about this. I'm glad it turned out that this is exactly as fun as I hoped it would be.
You know what I hate sometimes?
What do you hate?
If you have like an OC and people who like see the drawing of the OC immediately try to compare it to some other fictional character.
See,
like, oh, the OC looks a lot like blank, and it's like, I would rather you stab me in the eyes.
I definitely see the what you mean, the annoyance in it, because it's like, no, it's just my character, and it's not supposed to look like fucking anybody, and leave me the fuck alone. But I also know that I have been, what do you call it? Guilty. There's the word I wanted. Sorry. I have been guilty of doing that because my brain, my brain sorts things by comparing things. Again, autism or whatever, which is an excuse, and I don't say it out loud more times than not, but like,
it's okay if you make a comparison, but what I don't like is when people start to make it like they then associate them together.
Oh yeah, no, that's
like,
different.
Associate your OC as a different character, and they're like, well, I don't think they would do that, and it's like, no, you don't think that other character would do that,
right?
Like you're completely smushing the two together.
These are not the same character.
Or how they assume that like the appearance then dictates like morality.
Right.
It's like, okay, this looks like Captain America, doesn't mean he's gonna act like it.
Right.
That was just the first fucking character I could pull out of my ass.
I have genuinely heard, like, he doesn't look like he would do that. It's like, I'm sorry, what does that even imply? What does this mean?
It's like characters that are like the black-haired pale guy. It's like, oh, they look evil. It's like, what?
Yeah, there's like, too much of that.
Why? Like, why? Question mark?
Question mark?
In what world?
Like, it's literally like the same it's like the same comparison of like, well, they don't look gay. It's like, what does gay look like? What am I doing wrong? Like, sorry, your character doesn't look morally gray. Like, I'm fucking sorry. What did I do wrong?
I need to like write it on their forehead?
Yeah. Let me give him a little sign that he carries around. Sorry. Oh,
morally
God.
gray.
Right. I am not morally inclined to do good and or bad, and you may expect both from me. My apology. Like a fucking, like, one of those dog shaming signs. I ate the couch cushions.
I ate my own poopy. Oopsies.
That exactly. And just put that on your fucking character. Oh, God. Like, I don't know, man. People just be wild with their assumptions about what your OCs are or are not like. Like, get your hands off him. He ain't for you.
Or my least favorite thing that I find that some people do sometimes is if they like compare, like I've had a couple people compare an OC to somebody that's in like a different fictional universe and then immediately assume that they like coincide in the same fucking universe.
Oh my God. Like, oh, this must be from this fucking, it's like, no.
Like, sorry, my mermaid character looks vaguely like Elsa. He doesn't swim under Arendelle. Like,
Oh my-
what the
I have
fuck?
the same problem with Althea. It's like every blonde, pale character is not Elsa
It's just that.
or Jack Frost.
I promise you.
I can guarantee there is in fact a difference.
It's just wild.
It's like that the TikTok, like it's Gyllenhaal, and then like I guarantee you it is not.
I guarantee you. I promise.
Oh, do they have ice powers? Like... Oh no. Oh well, they look like they have ice powers.
Like, what does that mean?
They don't. They don't have those.
It makes it even worse because my siren person has white hair because he's from the Arctic.
Yeah.
So people are like, Elsa mermaid, and it's like, no, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Elsa has white hair because it's based on a snow leopard. Fucking phenomenal, am I right?
It's just wild, man. Wild.
Like,
what do you mean? What do you mean it's not related?
Ass.
God.
You could not make a singular character design nowadays that doesn't look like something else. Like, there's so many people and so many things that it is literally impossible.
Yeah, you're not gonna get something that cannot be compared to someone somewhere. Like, yeah, no, it's not Jack Frost. What do you mean? Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It just blows my mind. People really, like, people feel the need to have an opinion on everything. I don't know why. Shut the hell up.
And sometimes it's like specific ones will like skeeve me the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like, not even like, there's no reason for me to be pissed about it, but this specific girl, so many people have been like, that's Sally from the Dream SMP. And I'm like, stop! Like,
yeah.
Please, I can't do it. I can't do it.
I feel like any comparison can hit a certain level where you're like, if I hear one more person say this, I'm going to throw myself off a bridge. Like
I told Emily before stream, if anybody says Sally, I'm leaving the call.
I don't even see the like, okay, she has red hair and a tail. Is that the comparison? It's a koi.
Whoopsie.
It's a koi. It's not even a fucking salmon. Like, I don't know, man.
Not to mention Sally isn't real.
What do you mean, Tess?
Sally is canonical in Wilbur's little headspace. She doesn't have a fucking face.
What do you mean?
She is not real.
What are you telling me, Tess?
Because she's Fundy's mom.
What are you implying? You implying Sally's not real, huh?
No, Sally is not real.
How dare you say something so brave and controversial?
Yet so correct.
Yeah, I don't know, man. People are wild about it.
Hair is because people headcanon it, and so many people, because I'm like fairly active in the Dream SMP community, have been like, "That's Sally," and I'm like, "No, it's not."
Yeah, admittedly, the Dream SMP fandom is wild for that, especially because so much of the fandom is fan based. It's fanon based shit. Like, all of the characters' designs in all of the Dream SMP is fanon-based designs, because they're based off of fucking 17 pixels of a Minecraft character. And so anybody
literally,
with the right hair and eye color...
If it is canonical, you're gonna be drawing fucking boxes. Like, get to it, bro.
Exactly. So anything that has the right-ish hair and eye color is gonna instantly be recognized as, oh, that's this person from the Dream SMP because it's got this color and that color, and so therefore it is this character, because there's so many versions that you're gonna find at least one version that looks like that. You know what I mean? Like, they're definitely worse for that.
Is the brown hair, green eyes, and people are like, Dream, and it's like, canonically he doesn't even have a face.
He doesn't even have eyes. He doesn't have eyes. He doesn't have hair either. Like, stop having opinions. But I get it, but also shut the fuck up.
Having opinions.
Literally, I can get behind that. Just stop.
I'm telling you, man.
Just close your mouth. Just close your mouth.
I feel like it is a part of the internet people have forgotten. I recently tweeted about this because I think it's a funny joke, but I also stand by it entirely. You don't have to have opinions on everything. And if you have one, you are not required to share it. Shut the fuck up. Stop sharing your opinions. I literally don't care. Like, I cannot be asked.
Like, I will get on my hands and knees and, like, plead for somebody to just please stop talking sometimes.
And this is coming from me. And, again, all of my friends can attest to the fact that I have opinions like I have fucking hairs on my body. and I will die on every single hill. I love having opinions and fighting them for no good reason. But you don't have to share every opinion that comes into your fucking head. If you see somebody's art online and you think something about it, you don't have to type it. Shut the fuck up. Like,
you are capable of having coherent thoughts without putting them to paper.
The ability to think in your head is a skill that has been lost. I'm telling you right now. It is insane.
The next time you post a chapter, Emily, I'm gonna comment, is that Elsa?
I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm gonna comment under that and tell you to kill yourself.
Perfect.
It's the only time that you're allowed to tell somebody to kill themselves on the internet.
I have expressed permission with your consent to message that. So
Tell me to kill myself.
yeah, to tell you to kill yourself. Yeah, Emily, do I have permission to cyberbully people in your chat or in your comment section?
Yeah, go ahead.
Fuck yeah, let's go, Tess.
You're gonna go back and every single comment I ever post, you're gonna be like, KYS.
Okay, well, every single one.
It might get flagged, but that's not my problem.
If my
Yeah,
Webtoons
literally.
account gets taken down, I'm willing to take that L.
Like, it's like, my comment will be like, love the art style, you're doing so good. And
Kill
you'll be like,
yourself.
Kill yourself.
You
Thank so
send
much
me a
for the
link to the
upload.
fucking
Go
Bo Burnham
fucking
song.
die.
Man, I really love how you did this chapter.
literally
End
linked
your
me to-
life.
Link me the Bo Burnham song.
I'll do it.
It'll really take a minute.
Just go over to your oven and shove it in it. Kill yourself.
Kill yourself. There's really nothing to it. Just grab a mug and choke up a lighter fluid. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh
figure out
my
how to
God.
shave this hair. Is one of the 7 mysteries of the world.
I will fully admit that is one of the hardest parts of Black Star.
This is just a mass. There's nothing happening.
It is a very difficult. I will tell you, I shade her hair with a lot more blue and purple than I would normally for people that I draw with black hair.
I mean, her base is blue. It's not black. It's blue.
That's because of how I shade her hair. Yeah.
Not a bad thing, but it's definitely blue. I just eye dropped it in.
Yep.
Fuck it. If I can add purple, I guess I'll add fucking purple.
Yep. Totally can. Absolutely permitted. Do as you
allowed.
need.
I'm more just worried about like the strands because your liner, your sketching didn't have any strands, so I'm just making these shit up.
Yeah, she's got like straight-ish hair, but like
That was one of the reasons why I asked, can I add lines?
Yeah.
Because I wanted to add hair strands. But
absolutely.
I didn't add those.
Okay, well.
I'm adding them in the shading though,
I see. A new tactic.
because it wasn't in the sketch, so I didn't add it. That was my rule.
I'll take it.
There's
I
like
feel
none of
like
my style in the line art.
Going insane.
You're going insane?
I don't know why my brain is in like such like a trance at the moment.
What you tranced by?
I'm almost done with it. I'm almost done shading the second drawing.
What in
of
the world?
Ophelia.
Where are you?
This is
Hello?
This is like when I was in my textiles class and she told, like, we were making like fleece blankets. And she's like, hey guys, don't go too fast because we don't really have that much material. And my group finished 2 blankets before the other groups finished 1. And she was like, y'all just sit there. I don't know what to do with you.
Y'all just sit there. Take a fucking chill pill.
Like, I don't know what drugs I must have taken before this.
Hey man, sometimes the art just arts, you know?
It's not even like the art is arting. Literally, both of them, the sketches were already done. I'm just shading.
Shading is part of the arting.
I guess I did. Yeah, I did give you just a finished sketch. So
You literally did. I didn't. I just had to go over it with a line. Which, I mean, like, I appreciate it. Otherwise, I would be.
I didn't want any
probably.
misconception. I care about my OCs a lot, and I didn't want them drawn incorrectly.
Valid.
I don't think that you drew them incorrectly.
Though some of her clothing might not be the right colors.
That is
'cause I
that is
know what,
simply okay.
I know what her siren form looks like because of like the speed paints and stuff, but I haven't seen the colored clothing. I don't think.
A good rule of thumb is the most boring option you could think of.
I mean, I guess I kind of went with that because it's just like one of them is blue and the rest are brown.
Okay. If that's.
Oh, Emily, you're making the cutting out noises.
You're glitching.
Oh, I didn't really say anything.
I didn't speak at all.
Nothing important.
I think everything you say is important.
Yes.
I can
a
prove
word
you
has
wrong.
never left your mouth and not been important to me.
So true.
Enos.
Oh man, you're really based for saying that. Actually, I think that's really brave of you.
Yeah, I know.
Now I have "kill yourself" stuck in my head.
I don't blame you. God, stupid fucking existing.
I like that I can see Xander's progress because of stream.
Stop! Don't look! I wanted it to be a surprise.
I'm not, I'm just checking on it. I'm not actually looking.
Tess, have you been watching the whole time? I wanted to surprise you a little bit.
I've been watching chat. I haven't really been staring at it.
I have you on my phone, so it's just been paused. I'm not actually watching you.
Hello, Queen Kinez. Thank you so much for the fucking raid, not a follow. I don't know how to talk. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How are you, Queen? Good to have you. My name is Xander. I'm just me. I don't know how to fucking how is stream? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for trusting your community with my community. We'll take good care of them. We're doing
we won't.
We'll take terrible care of them.
We will shout insults at them and never let them leave.
I will bully your chat.
Sounds right. The people on call with me are right beneath my face down there. I got Emily and Tess.
I am no longer biblically accurate mod with a gun.
She is still with, like, you know, the energy of that, just not by name. By form and not by name. Stream is good, I'm glad.
Practice.
There you go, in practice. Oh, but yeah, thank you for coming in with the raid. Glad stream went well for you. Make sure to get yourself some water, stretch, do all the things you gotta do afterwards. Streaming is hard work. You know, hard labor.
Wipe the sweat off your brow.
Yeah, wipe the sweat from your brow. You earned it today, Queen. You did good. Proud of you.
Wipe my brow and I sweat my what's the song?
I sweat my balls.
I sweat my
I sweat.
Yes, that one. Breathing in the chemicals.
Breathing in the chemicals.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. I wipe my brow and I sweat my nuts.
That sounds like a Minecraft parody.
It does.
Speaking of Minecraft parodies, I listened to Fallen Kingdom today.
It kind of
Still
slaps.
slaps, unironically.
I'm telling
really
you.
good.
Shit slaps.
Unironically slaps.
How close are you to being done?
I don't know. How close are you to being done?
Not very.
That's chill. I probably have a little while still in me.
I'm like panic drawing this hair right now.
Don't panic
You
draw.
do not have to panic.
I'm panicking.
Emily,
Guys, I'm panicking.
Emily, just because I'm almost done with my first layer of shading, you've forgotten that I do rendering. So I have an entire another layer of rendering I have to do over every layer still. So you've got time.
I can't finish last. I'm known for finishing, guys. I can't finish last.
Queen, I know you'll finish.
I can't be a protagonist. Okay? I have to finish. I can't finish first, but I can't finish last.
Oh no. I'm absolutely cheating with some of this shit and I don't give a fuck if anybody cares.
I care.
Oh, one of the shadings that it looks like a nut.
Oh no.
Looks like a whole ball.
No, not a whole ball. What happened? Where did it all go wrong?
Ball. It looks like a ball.
No.
It looks like a ball.
No, Tess, where did we go wrong?
I love balls.
Fuck yeah.
Same.
Balls.
Everybody spam it in chat.
Yeah,
balls.
Everybody, all capital balls, please, to the, like, 10 viewers we probably still have. We've been live for, like, almost 4 hours. Oh, it's been 3.5 hours.
Don't put yourself down like that.
Listen, I'm reasonable. I know the longer...
There we go.
There's the ball. There's our balls. There's our balls.
Somehow I knocked the earring back off of my earring. So that's gone forever.
You knocked the earring back. I've never managed to do that. Everybody talks about like losing earring backs. I've never lost an earring back.
I do it all the fucking time.
How in the world are y'all doing that?
I think it's
I used to lose so many ear studs because they would just fall out of my ears.
That's wild.
Sorry, I'm like groping my microphone trying to get my other earring off right now.
Never
You're
apologize for groping.
Never apologize.
What?
Okay.
I have no idea what you
I'm
could
not
be
gonna say anything.
upset about.
Nothing. I'm upset about nothing.
Good.
Tess, upset? Never.
No, I made a new
you-
group. Go
Oh.
away. No, not like that.
Not
Oh my
like that.
god. I accidentally made a group on Procreate. I didn't mean to.
You're ruined now.
Now nothing is clipping masked properly.
Oh no. Just undo.
I am.
Undo rapidly. Undo
I
like your
am.
life depends on it.
That's what I'm actively doing, Xander.
Everyone, calm the fuck down.
No, I won't. Chat panic. Chat panic.
I'm gonna hurt myself.
It's okay. There's like 3
I'm
people
gonna
to panic.
start screaming.
Oh god, my back hurts so bad.
Oh, my tablet's at 10%.
Oh,
That's
so is mine.
unfortunate.
I had to plug mine in already. Oh. Emily, how much time do you think you need? Just as a curious, not as a rush.
What did you say to me?
I'm so sorry. I won't ask again.
I know, I just generally didn't hear you. I was getting my charger.
I thought you were just like, what did you just say to me? I was like, I'm sorry.
I didn't realize that was my tonal shit.
It didn't matter if
what
it was
did
your
you
tone.
say?
I don't understand tone anyways. I was asking you how much time do you think you need? Not as a rush, more as just a curious.
I haven't started shading the clothes yet.
That doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know what that means.
Give me like 30, maybe
Sure.
30 minutes, maybe.
Okay. I was just curious.
Why are you asking me?
Literally curious.
Oh,
Like literally just out of curiosity. I don't have underlying intentions here.
but what if you did?
I would tell you.
You could eat my nuts.
I could.
How did you just say that with your voice?
What do you...
That sounded like a different person.
Eat my nuts.
Tess,
Yeah, it sounds like a different person.
Tess is channeling someone else. Okay, so what if I think this is where I do this.
You have to hydrate.
Oh, give me 1 second. Make that. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's how I do that, chat, in case anybody's ever curious, because now I can do that. Clipping mask. Alpha lock. I'm trying to use my brain right now. It's not an easy thing to do. I'll do like that. What are we gonna do? Down. I'm that fate smile leaving. Yeah, I'm the lie that you choose to believe in. I guess the truth kinda lost all meaning, and I'm enjoying the view. Why does my back hurt? Oh yeah, I have to hydrate. Now, I'm so hydrated. I'm considering going to get a second fucking cup of coffee at this point, just because I need more coffee in me. Oh, I also have taco dip for after stream. I'm so excited for my taco dip, y'all. You don't even understand. I'm so hype.
Is it the one that causes you physical pain to eat?
No, actually, it's not that one.
Oh, wait, bud.
No, I Emily is right in that I have a tendency to eat this specific taco dip that I could get from the grocery store because it was easy to get and it's cheap. But it had jalapenos in it and it actively fucking hurt to consume. So that's just, you know, that's just me. But I really liked it. But I'm bad at spice. But I fucking love taco dip and I didn't know anywhere else to get it. And so, in a stroke of intellectual genius, I remembered that I am capable of making taco dip. And so I made myself an entire fucking pan of taco dip. And I am so excited to consume it.
Xander remembers he is an adult.
Xander remembers that he's capable of purchasing groceries and cooking food if he desires it. And man, is that a revelation.
Shocker.
See what I'm doing, bro. Like, I feel like the colors, like, are, like, blending with one another, and I can't see what's happening. I don't know if my brightness is low or something. I, like, can't tell what's going on.
Emily going blind challenge?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna turn my brightness up.
I will say, Black Star's hair is incredibly hard to shade well.
It's not the hair. The hair's done.
Oh, okay. I have been drawing her my whole life, and her hair has always caused me issues.
I have a problem drawing black hair. I draw black hair all the time.
I'm really trying to figure out how the fuck this lighting would work.
Imagine doing white.
You're the one that decided to put a sunset, man. That's on
Listen,
you.
Shh, I like it. The whole
What,
point of this.
backlighting it?
Yes, I'm backlighting it.
I'm not shitting on you, damn.
Listen, the whole point of this was drawing it in your style, right? Shading and rendering in your style. My style is obnoxiously, like, specifically lit types of art. I have a tendency to do dramatic ass lighting, and that's what I'm gonna fucking do. I'm gonna do what I'm known best for, and that's be out of fucking pocket and do too much.
I'm not shitting on you for it. I'm just saying I don't feel bad because you did this to yourself.
You don't have to feel bad. I deserve no sympathy, simply empathy.
I know, I will not give it.
I'm really bad at empathy.
I just desire to be understood.
No.
Oh. Fuck. Where do I go from here?
El Bozo, sorry.
El Bozo.
El Bozo.
El fucking
Fucking
Bozo.
vile.
Oh god. I need to do it for down here too.
I don't want that gay group.
Highlight. And
everyone doing good?
Huh?
So damn, is everyone doing good? I feel like this is gonna kill people.
I'm good. I'm just like I'm like huffing and like I don't know. There's something going on with my body. My body's just unhappy at the moment.
Yeah, no, that's valid.
You know what I mean?
Usually Procreate absolutely fucks up my battery.
Really?
But today it's just not.
I was at 100%
Maybe it's just because my
in the
rating
morning.
isn't at 8 bajillion.
I don't know, I have it plugged in right now.
Usually my brightness is like 8 million.
For when
I used to have my brightness on my phone all the way up, and then like a couple years ago I started just putting it lower and lower to save battery because my phone had like a terrible battery, and now I'm just used to my phone brightness at like half, and it really does help.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely does make a huge difference.
I mean, I kind of have to have it up to 8 bajillion when I'm in like class, because otherwise with the glare I cannot see my screen.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way.
I never used my iPad in class. I was hand wrote my notes.
Oh, I was just drawing in class.
I want to, but I also just have way too much, like, all of my classes have, like, an absurd amount of notes, and I cannot keep track of that much paper.
That's valid.
And most of my class, like, 100% of my classes are online submissions, so instead of, like, scanning things from paper online, I can just shove them straight in there. My legs have been so itchy for no reason.
Huh. That's not baller.
Like, my entire leg. just specifically the leg too. No other part. Just leg itchy.
Weird.
Very.
Do you shave?
Yes, but like
Have you
this has
shaved
never been a
recently?
problem before.
Oh god, what layer is
It was
that on?
my legs were still itchy even before I shaved most recently.
It's this layer.
Is it a popcorn night or a potato chip night?
Oh, I want popcorn so bad. You've just
Potato
triggered me.
chips sound really good. Oh, we did not help.
I'm getting two conflicting answers
That's
right
why I
now.
just said we didn't answer.
I think it's a potato night chip night for you. I just have been triggered into popcorn.
I'll go with some potato chips, and if I'm not vibing, I can always make more popcorn.
Totally.
But like popcorn, you get one set portion, and
Yeah.
that's it, you know?
Once it's there, it's there. You have to just commit.
Otherwise, I will feel horrible and wasteful and gross,
Of course.
and want to like stab myself in the eyes.
Do y'all when you make microwave popcorn, you guys like lick the bag?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
100%. 100%.
Thank you. I was like scared to say it.
No. You've got your back on this one.
Intimidation in your voice.
I was so scared. I always get fucking shit on for my takes. I don't like being bullied, but like
No. I'm behind you.
my god, that's
No.
part of the experience is making microwave popcorn and then just devouring the fucking butter on the bag.
Yes. I
I
rip the bag open and then like wipe my finger through it and lick it
Yes.
off my finger.
No, what I do is I rip into pieces and I will just lick it directly off of the fucking cardboard.
I've done that before too. Don't worry.
My favorite thing to do was I would rip it and lay it open, and then I would take a piece of popcorn and drag it through to soak it up, and then to throw the whole thing in my mouth. And I would do that with a couple pieces. Like, oh. Yeah, no, don't feel any shame about that one.
I just look forward to the butter more than the popcorn.
Oh, same. And then what I do is I add extra salt to the popcorn.
Yeah,
Oh, of course.
So it's like salty as
Did
fuck.
did you ever used to like take like actual butter and like melt it in the microwave and then just pour it over the popcorn?
I never did
I have
that
not
because I
done
wasn't
that.
bougie
Oh
enough.
my god. Okay,
That
give it a
sounds so good.
So, hear me out. Give it a shot once, but I will warn you right
Actually,
now.
no, I have done that before on like big batches of popcorn.
I'll do it on regular microwave popcorn. The thing is, there's two different ways to do it, and they will give you vastly different results. If you melt the butter and then let it cool down and then pour it over, you'll just get extra buttery popcorn, right? But if you do it while it is fresh out of the microwave, like boiling hot butter, whatever pieces of popcorn that butter touches will soak it up and shrivel into soggy, buttery mess, and they're delicious. I'm telling you. It's not always the best way to do it, because sometimes you're like, that's not what I need right now, but it's absolutely good.
I think a game changer was when I don't even know when this happened, but there was like a period of time when I was in high school where like someone went to the movies and we just asked like, hey, could we have some of like the flavoring?
Yeah.
And they're like, fuck it, yeah. And they gave us like a baggie just full of like the fucking movie theater popcorn butter seasoning. And we used that shit for like a year.
Yeah. I used
It
to,
was life-changing.
every time I would go to my the movie theater with my mom, we would ask for one of the plastic cups they put cheese in, and then we would take the
they put it with a
popcorn
plastic cup.
salt.
That's what they did.
Yeah, and we would take the popcorn salt and pour it into there until we had a full container of popcorn salt. And you need like barely a dash of that on popcorn because there's so much. That shit would last us months.
Yeah, we had it for like a year, and then we ran out. I was like, what am I going to do with my life anymore?
Yeah, what do I do now? We just have to go to the movie theaters. I'll get some more.
Yeah, I was always scared to ask again because ours isn't like they would put the salt in for you, like you didn't put it in yours at like the theater we went in. So I'd always be like, can we have a cup?
Yeah, I sometimes we would ask for cups, and when they stopped having like the salt out, I literally be like, hey, can I get a cup of salt? Like, can you just...
Yeah, usually they just don't give a fuck, and they will.
These people are not paid enough to fucking care. I also did have a friend who worked at a movie theater for a while, and they throw away trash bags worth of fucking shit. Like,
same with like Dunkin' Donuts. If you go at like 7 p.m. and just ask like, hey, can I have some donuts? They'll probably give them to you for free.
Yep, I've done it all. I used to get free donuts from Dunkin' all the time because I would go at their closing time. But like, genuinely, like she used to come home with like industrial sized trash bags full of popcorn, and we would just sit and eat until we got sick. Like,
yeah.
Popcorn has been my favorite snack my entire fucking life. And like, I the first thing I did when I got my braces off is I think I ate 4 bags of popcorn that day.
Popcorn was never really like my favorite snack. Like, we would have like a popcorn machine like in my basement that has like you literally put the kernels in like the metal like thing, and it like pops it into like the big box. Like, it's one of those.
Oh wow.
We like, it's an actual popcorn machine, and
Okay.
like we use it like parties. My mom has like bags of kernels that she just puts in there, and then they'll just be like popcorn, and she'll just put them in like bowls and stuff. And everyone, like, sometimes like she won't clean it out, and they'll just be like popcorn at the bottom, and I'll just like in the middle of the night just go and like get some. It's probably like you're probably not supposed to eat it when it's like multiple days old, but I eat it anyways.
Right.
And it's really good when I'm just like fucking starving. But I've always been more of a chip guy, but I do like popcorn a lot. It hits when it's supposed to hit.
For sure.
Yeah, I've always preferred chips, just in general. Pretzels are also underrated.
I think I agree with that one. Pretzels, I think, are fairly underrated.
They feel healthier to me, even though it's literally just carbs and salt. I feel better eating them. I use a shit ton of them.
There we go.
I'm also not a health nut, though. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck about fucking the majority of like health whatever's.
There's so much. You're eating junk food. Did I ask?
Did I ask? Like, I will admit I used to give a shit, but I'm putting food in my body that I like. You got a problem with it? Eat my fucking tits.
It's also because I'm picky, so like people give me shit for what I eat because it's usually unhealthy.
Yeah.
I don't care that my safe food is unhealthy. Fuck you.
Yeah, right? You want to fucking talk about my safe foods? Yes.
I don't know if I'm allowed to use the term safe food, but it's the easiest way I can describe it.
I'm not gonna fucking gatekeep that shit. It is a word used to describe something. I think that's something I...
What are you doing right now?
What?
What are you doing right now?
Eating chips.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Xander.
I don't even know if I had
That's
anything...
That's something that I...
Oh, the like, and this is for the most part. It's not like a completely 100% of the time thing, but for the most part, I'm not gonna be the person to gatekeep shit at all ever. Like, I don't know if I think I might have too extreme of a view on this to a certain degree, but like, I don't know. The idea of gatekeeping shit is so wild to me, and there are certain things like, you know, that like, if this genuinely doesn't apply to you, using the term can be harmful because it makes things more difficult for people who genuinely do experience it. So like stuff like saying that you're having panic attacks when you're not having panic attacks, or saying that you're having intrusive thoughts when really you're just impulsive. Like, those kind of things genuinely make it more difficult to express how severe a symptom really is. If everybody is having panic attacks or everybody has intrusive thoughts, and your intrusive thoughts are telling you to dye your hair while my intrusive thoughts are telling me to kill my friends, we are not the same. Stop using that term. But like, when it comes to stuff that isn't meant to express how severe a situation is, so like you had just said, something like safe food. Expressing somebody's safe food and like sharing that term is not going to make it more difficult for me to express how safe my food is. I don't give a fuck. Anybody in the world can use that.
My food is safer than yours.
My food is more safe than your food.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, the fact that anybody would be like, you can't use the term safe food, you're not fucking autistic or whatever. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Told me that me liking Kraft mac and cheese made my food less safe than theirs.
It's fucking absolutely wild, man. Like,
I'm not autistic.
It's just, yeah, and you don't have to be autistic to use autistic terms, because you don't have to be autistic to have autistic symptoms. You can have a safe food and not be autistic. Like,
Sometimes people are just a little silly goofy, you know?
Sometimes people are just fucking people, man. And it blows me away that some people just cannot grasp that concept.
At this point, I've just started explaining my pickiness with sensory issues because it's the easiest way to describe it without people calling me fucking entitled.
Yeah, suddenly people fucking listen to you without you getting fucking judged for it. Wild, huh?
yeah, it's a sensory thing. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Rather than I don't like it.
Because saying it's a sensory thing, suddenly it's labeled as some form of disability, and now they're not allowed to judge you on it. Like, which you shouldn't have to put a fucking label on it like that to just let people tell you, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and I mean it is a sensory thing. I'm not like fucking lying, but like, yeah. I didn't used to say that because I was just like, yeah, I don't like it, and I'd say, well, if using that sucks, doesn't it?
If using our terms makes it easier to get your life across to others and allows you to like interact with the world in an easier and safer way, use our fucking terms. They are there to make lives easier, and it doesn't just have to be fucking ours. Maybe that's a controversial take, and I'm gonna get canceled by the community, but I'd fucking eat my ass for it. I don't know.
I also don't know if I'm autistic, so.
Yeah, and fucking you don't have to be in any fucking rush to figure it out either. Like, especially because, like, I don't know, man, getting diagnosed as autistic is like fucking impossible. Like, I was literally turned down the opportunity to be tested for autism because I displayed an autism symptom. I was turned away from autistic testing because I'm hyperlexic. Like, because I learned to read, write, and speak at earlier ages than I should have, and I had an excessively high reading score my entire life. So I was hyperlexic. I was denied testing for autism because, oh, you didn't have any trouble learning to speak, so clearly, like, you're not on the autism spectrum.
That is a little white boy autistic trait.
Exactly. Yeah. So, clearly, it's not that fucking easy to just like, oh, we'll just then go get diagnosed. Eat my literal tits. Eat them. Consume them whole. Like, shut the fuck up.
My son has Asperger's, and he was diagnosed really easily. Please politely be for real.
Like,
also stop calling it the name of a Nazi doctor.
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh my god,
Please
people
stop.
still using Asperger's.
It's always the boy moms that are like, yeah, he has Asperger's. Please stop.
Yeah, the autism boy moms.
The autism speaks autism mom.
Yeah.
Autism is my son's superpower.
Shut the fuck up. Like, it just drives me.
He's allowed to belittle those around him because he's just really special.
He's just so special and quirky and unique.
I'm not even gonna try and help him be a good citizen in society.
No, and I'm not gonna try and push him to be any different or learn to communicate the way that he does so that he can actually have a voice. No, I'm just gonna, I have to be his voice, and it's so taxing on me. Oh, eat tits. Go kick rocks, fucking Stacy. Like, I can't stand people like that who don't even try. Who's
autism mom is insane.
Like, it is, yeah, it's crazy how often I see moms be like, the hate against autism moms is insane. Why do you hate moms with disabled children? Like, girl, are you serious? The problem is obviously not being a mother to an autistic person. Yeah, we're not hating on you for having an autistic kid. We're hating on you for treating your autistic kid like it's some fucking disability to you because you're not willing to fucking try. I stand by the fact, and this is something I 100% stand to, autism is not a thing that makes you less able to understand the world around you. Yes, it oftentimes can come with learning disabilities, right? And those learning disabilities can make it difficult to interpret the world around you. But there are very few people on this planet with autism who could not in some way communicate with you. You're just not willing to learn to communicate the way that they're able to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
There are ways to communicate, man.
Maybe this is not a take I should have since I'm not autistic, but I feel like a lot of moms like this or parents like this who have usually autistic sons, if their sons, if they don't teach their children how to communicate because they just excuse their actions because they don't know how to parent an autistic child, and their child becomes aggressive or literally like mean to their other siblings or to people around them, they excuse it because they're like, but he's autistic.
Right.
That does not give you an excuse to be a bad person. To actually help your child learn how to communicate his fucking feelings.
And that is, there is, and okay, and this is an important part to this, is that there are things with raising an autistic child that are going to be different than anything else. And for those who have, like, especially those, like, raising, like, nonverbal autistic boys, they're going to get stronger than you very quickly as they get older. Yeah. And there are going to be violent outbursts because that comes with the territory. And more often than not, they're not trying to hurt you. They're not trying to hurt themselves. Violent stimming is a thing that happens, and it can be really dangerous to themselves and the people around them. And sometimes there is nothing you can do about it. I mean, there are videos online you can see, and I'm not so sure about posting them, but it's good to have something to see of, like, you are going to have to restrain your kid. There are times where people get hate on because they're literally, like, tackling and pinning down their kid and holding them to the ground because the kid's trying to hurt themselves or hurt the people around them. And if you watch those videos long enough, as hard as they are to watch, by the end of it, the kid is back in their mindset and thanking their parent and like, I'm sorry, you know, I love you, like, kind of stuff, because they're not trying to do that, but they're not able to control those emotions. They cannot regulate that for themselves. And so sometimes regulating it physically for them is the only way to keep themselves safe. Yeah. Don't judge a parent for not understanding how hard it is to do what they're doing. It's hard.
Oh, no, definitely. I think what Emily's trying to say is just the mothers that put no effort into learning.
Oh, yeah, no.
I'm saying the ones that excuse it and then don't try and help their other children that are getting abused.
Oh, yeah, no. I wasn't going against Emily's point at all. Just exemplifying on another point. Huh. I think I'm just about edging into being done. Not...
I can be done in, like, 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not fully done, but I'm just about edging into my final couple pieces of, like, details and such. And I think I'm fairly happy with it. I
might be finished last, but I'll try and be done soon.
You're good. There's no stress on you. I'm excited to see it because I'm just excited. I get free Emily art. Yeah. This was all just a clever ruse to get art from you.
See, I don't really view this as art, like my art, because it's still like your drawing.
True, but it's like it's a collab. It's also just a cool thing that, like, I get to practice someone else's style, and I think it's really cool because despite it not being my style of person at all, and it's not the faces that I draw, and it's not the style of people that I draw, and it's not my character, I can look at this and be like, oh yeah, this is my art, because, like, it's not my art, but it's finished my art, and so, like, I recognize my shading, and I recognize my... And you know what? I think this has helped a little bit in the concept of my art is recognizable. Because...
That's what I've been telling you.
I didn't draw this at all. I literally traced over all of Tess's lines. I did not draw this art piece, but I recognize it as my art because of how I lined and shaded it. Which is wild to me. Because I still can't identify, because apparently it's not about anything I draw at all. Like, it's like, because this isn't drawn in my style of people. And yet, I can recognize it, and I couldn't tell you why. It's Steph giving, yeah, Tess plus Zandy. This is interesting. We're gonna have to do this again sometimes, but rotate the direction. So, like, we all have the other person that we didn't do. So, like, I would do Emily's drawing, and Emily would do Tess's, and Tess would do mine. We gotta do that sometime.
So Emily's stuff can actually be, like, live. I feel bad, because it's, like, you're the one that's drawing, and you're drawing my thing.
Yeah.
And Emily just has, like, just the middleman of, like, she's doing yours, and I got hers, so none of it is, like, live.
Yeah. But we'll do all the, like, the reveals here live and everything.
It's alright.
But yeah, we'll switch it and we'll do it the other way around. Because I think that I don't know, did you guys enjoy this? Because I thought this was really fun.
Yeah.
Sweet. Because if everybody had a good time with this, I've realized I've forgotten a thing. I have to do
We have to add Ollie in.
Yeah,
always gotta get in.
So we do the reverse, and because Ollie is obviously the best artist of us, she doesn't take nearly as much time. She's the fastest out of us as well, so she actually has to do all three of us. I think that's the only way it can really be fair.
Just to make, like, the pixelated version of all three drawings.
You have to make those little guys that she makes.
Yeah, I think that's the way it has to work.
What if we got one of Ollie's little, like, Lala Loopsy little salt dolls that she does?
I love it.
I love those things so much.
Yeah.
They're so funny.
You somehow developed an art style.
It's Lala Loopsy.
Yeah, you know what? It's revolutionized.
I think I have hives on my arm right now.
Are you okay?
Okay.
I don't know what from, but that's definitely not normal.
It seems concerning.
Oh well.
Valid.
It is what it is.
I suppose. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Nope, don't want that
Y'all are
either.
gonna have to be making combo.
What?
I said y'all are gonna have to be making combo because I realized I haven't even done the shoes yet.
You're good. I'm not good at convo. I'm using my brain. But
I meant like when Xander's done.
oh no, we're good.
The arm. Scream.
Scream?
Shriek.
Shriek?
Scream.
What's happening?
Dread. Pain.
Why is Tess dreading and painting? What's happening?
What is going on right now?
Tess, you good
The
over there?
arm.
Oh, your arm?
Scratch.
Oh, your hives.
Why do you have hives?
I don't know.
What have you
I
eaten?
don't know where that came from.
Have you eaten anything new in the past 24 hours?
No.
Nothing you haven't eaten before?
No. I mean, I went to the dining hall, but it's all like I had like eggs and stuff, but they might have like put something in them that
They
they don't
poisoned
usually.
the eggs.
Okay.
I don't think they poison them.
Are you?
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Are you wearing anything new? Like, have you have a new body wash, new shampoo,
No.
deodorants, perfumes,
Nope.
whatever you use?
Have you been stressed?
Yes. Immensely.
Oh God, are you stress hiving?
I don't think so though, because I've been very, very stressed before, and I've never gotten stress hives.
I mean, are you wearing any new clothes? Are you doing your laundry in a new area, like at college or something?
Nope. Mm-mm.
Interesting.
Maybe my roommate decided to poison me.
You know what? That might be it.
She had enough.
Since she's fed up.
Why would she be the one that has had enough of
I don't know,
me?
dog.
She's had enough of you being a respectful roommate. She's fed up with it.
She needs me to go a little bit apeshit, actually.
Yeah, you need to go a little bit worse. Can you actually cause a little bit more issue, please?
Like, god damn it, you're not being enough of a problem. What the fuck?
I don't have anything to complain about. What the fuck am I supposed to do? My throat really is starting to hurt, man. How the fuck am I gonna do my subathon if my throat is hurting after a 4-hour stream? Huh?
Well, subathon, you're gonna have a shit ton of people that are there to bother the hell out of you the whole
This
time.
is like your average length.
I know. My throat normally does not hurt at this point. I don't know why it hurts today.
Are you getting hives?
I don't know. I can strip and find out.
I want to get hives.
Are you getting throat hives?
No,
Emily, do you
please
feel
test
left
not the
out?
throat hives.
Yeah, I feel left out. I want some hives.
Emily, you can
You
come.
need some hives, Emily.
Tess, are you willing to share? Because I feel like you're kind of hogging the hives right now.
You can have them all if you want them.
See, yeah, I just think it would be polite. Because like I'm really not liking how you're getting all of them and you're not sharing with the class.
I
If you're
think
gonna,
it was the chopsticks.
yeah, if you're gonna have hives, you need to bring enough for the whole class.
Oh, my bad. Let me scratch them until there's enough for all 26 of us.
All right, thank you. I think it's just
I don't know why.
Hey, Tess,
I feel like that's an
are you saying
average.
numbers?
That's not even the viewer count.
No.
I'm just
Are
saying
you
a
saying-
random number that
are you
could
saying
be
numbers?
a class number.
I was gonna say
I'm so sorry.
I associate 26 with like the average classroom. Yeah.
Exactly.
I
That is not the view count, Ollie.
was joking.
Tess, don't say, she said she said /J. She said /J at the
I
end.
can't read. I can't read. I have too many hives. They're
I
impeding my
can't, there's
vision.
hives in her
You
eyes. Don't
can't
blame her.
You can't blame me for your hives.
You can't. No, you can't blame Tess. She's got hives in her eyes. You can't be mad at her.
I'm gonna.
My hives.
Her hives. Her
It's
hives.
spelled like this. It's
Yeah.
spelled like that. My hives.
Hives. Tess didn't see the /J. She doesn't like me
hives.
What are you,
anymore.
fucking Temmie from Undertale?
Oh no.
Waves. What the fuck?
Hives.
Wives.
My wives.
My wives.
No. My wives.
Not my
Fucking
wives.
bitches.
My
All
bitches.
26 of my wives.
No.
I have a hive for each one of my wives.
What is happening?
Hey guys, can we take a fucking chill pill?
No.
Sorry.
Okay. Why are you apologizing? Hey, I'm just gonna shut up.
I think I'm just losing my mind.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
Yeah, you do.
That's just me. No.
See, I do, because Xander said I do.
It's true.
No. Xander is wrong.
Most commonly, yes.
Yeah, my mic is doing a really good job muffling my chewing noises right now.
Yeah, I didn't even know you were chewing on anything.
I'm eating like crunchy ass chips too.
God damn. That mic be popping off.
Remember there was one time I was eating a full meal on stream that I didn't want people to know about it. It was during the fucking randomized block, Skyblock. I didn't want people to know about it, so I was like hoping and praying to God that it wasn't picking up, and it wasn't.
I love that for you.
I was like eating macaroni and cheese and hot dogs, and I was like, if people see that I'm eating food and they have to fucking hear it, I don't know what I'll do.
I don't know what I'll do. I don't know what lengths I'll go to.
I think you guys know, but I can't say it on stream.
Oh,
It's
God.
usually my go-to.
No, Emily, please, not the self-toaster.
We
Yeah,
already talked about Xander literally telling me to kill myself in your comments section. I feel like we've already passed so many bounds right now.
Hey, I'm not gonna be the one to do it, though.
Listen, TOS is my bitch.
Are there now?
Yep. I've decided it.
What if you just saw like a Twitch
A Twitch mod's just like, hey.
Twitch
a Twitch mod in here, like, hey,
moderator
what
comes
did
up and
you
they're like,
say?
are you sure about that one?
You sure about that?
They use the
Are you
test
sure?
gun emote, or the Emily gun emote.
They somehow acquired it.
Yeah, they sub so that they have the gun emote, and they're just like, you sure about that, bud? And I'm like, oh, shit.
Are you completely positive?
I don't know if I like this or I hate this. Haven't decided yet.
I honestly don't like mine, but I'm not really gonna get anywhere else, so I'm just gonna keep drawing.
I like mine. I'm just doing like little details now that like I'm not sure if if it adds to it or if it takes away from it, and I just am unsure. So I'm just playing around at this point.
I've gotta add a misplaced circle somewhere because that's part of my style.
No, please. It'll give me the frights.
In the background. No, you don't like diamonds.
Oh, you're right. That one diamond, man.
Keep your fucking back straight.
Dude, that diamond felt like falling out of my chair. It felt like being a pilot but losing control.
I've never been more ashamed of a drawing in my entire life, by the way.
I hope I didn't actually give you like an issue with it.
You're like, this design literally gives me fight or flight. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
It wasn't the design, it was the diamond, and I cannot explain to you why. I still don't have an explanation. I have no clue, but something about the way you drew that diamond, it triggered fight or flight within my soul.
I'm so confused.
Emily drew like a tattoo flash design that had like a diamond like behind it. You know how you do like geometric shapes to like frame an image, right? Like, I don't know what it was about the way it was drawn, but like when I saw it, like the drawing of the diamond made me uncomfortable. Like,
He's like, I don't like that one.
like I loved
The shape is just too much.
Yeah, like I loved the tattoo design. Like it was a really good design. But for some reason, it was like the diamond, like I kept trying to explain to her that it felt like I felt like I had like tipped too far back in my chair and I was about to fall out of my chair. But like it was.
You know, I feel like I remember this for some reason.
I think we probably talked about it. Ali wants to see it now.
Using that diamond as fucking blackmail.
No, please.
Hey Xander, you want to
Put
talk
the
shit? I'm gonna get the diamond out again.
Xander's
No,
OC.
don't pull the
Put
diamond out.
diamond behind it.
No, please.
Have anything but the diamond.
Xander, that's such a creative critique. It wasn't a critique, and that's the thing. It wasn't like, oh, I don't like it and I think it should be changed.
was a
or
statement.
Discomfort.
Yeah, it had nothing. I didn't think the design should have been changed in any way. I don't think it was done badly. It just felt like when the little like buckle up your seatbelt comes on the plane and like the oxygen masks drop out of the ceiling. Like
I hope the oxygen masks don't descend every time your seatbelt light comes on.
I've been on some wild plane rides.
Oh god, it's time.
He's on like some normal ass like United Airlines flight.
He's on a fucking Westbrook Airlines, and they're like, "All right, guys, put your seatbelt on." They're like, "No,
God, please spare me."
See, like the seatbelt light will come on, and from seat like 23C, you just hear like.
Your person next to you is like, "Dog, what the fuck is
I'm
going
like
on?"
white knuckling my armrests.
You're still on the tarmac, by the way. You haven't left the ground.
No, they're just telling you get to buckle in so that they can start taxiing down the runway.
Seatbelt and you freaked the fuck out.
I had a full panic attack. Ollie said once again that is a creative critique, but you know what I mean, right? All of these critiques have the same feeling of that I don't know how to explain it. It's the feeling of like if you looked out your window and suddenly realized there were eyes staring back at you. That feeling.
Are you afraid of the shape?
He was fucking petrified of my diamond, and I don't know what it did to him.
I wouldn't label it fear, because it's not like fear feels like an extended emotion.
What you're describing is fear.
No, I'm not describing fear.
Fear.
I'm describing like how bad was this diamond? It wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad diamond.
I'm sending it in Krusty Crew.
It wasn't a bad.
Please, I need to see this.
I'm sending in Krusty Crew.
It wasn't a bad diamond. I can pull it.
Diamond caused Xander to have PTSD.
Am I permitted to pull it up on stream?
It's the bottom left on it with the eye.
Am I permitted to pull it up on stream?
Yeah, go ahead, dog.
Okay, hang on.
It's the bottom left design.
That is. I've seen this before, and that it looks like a diamond. Is it because it's like slightly angled?
Okay,
so I don't know what it is.
This is the design. TW for eyes or whatever. I don't fucking care. This is the design. I don't.
I'm not seeing the picture.
I don't know. It makes me uncomfortable.
I'm so sorry. My eye is not up to standard.
No, I love the eye. I'm so specific that it's because Emily sent me a version of it with the diamonds taken off after I had talked about it.
That was my first tattoo without the diamond.
Yeah, and I think it's gorgeous. Like John agrees with me.
Fear to this diamond.
No, but like I'm trying to like figure out in my brain what you conceptually could be so terrified of. All that I can come up with is that the diamond is like slightly angled to the left and the eye is angled even slightly more to the left, so everything is not perfectly symmetrical, which it's not supposed to be. But for some reason your brain is just like, no.
Yeah, Ollie put the words to it. It's like Uncanny Valley, but with a shape. Like, I'm looking at the shape, but
diamond's not diamond enough.
It's not even that it's
mimicking a diamond.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like it's mimicking a diamond. I
promise you, my brother in Christ.
It's like the feeling of like if you saw those like images of like the things that are supposed to be like the fucking woodwalkers and like it's a deer, but if you look at it too long, it doesn't look like a deer anymore. It's that. It's a diamond and it's supposed to be a diamond, but if you look at it too closely, it's not. And I don't know why, but it scares me.
You are describing a rhombus, my friend. It's a parallelogram.
You're describing a trapezoid. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the feeling of seeing shadows move out of the corner of your eye, where you get that, like...
How did I have made art my entire life, and I have never in my life gathered this much of a fucking reaction in my entire life than this stupid diamond.
Okay, hang on. I think... I'm looking at it on my computer. Okay, so I'm looking at it from like a third view. So it's here, but I'm looking at it live on my stream, okay? And looking over at it, I think what it might be is because there's that really soft, nice shading behind the eye. It looks like the eye is coming out of the diamond to a degree that it looks, because like Tess had said, the diamond is slightly to the left and the eye is slightly more to the left. And the diamond also looks like it's parallel back, like the back corner is further in the distance from us. And thus the whole thing looks like, it looks real. It looks like a three-dimensional skin shape that this eye is like protruding out of because of how the diamond is angled back.
Nobody ever takes Xander to do a 3D movie, so help me God.
No, I love 3D movies.
Clutching his seat.
I love 3D movies, but this is drawn like it's meant to be a flat shape, but my brain is reading it as a three-dimensional shape, and something about that doesn't.
I am clenching the movie theater seat with his ass cheeks.
My ass cheeks are wrapped around the seat.
I have never in my life ever drawn a 3D optical illusion, yet I somehow accidentally did it because of my stupid tattoo flash.
Something about it
this is like I'm not trying to like invalidate your like concerns about this eyeball. I just think it's hilarious.
I totally get the humor in it.
You're invalidating his fear.
Also, for anybody else who said it's gorgeous, yeah, here's the rest of the flash sheet. By the way, Emily does gorgeous, stunning, amazing tattoos. I have one on my own skin. I could go put a pair of shorts on and show you it. She's fantastic at it. Fully recommend. Like, fucking wild shit, man. If you ever need a tattoo designed or shit, like, shit's gorgeous.
Shout out her Twitch channel.
Yeah.
So you can get a tattoo live on Twitch.
Yeah, if you guys subscribe to my Twitch, you can get a free tattoo.
Emily, would you ever consider tattooing me on stream?
I think that might violate some TOS. There's blood.
I guess
there's not always blood. Xander doesn't bleed.
I've never bled for a tattoo.
Needles? Question mark.
Maybe I can look into it. I know Ethan got tattooed live on YouTube, but YouTube might be different.
Give a fuck.
Let's go. My first YouTube stream. Emily tattoos me live.
Let me get another fucking apprenticeship first, man. Give me a second.
Nah, just come do it at my house.
No.
Why
because
not?
if someone finds that video and sees me tattooing, I could lose my job.
Yeah.
I was going to say something about like the uncanny valley, but I completely fucking forget what.
All right, I think
Oh yeah, since I live in Appalachia, I've had like vague encounters with not deer.
Oh my god, that's too much for me.
He was talking about those.
I've told Emily about it.
Were
not
you?
deers, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Not deer are fucking horrifying. I have been lucky enough to never encounter one IRL.
I've seen 2 or 3, but I also live in the middle of like a couple miles off of the Appalachian Trail.
Yeah. And admittedly, they freak me out to the point that I don't want to talk about them because I know I'm home alone tonight and it will literally cause me issues. Like, so genuinely.
Oh, no worries. When I was talking to Emily
having
about
trouble.
it, I was like,
yeah.
Like, I did this to myself. Goddamn.
All of these, yeah, Dawn says all of the others tickle my brain perfectly, but the Uncanny Valley diamond is scratching a bit far to the left.
I think that you're just having flashbacks to Bill Cipher.
Yeah. Well, actually, Xander's never actually fucking finished Gravity Falls.
No, I haven't yet. I was waiting to finish it with M.
No, I feel like we're gonna have to rewatch it. I feel like you're not gonna remember anything that happened.
I remember the show.
Okay. Well, all the details, though?
Most of them. I mean,
okay,
I'm very good with remembering TV shows and like movies and stuff. I'm not perfect at it, but I'm way better at it than like books and stuff.
I think I'm used to Ollie and Courtney, who I don't think will ever finish Arcane or She-Ra.
Yeah, I'm very, very opposite.
No shade. It's just funny.
I'm very opposite with books and reading versus like watching TV shows or listening to music, because like I can remember things auditorily, like because my brain recalls audio, but it can't recall me reading something visually, if that makes sense.
Every show I start with Emily had to restart. I am aware.
Don't be mad at me, she says. Have you seen Infinity Train? Similar vibe to Gravity Falls.
I haven't.
I have not. No. Neither.
I've only seen Gravity Falls.
Way too long. Oh, my back. All right. I think I'm I don't know if I said this out loud or only thought it in my head, but I think I'm officially done.
I am also pretty much done.
Oh my god. I sense disappointment, says Ollie.
I'm not upset, dog. It's okay.
Oh,
I just need to sign it real quick and then I'll be done.
Oh, should I sign mine? I feel like I'm not supposed to.
Signing? Yeah, I probably shouldn't sign.
I don't know.
Are we signing it?
I was considering doing it, but I didn't know if I was supposed to because it's not technically my art.
I'm not gonna sign mine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sign it.
I need to download both of mine.
Oh yeah, I need to. Did I download mine yet? Hang on. I don't remember suddenly.
I'm not.
Nah.
I love this song. Sorry, I was turning it up just like.
This is like a thing with some people that like draw on tablets.
What's up?
But do you guys draw like a hamburger or hot dog? Where's your tablet?
Hot dog. Or
really?
Wait, hang on.
Hamburger.
Which one? Wait, which version is which? Mine is sideways.
Is it tall or long?
Tall or wide?
Yeah.
It's landscape.
Wide.
I do tall.
Landscape. So
Landscape.
wide.
I do portrait
wide
every
as
single
well.
time. I do portrait every single time.
You draw with your tablet vertical?
Yes.
What? Tess, which one do you do?
Yes,
I do wide.
Okay, so me and Tess do this. Emily, that is wild. I've never.
I used to do up and down, and I do up and down for very specific drawings. Like if I'm doing like a bust, I'll do it up and down.
It's because most of my canvases are taller than they are wide.
Well, yeah, mine are too.
Yeah,
but
fair.
if you look at, I'll pull up my iPad thingy. I still hold my tablet sideways, even if my this is screen size for a vertical canvas, and I still don't draw on a vertical tablet. I don't know why. I just don't.
All right, I'm done.
We're done.
After I gotten shamed.
Yeah. Oh, shamed for your diamond.
Yes.
My apologies.
And for
not my diamond.
Orientation.
For my orientation.
Oh, your orientations. Yeah.
Yeah.
Apologies, but all right. I think we can do the reveals, I suppose. I'm gonna do my reveal on stream since I've got Tess's sketch over mine. I can literally just remove the sketch and show what's underneath it. But I mean, my reveal's not a big deal for chat because y'all have seen me do the entire thing.
Let me also save my colored version that I did of my own drawing.
Oh yeah, we can send those as well to each other, so we can see what the characters are supposed to look like.
Not really supposed, but
yeah, that's why you couldn't see, but I did supposed to in like air quotes.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I should speak my emotions out loud when I'm not physically with somebody. Oh, I'm very excited to see what these all look like. I'm so hype. I'm sad because like mine doesn't get to be a surprise because you guys have been able to see the whole thing, but that's also
I haven't really
totally
been watching
fine.
it, I promise.
It's so fine.
I would just click on the
every once
stream.
in a while.
Yeah, every once in a while, but I wasn't actually paying attention. I don't really know what
It
you draw.
was mostly just to check on chat.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm excited.
I'm still a mod first and foremost.
Of course, I totally get that, and it's nice because I don't know. I don't stress about my chat nearly as often now, just because I have such a strong mod team between all of you guys.
I was reading your chats, Ollie. I just didn't read them out loud.
Emily, was I reading my chat? Thank you, Emily. You're so welcome. I got you.
I apologize. I was really shit at streaming today, admittedly. I was just having a good time talking with you guys and just drawing. And
I apologize, my brother.
No, I just mean in general. Like, not even just to Ollie, but just to my general chat. I've been really shit today. So, you know, it is what it is, but I don't
apologize, my brother.
I was just saying, I don't apologize for it because I was having a good time. I don't apologize for having a good time. I apologize if you feel ignored, but that's on you, brother. This is the internet. Except for Ollie, in which case I wanted to include you in the conversation, and once Emily told me to go back and read stuff, I tried to go back and reread everything. But is that at me? I literally just said it's specifically not at you. Oh, okay, there we go. All right. The chat delay is so funny. All right. Are we good? Are we ready? To whoever's here, oh fuck me, I can't say this. I know it's mystic and amethyst, but I can't put that together. Amethyst.
Amethyst.
Amethystick? Almost like
Amethistic.
Almost like autistic. Amethystic.
Let's call him autistic.
Welcome home, autistic. Thanks. Thanks for the follow. Sorry. Anyways, welcome home.
You fucking autistic ass.
Welcome home, you bit. No, all right. Anyways.
I feel like I'm walking on thin ice here with my autism jokes.
No, we can make fun of them. They just said I'll tell you a joke if you pay me $1 on PayPal. Go get a job, fucker.
No.
Oh no.
Get the fuck out of my chat. I have ADHD and dyslexia. I also have ADHD. Welcome to the gang. I'm 12. Get banned, you freak.
I just accidentally unbanned.
No,
Reban.
no, reban. There we go. Banned, unbanned, reban.
For good measure.
Get the fuck out of my chat.
Banned multiple times.
Absolute fucking child. Stay the fuck out.
That was a team effort, Ollie. Thank you.
Yeah,
What is up with people just coming into chat and being like, I'm 11?
They think we care is
Like,
the issue.
who says that in a conversation?
It's always 12. It's always 12.
I swear to God, it's always the 12-year-olds.
And it's like, who just goes up to somebody in a conversation and goes, I'm 19?
The 12-year-olds do. That's who.
Like,
Anyways.
when I was a 12-year-old, I didn't want people to know I was 12. I was like, I'm not a teenager yet. Nobody can know.
Ollie
Ollie
just got an endorphin rush. All right, I'm ready to do reveals. I'm gonna do my reveal on stream, and then I'm ready for you guys. All right, chat, for all of you who haven't seen the full final thing yet, and also if Tess and Emily want to see the reveal on stream, otherwise you guys are about to get it on Discord too. But this is the original drawing that Tess had done and had handed in of Ophelia, and I have tossed my Xander abilities all over it to do my best. So this is the final result, the final Ophelia. So I'm fairly happy with the way it's turned out. I think it's
timing, Dad.
It's definitely, it's finished, you know. It's wildly
finished.
Different. It feels so wildly different.
I'm looking at it on stream, but I'll give my opinions once it's actually sent.
Yeah. I'm just showing like, yeah, this is the
Me,
way
like,
she's
leaning like 2 inches from my screen.
Literally, I'm like, I'm trying to see it.
Yeah, no, I'll send it to you guys on Discord. But yeah, so there she is. She's there.
You actually made a scene. I didn't do that.
I'm gonna switch over to my face really quickly so I can send it on Discord without like outing anything on accident. Because I don't want to.
I don't think there's anything that's gonna be.
No, I don't want to show my own camera roll because I have pictures of myself that I had sent Ollie recently that were like old pictures of me, and I don't want to do that. Oh, that's not the right thing. There we go. That's so cool.
Send the drawing. There you go.
Oh my god.
Alright.
That is actually wild. Emily, that's so cool. Oh
These
my,
colors are looking cooler than my own colors.
dude, she's wild. Look at
You
her.
got the hair perfect.
Oh my god, look at
Did I?
her.
Yeah.
As if I haven't seen her hair before. I know what it
Listen.
looks like.
This is wild. Sorry, I'm like, I'll come look at Tess's in a second. I'm just being obsessed right now. This is so cool.
It's okay, King.
Look at this. This is literally so cool. It's so fucking clean. This is wild. She's so slick. She's so slick. Oh my god. And for anybody who wants to see really quickly, this was the sketch that she was working off of. If anybody wasn't here in the beginning, this is the sketch that Emily had been working off of, which is a sketch of my character. And Tess had been working off of this sketch. So here's the sketch Tess was working off of, which is Emily's character. And let's see how it turned out. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Look at those eyes.
Yeah, I like the way you did the eyes.
Those eyes are gorgeous. Oh my god. I'm obsessed with this.
There's literally no blue in her actual design, but I look like the blue a lot more than my actual colors.
I love the blue.
There isn't?
No, the only blue is her eyes.
I didn't know that.
No, I like the blue. I mean, you're not supposed to know. But yeah.
These are wild. Look at these.
No, those are really cool.
Yeah, sorry, Ollie. I don't know what I'm scrolling past there, and I'm not stopping long enough to see it.
Ollie, you should definitely delete those and resend them later.
Here, I'll take off my screen real quick. I don't know what exactly they were, but I scrolled past them and I'm not sure what they were.
It was about a certain lad that we talked about with the driving thing.
Oh, I know what these are. I see. But like, oh my god.
Should we send the what they're supposed to look like?
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
sure.
Okay. Hang on, let me throw mine in.
Here's mine.
Here's mine.
Yeah, Tess, you were pretty damn close.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just white instead of blue.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying I got pretty close.
You were spot fucking on, man.
I got pretty close. I was gonna do red for the shoes, but I didn't.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna give you guys a real quick recap. Let me go on here we go. Okay, so this is the colors that I chose for Ophelia. This is the way I ended up drawing her. And Tess has given us the actual colors that are meant to be done, which is this. And she's so cute!
That's
Everyone
not like a
added
finished
green.
drawing.
Everyone added green.
I love this. I definitely didn't do dark for the tail. I did like a little bit of a fade, but I definitely didn't do like the whole thing. Same thing with the fins. I went very light on those. Like mine are all very like almost like translucent-y, but okay. All right, and this is what Emily did for Black Star. So this is like Emily. I was shocked seeing this because it looks so much like exactly what it's supposed to. Like
I'm just in your brainwaves, man. I'm just in the brainwave.
You're directly in my brainwaves. So this is the way that Emily ended up doing her, and this was my finished version of her, which is in my sketchy paint style, which is like the really rough colors, which I think are really fun to do.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not realize there was a tattoo.
There's not supposed to be. Usually I add it in sometimes. I don't know.
I thought that I missed it. I was like, how the fuck?
You did not miss it at all, which is funny though, because I did rings for both of the things on her hand, but you did almost identical to what I did on her tattoo on her finger.
Yeah.
Like that tattoo is not normally there. It was when I was drawing her, I was just like, oh, that's gonna be there now. I've decided. It was like a sudden thing. But yeah, I'll send all of these in Discord later. And then this is the way that Tess ended up finishing Fineri. So these are the Tess's finished version of it. And then Emily has showed us this is Emily's original version. So this is so cool. I love these. I love how in every one of them, like, there's so clearly like a mix of people, you know? Like there's like very obvious mixing in terms of the designs and the colors and the line work.
Mm-hmm.
And yet all of them look like they could have been done by one of us. It is wild. That was so much fun. I love this shit. This is so dorky. I love it.
Yeah. I kind of love the white, TBH.
Yeah, the white.
I wish I had picked up that was supposed to be white, because I love that.
The white stands out really nicely, but the blue also complements it really well. So I don't know.
I'm just not expecting it.
I think the blue complements it just because the background that I use.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
the only reason I gave her neutrals because she's meant to look like everyone else, and then she's got fucking pink hair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will
like
send
the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah,
like, which
yeah.
one has a stand?
Who's a stand user?
I'm gonna make little collages of each of these that have the sketch, the finished version, and then the supposed to be version, with air quotes around it.
You know, I'm gonna do a little color in of the actual like sketch then.
Okay, you
so
do
it's
that.
Like the same thing.
You do that, and then once those are done, I will collect those and I'll throw them into Xander Thoughts for the people who are saying their screens are too blurry to show them. I apologize. Twitch is a horror.
Get over it. No,
but yeah, as soon as those are done, I'll throw them in the Discord, so feel free to hop in there and you'll get to see them all fully finished. But this was like wildly
Why did it
fun.
make the skin color like literally white on my patch? That is not the color that I selected.
Oh, for the one you sent me? I was like
the patch thing?
Yeah, she's
that was
really pale.
No, that was not what it was supposed to be.
I see.
Don't know how that happened.
He's the shade of parchment.
Yeah, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna add some shading and some blush, but man, she is the color of her tail.
She's not that white. She's not that white.
I fucking want art
Don't
so
know how
badly,
that
but I
happened,
hate
but
that I never
whatever.
have commission ideas that I can commit to. I need help. Ollie, you can always just give like a vague concept of like what you want in terms of. Are you a boy?
girl?
You know what? Take a guess. Don't help.
No.
Don't help. Take a guess. I want you.
Yes.
Look into my eyes. Take in my essence, my vibe. What is it telling you? What
This is
are
like
you?
a visceral vibe check right now.
We're vibe checking.
Checks.
Don't Ollie. Don't drop
no,
any.
no pronouns.
Pronouns.
Whoa,
No
that
pronouns.
is not a gender. That's not a gender. That was
No.
not one of the
God
options.
damn it, Arlo.
Arlo, that is not one of the options.
No.
I tried to.
Am I a boy or a girl? I want to fuck you.
ban Ollie. Literally,
not one of
something
the
popped up
options.
in my chat that said you cannot ban moderator Ollie is crying, and it's like I didn't try
banned
to. I didn't try to.
Are you
Were
a boy or
you
a girl?
just
I want
asking
to
about
fuck
my
you.
genitals to know how best to dick me down? What the fuck?
I told you, man,
I
you'd be
feel like
getting
you can
Sims
check
eventually.
Something out of you can check something off of a bingo card now.
Somewhere something got checked off my 2023 bingo card or my trying to become a famous streamer bingo card. Check and check. I'm fucking.
Somebody joining just to say I want
Yes,
to
Ollie,
fuck
they
you.
did join the
I
Discord.
want
Go ban
you.
them. If you can go ban them in the Discord as well. Thank you, Queen.
Please.
Ugh.
Can I have you? Like, what the
Can I have you?
And
Oh God, people are rancid.
other made sexual comments on stream.
People
Ban.
get bent. Anyways, for the chatters who are still
bent.
here having a good night with us, thanks for hanging out for such a long time. I know it's been like a 5-hour stream, but those are my kind of vibe anyways, so live with it. Did you guys enjoy this is the question, and would you be interested if we decided to do a art swap the other direction? Are you guys interested in seeing another one of these? What a day,
I don't know,
Tess.
man. I just want to fuck you.
They always come out late at night. They always do, man. I can't wait for the subathon just to see just what happens at 2 in the morning. I'm sure it only gets better from here.
During the witching hour.
No, the Sims come out in the witching hour. Oh, my throat is aching. I'm gonna need a lot of tea for the subathon. Especially if I'm gonna be doing fucking bedtime stories. My heart is pounding. Ollie, breathe. It's okay. Nobody was in danger.
Calm the fuck down.
It's all right. Nobody's in any danger. People simping over me aren't gonna cause issues. They're nothing more than just annoying.
It's just funny.
They are more funny than anything.
Not
I'm just
funny.
walking up to somebody in real life and just blurting out, "Are you a boy or a girl?"
I want to fuck you.
I want to fuck you.
I want to fuck you.
I'm 12.
I'm 12.
I'm 12. In that order.
Are you a boy or a girl? I want to fuck you. I'm 12.
I'm 12.
I'm 12.
I'll tell you a joke if you pay me $1.
I'll tell you a joke if you PayPal me $1.
This is like the new definition of like the bases of a relationship.
Yeah,
You've
yeah.
got.
What base are
Are
you
you on
on?
the level of saying
I'll
you're
tell
8?
you a joke if you Venmo me $1.
Right.
Are
Are
you
you
a
the
boy or a
12?
girl?
Right.
Want to fuck you? And
Yeah.
I'm 12.
Those are
Yeah.
the bases that you have to hit.
And I'm 12 is the last base.
It is.
Before
Yes.
prison.
It's the vulnerability base.
Yeah.
You
really
open up
expressed
about
your
your
true inner problems.
failings as a person, and your failings is that you are 12.
You are 12.
God, I can't.
I'm a failure because I am 12.
I cannot
That is the
stand
sole
people.
reason.
Are you guys going to sleep after this? I don't know.
Probably not.
Probably not right away.
I fell asleep at 6 a.m. last night because I couldn't fucking sleep.
I have to keep my sleep schedule somewhat regular, but I don't have to be up in the morning.
I have a Captain Sparkles video to catch up on, so I'll be awake for at least an hour and 26 minutes.
You know what? That's so valid. Gotta go to therapy to help cope with the fact that you're 12? Guys, chatters who give a shit about my personal life, which isn't all of you, but is a concerning amount of you. I have made a progress point in my life. I have officially made an appointment to go see a therapist again. Yo bitch is going back to therapy. Let's go. Back to therapy, motherfuckers. I fucking...
Xander has to cope with the fact that he's 12.
Yeah, I need to go to therapy.
If you don't show up to stream in about a month, we will know you have been institutionalized.
Yeah, if I ever stop showing up to stream for any reason, it's because they've put me away in a mental hospital. Which, you know what? At that point, I need the vacation.
They're giving you a lobotomy as we speak.
I think I've talked about the fact that that almost happened to me once on stream, right? Like, I think I talked on stream.
You almost got a lobotomy on stream?
Whoa, let's back up a second. I think I've talked on stream.
Guidelines.
Hold on.
That's gotta be against guidelines.
This is like, you cannot show a gun. You can get a lobotomy.
You can get a lobotomy and a tattoo though.
Oh,
no
Lord.
gun though.
No gun though.
Yeah. No gun.
No gun.
No gun. But no, I think I've talked on stream about the fact that I almost got like forced institutionalized once. I think I've talked about that.
So you were talking about the institutionalized, not about the lobotomy.
Correct.
Always saying the same joke, and I keep being late. The jokes fucking delay.
Okay, chat is staring at me with the concerned emotes, so I guess I haven't talked about this. Okay. Quick recap of what it was. It was at my ADHD assessment, which is funny and goofy. But essentially after the entire assessment, they came back in and they're like, okay, just for like legal reasons or whatever, we also just have to give you this questionnaire thing. I know it seems long or whatever, just take as long as you want, just get it done. Like, and whenever you're done, let us know and we'll come grab it for you. And I was like, yeah, no problem. And it was like a 100 question questionnaire that clearly went over like intrusive thoughts, depression, anxiety, eating disorders, like self-toaster desires, you know what I mean? Like all those things, right? And I answered all of them and I was like, I was tired. I had been at ADHD testing for like 6 hours at this point. And I filled out all of my shit. And I just filled them out honestly, which probably was my first mistake. And they're like, all right, we just need to like go check these over. And as soon as we get these all checked over and you'll be good to go, and I'll come back in and we'll let you check out. And not check out, but like check out in terms of like, you know, like pay whatever you needed to do and then leave for the day. And they sat down and were like,
that didn't happen.
Well, they read through the whole thing, and they were like reading through it, and they were reading in front of me, and they were like looking at a little like sheet next to them, and then I would see every once in a while that they'd like stop and they'd like look at my sheet, and they'd look at their paper, and they'd look back at my sheet, and they'd look back at their paper, and they'd scribble something down, and then they're reading through them again, and I'm like, all right, okay, we'll see how this goes. Because, like, as they're reading through it, I'm kind of clicking that, like, oh, they're reading through this now. This isn't, like, the battery of, like, you know, I've put in my answers, come back later. So they read through it for, like, the whole thing, and then they're looking at their paper, and they're like, all right, I'm just gonna need you to stay here for a minute, and, you know, we'll be right back. Just hang tight for me. I was like, son of a bitch. Like, and so they leave, and I'm just, like, sitting in this room of, like, oh my god, this is it. Like, I'm getting put away, because I definitely put down things I shouldn't have put down. I may or may not have came off that I was, like, a danger to myself or others in some degree. I don't know. And so, like, I literally, like, ready to text for my mom, and I, like, put down a text of, like, I think they might, keep me here for longer testing because of some concerning answers. Like, don't worry if I don't respond. Like, I was, like, getting ready to text my mom.
Jesus Christ.
I was like, this is it. Like, I'm not going home tonight. They're gonna put me away.
Oh my. God.
And they
You're
came.
ready to text your mom like, I'm never coming home.
I am in this place for the next 60 years.
And I was so scared. And this is the reason that I can help quell people's concerns about this kind of thing. So what happened, so in case you ever wonder of if you accidentally answer honestly on one of those questionnaires and mistakenly tell a panel of doctors that you may be a danger to yourself or others, here's what actually happens is a nurse ended up coming in, like a medical professional nurse came in, sat down. She's like, all right, listen, I saw your answers. Clearly you're not in a good place. And I was like, based, but I'm fine, I swear. And she's like, all right, I don't want that. I don't want the excuses or whatever. Like, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat the situation. I was in an unhealthy place or whatever. So yes, maybe I was a semi-danger to myself, but not an actual danger, not an active one. And so that's what she asked me. She's like, do you have a plan to, and I'm walking Twitch terms of service here, so I'm using Toaster. Do you have any plans to commit self-toaster? And I was like, no, I don't have any like set plans. She's like, do you have a timeline of when you would want to commit self-toaster? And I was like, no, I have no timelines. She's like, have you written a note that you would leave behind if you were going to commit self-toaster? I was like, I had once in my past. I haven't anytime recently. She's like, okay, if any of those things change, I need you to go to the emergency room. And I was like, of course, absolutely. If I develop a plan, if I develop a timeline, I know it's gotten too far, we'll go to the emergency room. She's like, all right, okay, so that's all we need to do then. I'm gonna put you down that you like mark down that you've had those kind of concerns so that I'm recommending you into therapy. You can put this in with your general doctor. They will get you like a fast pass to a therapist within the week if you want it. Just go in, talk to somebody, but as long as you're not a danger to yourself tonight when you go home, you're free to go. And that's what actually happens. And that same battery of questions happens if you walk yourself into the emergency room and go, hey, I want to die. They'll do that same battery. Do you have a plan of how you would do it? Give me the details of how you would do it. Do you have a timeline? Do you have a day? Do you have a note to leave behind? If you have those things, then yeah, you're a danger to yourself. They'll take you. If you don't have those things, you are set for release. You're going to be questioned. You're going to be recommended to a therapist. You're going to be fast passed to mental health therapy if you need it or want it or can't afford it. And if not, you go home, and that's the end of the day. So there's my little story and a little bit of a recommendation of be honest with your doctors, because telling them you want to die but you don't have a timeline for it can get you fast passed to therapy like that. They're not going to just get locked away behind a mental institution. It's not the 70s anymore, thankfully. But there's your Xander story for the night.
Good to know. Noted.
Semi-comforting to know at least.
Noted.
Yeah, it's not instantaneous. Unless you are showing up like, here is my plan, I've already left behind a note and I'm doing it tonight, you're not gonna get thrown on suicide watch and locked away. You know, they want to help you. And to be entirely honest, if you're not a danger right fucking now, they don't have room for you. The mental institutions are full, bitch. Those fuckers are packed to the brim. They do not have the space for you unless you are a danger right here, right now, today. Did you know, this is wild, but just a general thing. Did you know that if you end up in the emergency room for a attempt self-toaster, like if you end up in the emergency room because you attempted, they're only required to hold you for 24 hours. And they're not required to send you anywhere either. You don't get shipped off anywhere. You get sent home. You stay on suicide watch for 24 hours, and then they pack you up your shit, and you go home 24 hours after attempting. They don't keep you. So if you're regretting it, and you're scared or you're, in a bad place or whatever it is, go to the fucking emergency room. You're not going to get locked up. They're going to save your life, and then you get to go home. Like, fucking, I hate how stigmatized it is that you can't ask for help because you'll get locked away. You won't. You get sent the fuck home. Is that for the good? Maybe not. Maybe it should be better that you get longer treatment, but you don't. You get your life saved and you get to go home. End of story. And also
they know that shit sucks. They don't want to send people there.
They first off, it's paid for by the state. Your insurance doesn't cover that shit. The state has to cover that shit. They don't want to pay you money for that. They don't have the resources for it. They don't have the room for it. And they know it makes shit worse. Like Tess just said. They don't want to send you there. That is for last resort shit. That is if you are actively endangering yourself or others and need to be on 24-hour watch. Otherwise, they're not fucking locking you away in little jail cells. Like, please go to a fucking mental health professional or the emergency room or a doctor or literally any medical facility. If you walk into a medical facility and say, hey, I want to die, they'll help you. Like, that's their job. Their job is to keep you safe, not to fucking throw you in jail. Please, I'm begging you, reach out for help if you need it. Please, not the little jail cells. I hate that so many people don't reach out in the moment that they need it because they're afraid of the repercussions that would come with it. You know? Like, please. Please. I know the mental health facilities and the fucking hospitals of the Americas are terrible. And I can't say anything about outside of America. I don't know what happens outside of America. But at least here, that is the protocol in the emergency room. After an attempt, you have 24-hour suicide watch, and then you either get sent up to floor 3, which is mental health watch, or you get sent the fuck home.
One of my favorite things is completely off topic, but also really funny.
Go for it.
Sometimes when I see on like Reddit, people that aren't from like the US assume that, like, if you do anything in the US, you're like held at gunpoint. Like, this just made me think of people being like, well, if you like if you submit yourself to like mental health and you go to like the mental hospital, they'll like have like armed security guards, and it's like they're not gonna like point a gun at somebody who just tried to kill themselves.
Right. Because
I promise.
Because one of the really popular ways in America to commit self-toaster is self-toaster by cop. They know you'll play with them. They're not gonna draw a gun on somebody who wants to die because they know what that person's gonna do. Shit happens daily. Like, that shit's...
They'll call 911 on themselves and then be like, I have explodey thing. You should definitely pew pew.
No, that happened to me in IHOP. So true.
They'll search the house and they'll be like, wait, there was no explodey thing, but there is note. And it's like, oh no.
Yep. Self-toaster by cop is a real thing, and it happens quite often. Oh, I read that as IHOP, not IOP. What is IOP? What does that mean? I mean, when I was younger...
I only penis.
When I was younger, my therapist asked me if I thought I would benefit from a short stay in a mental hospital. I told her no. She dropped it. Yeah, the intention is to help, not to harm. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah. I should have just gone to IOP. You're right. I admit...
That would have helped.
I actually had the opposite situation. I told my therapist that I thought I would benefit from a mental health stay. I wanted to check myself in back when I was like 16 years old. And she's like, listen, if that's what you really want, we can look into it. But I'm telling you right now, it's not going to be what you want it to be. It is not going to be, you know, a time to relax. Like, you do not get the choice to recover slowly when you are there. You will work on their schedules. I was like, all right, listen, maybe not. Instead, we just went up to seeing her twice a week rather than every other week. And that was the change that we made. There's also so many programs that people don't know of. Intensive outpatient is a thing. You don't have to be locked up. You can go home every night. Intensive outpatient is literally doing therapy like school. Like, you wake up in the morning and you go into therapy at 7 a.m. and you stay until 4 p.m. and then you go home at night. Like, you don't have to live in a jail cell to get intensive daily therapy. Like, intensive outpatient care is one of the best ways to do it. You still have a safe place to go home. Like you know? What is IOP? What? I'm getting made fun of and I don't know what the joke is. Why are we talking about the French toast combo at IHOP? God, I want French toast so bad right now.
Good, bro. The French toast combo with scrambled eggs, sausage, and
yes,
and fucking water, fucking fire.
Oh, IOP, intensive outpatient. Oh my god.
It's not I only penis.
I don't know why my brain could not connect those two things. Like, I saw the letters and I was literally talking about it, and sorry, Ollie. I just fucking I'm not clued in today. I deeply apologize for my I am just insufferable when you're trying to communicate to me on stream, I know.
Tess sent the color version of her sketch, and I also sent a fixed version of mine.
Sorry, hang on. Let me pull it up.
Monkey?
Wait, what did you fix on yours?
I just forgot to shade the lips. It's really subtle.
Oh no, hang on. I have to reconnect my shit. Hang on.
It's not even worth showing. I just
I
download.
want to show all of it.
Okay.
It's trying to communicate with me. I know it. I'm sorry. Oh god. It's reasonable to not immediately get the acronym. It's just funny that you start talking about it right after. Like, there you go, buddy. Yeah. Man, I'm insufferable. Anyways, here's Emily's updated version with that shaded lip. Just to give the full clout it deserves. Very like it. Very much enjoy. Very pog. Ouch. I'm dying. Just a little bit. And then, there we go. Ah! The colors are so pretty! Ah. I love the tail done this way. I wish I would have committed a little darker on the tail. But I was looking at, like, images of, like, actual koi, and, like, they had, like, really pale, like... At least the one I was looking at had a pale thing, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna trust that maybe I can get close enough by just doing this.
Koi don't have super dark. I just like when it's a little bit more defined, and I couldn't think of any animal that looked like that without being like the definition of Nemo, but not the pattern.
No, it's really, really pretty the way you've done
not
it.
The pattern.
I was trying to pull up.
I think I know what I'm gonna do next.
I'm considering a couple, but I don't know exactly. I don't want to hurt Tess.
Well, how would you hurt her?
Because Tess has to do
what
my.
OC could possibly cause her physical pain?
Lucian. He's.
What has he got?
What?
Wings or some shit?
Yes, feathered wings.
She loves wings.
Fuck you.
Yeah, but it's on a time crunch thing. Don't those take forever for everybody?
She's speedy.
I finished 2 drawings.
She finished 2 by the time we both finished 1.
All right, fine. I'll give you Lucian. I'm not giving them Zesper. I'm not making Tess draw my fucking persona. I'm not gonna
lie. If you gave me a persona, I would not do it.
If you gave me Zesper, I would just draw something else and then give it to you and be like, fuck you.
I like Zesper.
There's nothing against furries. I just wouldn't be able to do it well.
I like
nothing against Zesper, but I don't like drawing possums. They creep me out.
You know what? A lot of people hate them.
I've drawn a possum before. I've possummed myself out.
I had someone at my job talking about how their husband likes when the possums start coming out in hordes of families because he likes to hit them with his truck. So that's a thing.
What the fuck?
That is the most fucked up type of person I've ever heard. So I thought I'd just shout that out loud to whoever the fuck you are. Get fucking bent. You weird fucking creep. What the hell? Like, I get it. They're trash animals. Raccoons and possums and whatever. And yeah, they carry some gross diseases. And yeah, they can get other animals sick.
So do people.
Yeah, fuck you and I want to hit it with a truck. Fuck's wrong with you people?
It's the same people that, like, I don't like insects, but if someone has, like, a pet, like, spider, and people are like, oh, I want to kill it.
That
like,
shit's
I have a lizard and people do the same shit. Like, I have a fucking lizard and people are like, oh my god, it's so fucking gross, I want to touch me. It's like, okay, I get if you are scared of it, but you don't have to disrespect the fucking animal.
You don't have to threaten them and or
you don't
fucking
have to
kill
threaten
them.
its life. I'm terrified of spiders, and if someone shows me their pet tarantula, I will just politely decline holding it.
Right.
Just be like, oh, or even if you're like super scared of it, you can be like, oh, tarantulas really scare me. I'd prefer not to have to see it if possible.
I wouldn't like to see it, but I respect your pet.
There's no tarantula owner who's gonna be like, you have to see it or it's over. It's
if
like,
you don't hold my tarantula, we are no longer friends.
Like that
most tarantula owners don't want to hold their own tarantula.
Well, tarantulas aren't exactly meant to be held either. Like you can give them some affection, but like you're not supposed to be.
They don't like it.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be cuddling with your fucking buddies. Like leave it be, man.
Snuggle the homies.
Yeah,
the homies are arachnids.
Kiss the arachnids goodnight.
Please don't. Nobody do that.
Please nobody kiss your arachnids goodnight. I'm begging you. Fucking
No
Bane of
arachnid
Arthropods
kissing.
ass. Let's
Please.
not. Let's not. We don't need to kill them, but
did
you
not
don't.
just say Bane of Arthropods ass.
Yes, my brain did immediately say that.
Arthropods ass.
I didn't.
Those are not the words that just came out of your mouth.
No, they came out. They
foul.
came directly out of my mouth.
Someone invites you over, they're like, hey, do you want to see my tarantula? It's like, sorry, I got Bane of
I got Bane of
Arthropods.
Arthropods. I can't, man. I'm sorry. It hasn't worn off yet.
Arthropods on my sword.
If I look at that tarantula, it will combust.
I've got
in
Bane
flames.
of Arthropods on my fist. Sorry if I touch it, it
Bane of
fucking dies.
Arthropods and fire aspect. Sorry.
Sorry, yeah,
Oh
I'll
my
set your
God.
tarantula on fire. It's like, okay.
What would be the worst like enchantment to have on your hands? Would it be fire aspect? You just touch it and it just bursts
I'm
into
pretty sure
flames.
that's up there. That or knockback. You like hit something like that.
What about Luck of the
You, like,
Sea?
Something and it like slings
Yeah, you're
across.
like, I really want a nice. You're like dying of thirst, and the water just keeps running away.
Yeah, like fucking Luck of the Sea or like Lure, where like things are just constantly attracted to your hands.
No,
Listen,
it's not even
that's
like
a bonus.
things.
That's
It's
a benefit.
just fish.
Yeah, you just have a
There's just so many fish on my hands. Like,
A fish magnet.
oh my god, that would actually be
Fish magnet.
baller. That would actually be a good. I would like that. And if you were like, you could make so much money off of that. You were the world's most efficient fisherman.
You just stand by the bayside and you just wait and watch, boys.
Dip
You
your
wait and watch.
fingies in the ocean, and suddenly you've got dinner for 12.
What if you pull up a shark
like-
though?
Oh,
They like swim out of the ocean to come to you. It's like
Yeah, they're like
you look down at the
jumping.
waves and you
over
just
the waves.
It's like
a
a-
fish just stuck to you.
Oh, you are foul for efficient.
oh my god. I'm trying to think what other ones would be like annoying to have versus like some of that like Silk Touch would be just cool to have.
I stand by knockback.
Knockback would be one of the worst,
I
absolutely.
think that'd be pretty funny. Smite wouldn't be that big of a deal. You just don't punch people.
Yeah,
or else
don't-
you're gonna
don't-
get fuck.
How exactly would sharpness end up causing issue? Like, were you just gonna
You
like
just cut everything.
everything
You just
just
have like
shreds
those are
it?
the people that have like the stiletto tipped fingernails.
They've got
Yeah,
sharpness.
it's like
on their
me,
hands.
where I'm always scratching people on accident
Oh my god, felt. I like
with
that
my
one.
long ass fucking nails.
Oh my god. Sorry, I can't go to the aquarium. The shark will break the glass to attack me.
I can't enter any areas that have
Like,
have any
contained
remote-
fish.
Like you go to a seafood place and it's all over. Like you can't.
Yeah, you walk into those like fancy restaurants that have like the live fish tanks in the middle of it, and you're just like, oh fuck.
You
And,
walk
like
into a
it
Red
shatters
Lobster
and
and you are
full.
immediately banned for life.
You're blacklisted.
Like, god damn it, he's back. He's gonna get all the fucking lobsters in his hands again.
Mr. Fish Fingers isn't allowed here.
Mr. Fish Fingers! That is the most
Fingers is
rancid
foul.
nickname. Absolutely not.
Yeah, yo, fucking Fish Fingers is back. Fire Fingers is the alternative for Flame.
Oh my god, it's Fireboy and Water Girl ass. It's fucking
Oh
Fish
my
Fingers and
God.
Fire Fingers. Somebody
Tell
rewrite the
yourself when
script.
you Fish Fingers or Fire Fingers.
Yeah, what gender are you?
Yourself.
I'm feeling Fish Fingers, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I love water. I gotta go with Fish Fingers.
I mean, I think I'd love to be a Fire Fingers, but I think in reality, I think Fish Fingers is more my essence.
Or like fucking thorns. Like every time you touch somebody, they just like take like physical damage.
Yeah, everything just,
You
is,
like- you
it just
like-
hurts.
You like go into a crowd and you just come out with just a restraining order. Multiple.
Can you imagine being born and the doctor's like, I'm so sorry, it has thorns. And you're just like,
No.
oh no.
No, I.
No wonder I fucking burnt so bad.
You have soul speed, which means that you can walk really fast, but only if you are walking over someone's grave.
Dude,
Jesus
I am the
Christ.
best grave
Cemeteries
digger.
are fair game for training.
Let's go.
Olympic training at the cemetery vibes.
you gotta ask for like accommodations on the Olympic field. You're like, all right,
It's
listen.
like, hey man, I have a
Some
small
grave
request.
dirt.
Can
I just need you to get some
200
corpses.
full of dead bodies on my path.
I promise you it'll be worth it. I will get the gold coach, but I
you guys,
need...
You guys will see so much speed.
I need you to dig up some
200 meters
graves.
of dead bodies.
Yeah, if you could just make... I've got this in the bag for you. 1 dead body per meter, and I've got you covered.
Yeah.
Like... Oh my...
I just need 150 dead bodies.
I need you to trust me.
Ask for.
I need you to trust me on this one. Oh my...
Like, feather falling?
On your hands or just on your
that
body?
That one's fire. That one's perfect. Wait, feather falling on your hands, so anything you drop just dropped really slowly?
Like,
Can you imagine being pregnant with a kid that has knockback? You'd just be bouncing around.
What if you have a child and you have knockback? Your
it's
child's just fucking bouncing everywhere.
around in there. Ding 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 ding.
I can't keep track of them.
Doctor's trying to get an ultrasound and just ding 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 ding.
Can you imagine being pregnant with a kid that has knockback bouncing around in there, and then they come out and you're just like, ah, shit. Oh god, oh my god.
Oh my god.
It would have some velocity on the exit too.
Oh, absolutely. Doctor's got to be like 5 meters away, like catching Mitt ready.
Yeah, he's got to catch it like a fucking football. Yeah, like a football.
Snap back the football.
Oh my god.
Knockback baby incoming. What happens if the baby also has knockback and it hits the doctor?
The doctor just gets slammed through the fucking
Doctor
window.
is over for it. He is out of the count, man.
They have like a riot shield.
Oh my god.
He has a Captain America shield to block the baby.
They gotta have like one of those like blankets held up to like catch the baby and so it doesn't touch anybody.
The baby like hits the shield and slumps to the ground and they're like, okay,
it makes like a slap noise.
Oh,
yeah. Like is it dead? Nah, it's got protection. Don't even worry about it.
It's okay. I got a Prop 4 baby. Don't worry about it.
It's got a Prop 4 baby. Let's go.
Prop 4 baby. Prop 4 with knockback. He's invincible.
You can just like slam against the wall and it's like, yeah, do it again.
Oh my god. Dude is invincible. Dude, having both Prop 4 and knockback would be so funny. Because then you could just bounce her off of anything and take no damage.
Crosswalker on your hands.
You can walk across water, but only on your hands, yeah. It's Jesus, but on handstands.
That's arguably more impressive.
Yeah, if Jesus did a handstand across the water, I would be a Christian.
If you try and like shower, like do you just like if you're like washing your hand, you're just turning it to fucking hail.
Dude, showers suck. You have to keep your hands out of the shower.
Yeah, you have to shower with your hands down. You have to bathe with your feet.
You try to wash your hair and it's just turning to ice. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this, but I adore this. Oh god. Xander, yes, Dutch person, hello. How can I help you in this trying moment?
What enchantment would you want on your hands, that Dutch person?
What enchantment do you want on your dick?
And why is it fish finger? What was the original one? Oh, it was flame and knockback. Those were the original.
Yeah. Oh.
If you facepalm with knockback, do you just get thrown?
You do like a comic. You do like the comic banana fall over. Like you hear like the whoop noise, and then you like flip.
Oh my god! You just flip. You invert.
Yeah.
You gotta fucking concave.
You get gloves in the shower.
Oh no.
Yeah, that is true. If you just wore gloves, everything would literally be countered.
True.
The doctor not being gloved would be more concerning than him being gloved.
Except the sharpness, because then the gloves would.
Oh yeah, the gloves.
Yeah, the gloves aren't gonna survive that one.
The gloves would be torn to shreds.
Oh god. Some water gets into your gloves if you've got fucking Frostwalker, and just immediately your gloves are frozen to your hands.
What are the gloves gonna do against the fish?
There's nothing.
The fish appears inside.
The fish are desperately wriggling into your gloves.
Yeah. What is the range of the luck of the not luck of the sea of the lore?
In the middle of the Sahara Desert, and you just get a fish like flopping around in your hand.
It doesn't matter how far from the water. Because if no matter how far you are, it doesn't change if they're coming or not. It's just changing how long it takes them to get to you.
They will always be coming.
They're on the way at all times. It's like the snail.
On the way because you are just so attractive.
It's the same thing as the fucking snail problem. It doesn't matter how fast you run, the fish are coming.
They will get there.
I mean that you're just like there might be a person standing on the bank of some river. Like this poor fucking guy.
He's just trying to get a single fish
through the air towards like someone.
He's got
someone in the distance
to get his fish, and all the fish are just flying past him to this dude just with his hands out.
He's got knockback though. He's safe.
Yeah, he's got knockback, so the fish go everywhere.
The fish are
else.
deflected.
Can you imagine? They just start using him for food then at that point. Just put him in the middle of like a lake. And
oh my god.
Him, like, spin around.
If you had loyalty, would you just be constantly pulled back to your mom?
Oh my god, the birth giver.
You get birth and just right back in.
You can never leave home.
Talk about a helicopter parent.
Imagine
that's
some
the worst one.
Imagine some poor motherfucker that like their pet fish just like slump out of the tank and through the window to like go to whoever is nearby.
Someone like
no.
Someone walks by outside with fucking lure or whatever, and your fish is out the fucking window. It's gone.
This kid just won a goldfish at a state fair, and immediately it is ripped from the bag and into another man's hands.
Directly into his fingers. And the man just looks down at it with just this guilt and shame.
And this disdain towards his powers.
And he's just so tired.
He's so tired, and he smells so bad.
He always smells like fish.
He's absolutely right.
He is the schmelliest man.
He's also allergic to seafood.
No, the seafood allergy. Dude, his
fingers can't even eat his fish.
He's got fucking hives in his eyes, man. He can't.
He's got hives on his hands.
Oh, he's got hives everywhere.
He's so hivey.
What would infinity do? Everything you pick up, you can't drop it. There's just another one in your hand.
Yeah, you touch something, you're like, ah, shit.
Death, I don't have no idea what you just posted, but I'm deleting it for your own protection.
Fuck, that wasn't me. Oh no, are you hacked?
You might have just accidentally like stepped on the keyboard or some shit.
Oh, okay.
Death, are you hacked? Is this you? Are you still there?
I mean, saying that wasn't me.
Yeah.
Multi-shot on your cock.
Oh yeah, dude, you just come in every direction. Stepped on it? Okay, listen. Who stepped on it? Because if you're gonna look at me in the eyes and tell me you stepped on your keyboard, I've got questions, bro.
Well, what are the dogs doing?
What the dogs doing on the keyboard?
Why are they up there?
Why are the grippers on the keyboard? That ain't how you're supposed to do it.
What if your dogs had knockback?
Dude, you'd run so fast. You knock back the ground.
What if your dog had luck of the sea?
Dude, fish toes. Not on the cock. Multi-shot on the cock. Oh my god. I want infinity.
No, that's keyboard is not on their desk. They aren't bringing their feet up to their keyboard. They put their keyboard on the floor.
Yeah, they put that beneath their chair where it belongs, and they just type with their fucking big toes.
They type with their feet. That's much more efficient. You don't even have to look down.
I fixed the problem? What was the problem? Was the problem your fucking keyboard on the ground?
Death, I need you to elaborate for me, babe. I need you to do that for me.
Friend of mine, a dear member of the Hive, what the fuck are you?
What was
your feet?
The problem?
Your feet and your keyboard. What issue is happening between these three? I need to know where exactly.
I4OP5375. Fuck, that wasn't me. Stepped on it. Sorry. I fixed the problem. That sequence of text.
So either they've put their keyboard back up on their desk, and or removed the pet that might have stepped on their keyboard, and or somebody did hack them and send that message and they killed the person and the problem is fixed.
Yeah, they fixed it immediately. I think the answer is most likely the second one, but I think that they just removed their keyboard from the floor. I think that probably makes the most sense.
If they've got the keyboard and they stepped on it, they could have cut their feet off.
They could have. The problem would be removed.
If the pet stepped on the keyboard, they could have also killed the pet.
I just had it in the wrong spot. I was doing quads and slipped. Okay, But here's the thing, right? Even if you're doing quadrobics are done on the floor, right?
That is
Quadrobics.
as like the paramedics showing up and a guy being like, I slipped and fell.
But still, for you to have stepped on your keyboard while doing quadrobics means that your keyboard was still on the floor. What was it doing
I still
there?
can't get over that. Yeah, like Ollie said, that wasn't me. Like, obviously it's probably a pet.
Your feet are you're removed from you. Your feet, you and your feet are not the same
your feet
person.
move on their own accord. They have their own.
Death, you stepped on your tablet.
That makes a lot more sense than just the keyboard.
Oh my god! First off, are you and your tablet okay? Are y'all good? Are you, your grippers, and your tablet did you guys all get out of that okay?
That wasn't me was my favorite line in that. It was you saved by something outside.
Are you, your dogs, and your tablet all right?
That wasn't me if they accidentally missed.
I'm fine, just bruised now. Are you physically bruised or like your ego? Which one? Death,
I'm making fun.
Also, I hope you know that we love you, and this is all both. All of this is in play and in love, and you know that I adore you. So I hope you and your tablet and your ego, they're all good. This is hilarious. I'm so glad.
Mobile, I get it.
Oh my god, this is so fucking funny to me.
That wasn't me.
Your fucking feet were seized by something beyond yourself, and they just had to send a message.
Raptured by the Lord to type I4.
Oh my god. It's like, it's the fucking scene from the fucking Stranger Things thing. If I only could, I make a deal with God, and your fucking toes are sending messages.
Are you now implying that Jesus H. Christ, in his entire being,
yeah,
that is a joke on Twitch.
Jesus H. Christ, in his image, decided to possess someone's dogs and just tap on the keyboard?
Image on a Twitch chat.
Yeah, he was trying to communicate with me through a chatter.
That code, I swear to God, that code is somehow the gateway to heaven.
That's the answer to life itself.
No, but like the thing that I find the best is that it is like I4OP5375 means you have to do I switch to numbers, 4 switch back to letters, OP switch back to numbers.
In 2 button clicks, might I add.
Oh my god, it's so fucking, that is so funny to me.
I don't know how badly you stepped on it to also click send.
Yeah. How did your dogs hit send?
On mobile return. It's like you have to press the send arrow.
And because it's a tablet, it's on mobile. Yeah, like Tess was saying, I didn't even register what you were saying. You had to use the button to switch over to the numbers and switch back to your keyboard several times.
And then do it again. He has everything on his main keyboard because it's a tablet. Still, the send button's so small.
Oh my...
No, on a tablet, you have to press shift to get the numbers.
Oh my god.
Stop doubting them.
No, I'm not doubting them. I'm just saying that Jesus H. Christ was trying to communicate to me through the dogs of one of my chatters, and I need to know what this means.
Jesus H. Christ, in his own image, decided that this was the most effective way of communication.
And you know what? It's probably because I've got words up in my house. He couldn't get in any other way. He had to use the chatters. Okay, so I've Googled it, right? I had to know. And it comes up with 2 results on Google, okay? And they're for the same thing. And
Did you look up the code?
Yeah, I took the code that was sent and I've Googled it, right? And I'm clicking into it.
Shit.
And the thing that comes up is this. It is an LED decorative ceiling light Echo Bay Collection 11-inch 17-watt 400K satin nickel, provide an energy-efficient alternative to incandescent and fluorescent ceiling lighting. This is what you've told me.
Jesus wants you to buy a ceiling titty.
I need a ceiling titty.
His final words to humanity is titty.
Titty light. Jesus has spoken, and he said ceiling titty.
Jesus has spoken, and he wants titty light.
Jesus H. Christ votes for women's rights. This is it. This is so.
You said there were 2 results.
Yes,
though. What was the other one?
The second one is this. Same company, but it is a light pipe LED combo exit emergency light combination LED energy saving exit sign and LED emergency lighting unit in one compact design.
That the titties must exit. Jesus approves of your
top surgery. Jesus approves of the top surgery.
That he supports women's wrongs and also poorly lit rooms.
Titty exits. Titty exits. Let's go. Jesus H. Christ says trans rights. Oh my god, it all fucking makes sense. Everything is coming together. I suddenly understand.
We have a new prophet, and it is death.
Yeah, death. You have just
I have a new
spoken.
prophet, and it is tit light.
It is tit exit. It is titty light exit.
We erect a church into the Morris Company for electrical and writing products.
All right. All of you guys who are a part of my dream, or not fucking dream. Shut the fuck up, dumb white bitch. Anyways. My viewer SMP, fuck the dream SMP. If anybody is part of the viewer SMP, I need you to construct titty lamp exit sign church. I need it. Please. This is our church. This is our religion. Titty light exit sign is who I pray to. TLES. TLES. Titty light exit sign. TLES, it's time.
Tles. The Tles have spoken.
Praise Tles. And Death, you have to be our prophet because it spoke through you. I feel like this deserves a moment. Oh, sure, I can do those on Twitch. How do I do those on Twitch? Hang on, I can do that.
Man.
Make it a moment. Here we go. All right, we're making it a moment. This is the stupidest fucking thing. The light exit sign is who. All right, there you go.
The Spanish pronunciation would be Tiles.
Tiles! Tiles! It's the moment. All right, everybody claim your moment badge.
Claim your fucking moment for Tiles.
Yeah, claim your fucking moment badge for a hailing Tiles, our Lord and Savior titty light exit sign.
Thank fucking God, Olim has now been replaced.
Thank God.
Something else.
Fuck Olim. Olim was never funny. I moved on from that one so fast. All hell Tiles, yes. I've never had a moment. Hey, you're here now. Look at you. You've got one. You officially have a tier 1 moments badge. I'm so proud of you.
What the fuck is Olam? I'm not gonna like. I was definitely there, but I forget what that is.
It's a wrong spelling of LMAO. And
it comes from my chat because people like to spam wrong spellings of LMAO at me.
Well, because you
have the Lamo.
You do have the emote for it.
That was from people doing that.
I mean, that's that.
It's not a chicken beats the egg thing.
I see. I think I'm dying. Anyways, we have less than 50 followers away from 4,000 fucking followers, so that's a thing. Thought I'd mention that. How do you moment badge?
Yeah, hits much harder, Ollie.
The moment badge thing should like pop up under your chat or whatever. There's like a thing that pops up when I create a moment, and you're supposed to like click on it, and it says like I claim that you were here, and that's it. I don't exactly know how it works or how to know when it pops up or not. I have no clue. So best of luck to that one. If it didn't pop up for you, just see if you have the thing. Should say claim.
It should be somewhere in like your
Oh, it might be.
Like if you go to like your badges, it should be there.
Yeah, if you didn't have the claim thing pop up, it might be gone by now. Otherwise, if it did pop up and you did get the thingy, give it like a day, and the next time you're on stream, it should pop up that you like the badge should be available. Oh god, I think I'm dying. Anyways, we've been live for 5.5 hours for some reason. I had a good time. But I'm gonna stop having a good time now and leave stream. I don't believe I'll be live tomorrow because I'm going home to celebrate my sister's birthday. Posture and hydrate. Sorry. Thank you for calling me. I'm a bad person. So I won't be here tomorrow because of that. And then the next day is Monday, right? So I will be here on Monday. What will I be doing on Monday? Fucking, I have no idea. I literally couldn't tell you. Your guess is as good as mine. When will I be live on Monday? Your guess is also as good as mine.
Establishing a new religion.
Well, yeah, I'll be establishing a new religion, creating a regime, and slowly overtaking the majority of the country of Poland. So, best of luck.
Please, not again.
I'm taking back my home country.
Please, not again.
I need to return Poland to their rightful owners, me.
I thought that you said that you were from fucking Finland or something. Norway.
I'm several things. I am a very white bitch, and Polish is a big chunk of that.
No, I am mostly Polish. Like, I know what county I am from. Please leave my country alone.
You can have Poland then. We'll leave it for next time.
Poland has been through enough. They were the start of a certain other global conflict.
Give Poland a goddamn break. All right. Well, I guess next time we go
through enough.
I guess next time we go live. Yeah, that Dutch person. I never would have guessed that you were Dutch. Thank you for clarifying in chat. Any hooties. I'm gonna get off of this Morrison website thing. Get out of here. But yeah, no, we'll next time we're live, we'll decide what country we'll take over. You know, it'll be a process of elimination kind of thing.
None of them?
You never know. Shit happens on stream, you know?
Britain. They've done enough conquering. It's time to be conquered.
All right, we're conquering Great Britain. Be here on Monday if you want to be a part of conquering Great Britain. It's incredibly important.
Fuck Great Britain.
But yeah, fuck Great Britain.
All my homies hate Great Britain.
All my homies hate Britain. Let's go. We're gonna raid Goose. Goose is playing Valorant. Quick reminder to you, which means playing Valorant means that Goose is not gonna be nearly as responsive to chat as I can be when I'm just sitting and chatting with you guys. Because, you know, she's actually playing a game and being good at it. So give her a fucking break in terms of responding to messages. Just be kind and shit. Also, you guys know how to do love raids. Be polite. We've raided Goose enough times that you know how to act. Get your shit together. Give some love. Get some love. And then go the fuck to bed, you weirdos. Alrighty? Night chat. Goodbye. Off they go.